What's the status, 3?
I'm good, just making the world a better place, that's all.
The Bakushi is the master of illusion. And if everyone believes the illusion, it becomes reality. Bakushi thinks he's won the game, but he didn't count on a pinch hitter.
All is continuous vibration, always in motion. Conductor of energy, a salt in the ocean. Serpent is the sine wave, polarities interwoven. A chemical sorcery, elixirs and potions. Resonant frequencies, molecular explosions. Your daily programs is heavy doses of hypnosis. People walk around blind even though their eyes are open. No time for ideological salesmen with biblical notions. That box in your room, televised lies through your vision. It doesn't matter your race, status, or religion. No longer have to beat you when your mind is locked in prison. That food is filled with toxins, that's why you can't think clear. Illusion of choice is your option while keeping all in fear. Load up all your weaponry, the revolution is here. I said load up all your weaponry, the revolution is here.
We ain't in the same place, or occupy the same space. So get the fuck out my face.
In the instant, I changed the mission with photosynthesis. Witness the synthesis, rip it in this on instruments. Feel the frequency, energy off this Hennessy synergy. Literally, those that take us to infinity. Reading articles, all is horrible, calling audibles. I'm remarkable, I shot a fed at a carnival. Dust and particles, follicles gon' be everywhere. Heavy pair of some pistols, I shot them holding that teddy bear. Fuck the system, let's keep it simple, let's raise the temple. Make them triple while you're going to where they all assemble. Not Avengers, I'm the Avenger, I seek the injure. Kept my temper till I stuck the hidden blade up in her. Fuck the ruler, here's what they doing to you. Poison water in the food is what you put into you. I'm the shooter with new maneuvers. Caught back to Ruger, super trooper. He is gonna need a pooper scooper. The revenge of Montezuma. Rockin' my Pumas, uppercut like a Kuma, sending you straight to Luna. Cosmic verses from universes on new excursions, emerging the virgin. I pull the back, the iron curtain. War leaders are war eaters, born cheaters, war sneakers, rearrange their core features. Born reaper, hurricane, the sword keeper. Form ether, burn all of the mold geezers. Up in government, parliament, bitch, I'm tarnishing arguments. Ain't no bargaining, throw a bomb in the audience. I'm the guardian, strange you all in the cardigan. Rearrange the universe, I am the artisan.
We ain't in the same place, or occupy the same space. So get the fuck out my face.
As a king, fighting the spirit of Mesa King, vibing to my queen, playing the tambourine, while I'm eating the tangerine. My plasma was replaced with gasoline, got the blood of the Elohim, manifesting through a dream, a shit you never seen. I got the eyes of Medusa, and the hands of Wolverine, astral project with my inner being. We locked in the inner ring, hoping the Anunnaki intervene. While the world is under siege, they got an abyss under the sea, living underneath. Lightning struck me standing under a tree while I was crumbling weed, and an angel swooped down, put me under her wing. Now she shields me from my desires the devil brings. Say my name in vain and you will never bleed. Say my name in vain and you will never bleed.
The Bakushi is the master of illusion. And if everyone believes the illusion, it becomes reality.
Keep an arsenal, yeah, my gun is remarkable. Busting shots at the cardinal, now they calling inaudible. Killing all of them, evil people intolerable. Didn't mean to start of your blast, turn the particle. My apocrypha, summon my inner Asura, unlocking my chakra, flipping over your Akira. And I'm accurate, sniper rifle was damaging, blast as fast as assassins, cause his ass was a pacifist. Yes, I mastered this, leave you frozen like mannequins. Now the masses is panicking, turning evil like Anakin. Call the coroner, aftermath of a warrior, whooping your ass like Morpheus. Kill streak was so glorious.
Oops, I fucked that up.
Keep an arsenal, yeah, my gun is remarkable. Busted shots at the cardinal, now they calling inaudible. Killing all of them, evil people, intolerable. Didn't mean the start of your blast, turn the particle. My apocrypha, summon my inner Asura, unlocking my chakra, flipping over your Akira. And I'm accurate, sniper rifle was damaging, blast as fast as assassins, cause his ass was a pacifist. Yes, I mastered this, leave you frozen like mannequins. Now the masses is panicking, turning evil like Anakin. Call the coroner, aftermath of a warrior, whooping your ass like Morpheus. Kill streak was so glorious. I'm the pinnacle, grind your ass in the minerals. No need for subliminals, government is the criminals. I'm the general, revolution, the miracle. The code is ripping, that's unpredictable. Motherfucker.
Those weapons of mass destruction gotta be somewhere.
On the world stage, pushing weapons of mass destruction. The only weapon is the voice speaking mass deception. CGI planes inserted on 9/11. The Patriot Act inserted, all rights have been suspended. Black magic magicians with malicious intentions keep casting your votes for puppets pre-selected. Pre-planned pandemic with experimental injections. Contractual consent keeps pharma under full protection. FDA allows cancerous dyes to pass inspection. It's $1 trillion profit, keeping us in sickness. Hypocrites under Hippocratic oath is so sickening. Speaking food for thought, using my freedom to express. Until I strike a nerve, then I'm censored, I digress. Elite created the rules and board on this game of chess. Israel pulls the strings, I'm not surprised or impressed. I'm just buying time until it's time to suppress the noise with the silence, so we sentence you to death. Convicted of treason, I let the gallows do the rest.
The decision of one man to launch a wholly unjustified and brutal invasion of Iraq.
I'm not a rapist. I didn't rape anybody.
You're horrible people. Horrible people. I'm not a pedophile. You read that?
One more time, that's hilarious.
I'm not a rapist. I didn't rape anybody.
You're horrible people. Horrible people. I'm not a pedophile. You read that crap from some sick person. I'm not a rapist. I didn't rape anybody.
The pathetic prop.
I'm not a pedophile. Just sometimes. I'm not a scumbag. I don't rob the American people. I'm just a piece of shit sometimes. Nah, it's too blurry. Yeah, I think that's better. That's more useful for the topic here. I'll settle with that. Alright. I really don't feel like doing shit. But I'm already here. And let's get it done. Yeah, this book, it don't have chapters, which is odd. I checked yesterday when I got off the live last night. I scrolled down, and that shit has no chapters, which is odd. Yeah, that's it. That's how we do it. How did this get here? Uh-oh. You fucking kidding me? Now it's time to get pissed off. You know, I had everything set up. Perfect. Fucking perfect. Oh, that's what I thought. There we go. Alright. I thought it disappeared. Into Kazoo. Peace to Minter Kazoo, DJ Graves, and Dom. I know Dom ain't here. Sometimes I wonder, Dom's always, sometimes I think Dom is on the government side, even though he says you don't choose a side. What's up, Tommy? Alright, this is where I left off, page 22. Alright, Gonzalez was on his way to Washington to attend the Club of Rome Socialist Get Reagan meeting, which took place in December of 1980. Present at the Gonzalez-Castro meeting, interesting, was the left-wing guerrilla, Guillermo Ungo, run by the Institute for Policy Studies, the Committee of 300's most notorious Washington-based left-wing think tank. Ungo, I think it's Ungo or Ungo, was run by an IPS fellow. What's IPS? Oh, Institute for Policy Studies. Okay. Ungo was run by an IPS fellow who died in a mysterious plane crash while en route from Washington to Havana to visit Castro. This is wild stuff, man, that these people have meetings with fucking drug dealers. That's what I mean. They're the top drug dealers, politicians. You know, politicians, just to pause for a second, don't do shit. And they steal all our money. They just sit around and suck cockroaches. Anyway, as most of us know, both the left and right of the political spectrum is controlled by the same people, which will help to explain the fact that Ungo was a lifelong friend of the late Napoleon Duarte, leader of the right wing in El Salvador. It was after the Cuban meeting that the final offensive by the Salvadorian guerrillas was carried out. The polarizing of South America and the U.S. was a special assignment given to Kissinger by the Committee of 300. The Malvinas War, also known as the Falklands War, and the subsequent overthrow of the Argentine government, followed by economic chaos and political upheavals, were planned by Kissinger's associates acting in concert with Lord Carrington a top-ranking member of the Committee of 300. One of the principal Committee of 300 assets in the U.S., the Aspen Institute of Colorado, also helped plan events in Argentina, even as it did in the case of the fall of the Shah of Iran. Latin America is important to the United States, not only because we have so many mutual defense treaties with countries there, but also because it has the potential of providing a huge market for American exports of technology, heavy industrial equipment, which world have galvanized many of our faltering companies and provided thousands of new jobs. This was to be presented all across, even if it meant 30 years of war. Instead of seeing this huge potential in a positive light, the Committee of 300 saw it as a dangerous threat to its post-industrial zero growth United States plans and immediately acted to make an example of Argentina as a warning to other Latin American nations to forget any ideas they may have had to promote nationalism, independence, and sovereign integrity. These fucking Jews. This is the reason why so many Latin American countries turn to drugs as their sole means of support, which may very well have been the intention of the conspirators in the first place. Americans in general look down on Mexico. No, we don't. Which is precisely the attitude with which the committee wants the people of the United States to regard Mexico. What we need to do is change our thinking about Mexico and South America in general. Mexico represents a potentially huge market for all types of U.S. goods, which would mean thousands of jobs for Americans and Mexicans alike, transferring our industries south of the border and paying the maquiladores, I think that's how you say that, maquiladores, slave wages, damn, hold up, transferring our industries south of the border and paying the maquiladores slave wages is not the interest of either country. It benefits nobody but the Olympians. I gotta see who these Olympians are. Mexico received most of its nuclear power technology from Argentina, but the Malvinas War put an end to that. The Club of Rome decreed back in 1986 that it would stop exports of nuclear technology to developing countries. With nuclear power stations generating abundant cheap electricity, Mexico would have become the Germany of Latin America. Woohoo! Such a state of affairs would have been disaster for the conspirators who have, by 1991, stopped all exports of nuclear technology except that destined for Israel, of course. What the Committee of 300 has in mind for Mexico is that sounds crazy right there. What the Committee of 300 has in mind for Mexico, like Mexico can't have their own mind. What the Committee of 300 has in mind for Mexico is a feudal peasantry, a condition that allows for easy management and looting of Mexican oil. A stable and prosperous Mexico can only be a plus for the United States. This is what the conspirators wish to prevent, so they have engaged in decades of innuendo, I don't know what that means, innuendo, slander, and direct economic war on Mexico. Before former President Lopez Portillo took office and nationalized the bank, Mexico was losing $200 million a day to capital flight, organized and orchestrated by the Committee of 300's representatives in banks and brokerage houses on Wall Street. If only we in the United States had statesmen and not politicians running the country. We could, if we get our head out of our ass. We could act together and set back the one world government / New World Order plans to return Mexico to a state of helplessness. If we were able to defeat the Club of Rome's plan for Mexico, it would come as a shock to the Committee of 300, a shock from which they would take a long time to recover. The inheritors of the Illuminati pose as a great threat to the United States as they do to Mexico. By seeking common ground with Mexican patriotic movements, we in the United States could forge a formidable force to be reckoned with, facts. But such action requires leadership, and we are more lacking in leadership than in any other of endeavors. That's why Chuck's here. The Committee of 300, through its many affiliated organizations, was able to nullify the Reagan presidency. Here is that Stuart Butler of the Heritage Foundation had to say on the subject, quote, the right thought it had won in 1980, but in fact it has lost, end quote. What Butler was referring to was the situation in which the right found itself when it realized that every single position of importance in the Reagan administration was filled with Fabianist appointees recommended by the Heritage Foundation. Butler went on to say that Heritage would use right-wing ideas to impose left-wing radical principles upon the United States. The same radical ideas which Sir Peter Vickers Hall, top Fabianist in the U.S. and the #1 man at Heritage, had been openly discussing during the election year. I wonder what my gram thought about this. Sir Peter Vickers Hall remained an active Fabianist even though he was running a conservative think tank. As a member of the British oligarchical Vickers armament manufacturing family, he had position and power. The Vickers family supplied both sides in the First World War and again during Hitler's rise to power. Vickers' official cover was the University of California's Urban and Regional Development Institute. He was a longtime confidant of British Labour leader and Committee of 300 member Anthony Wedgwood Benn. What are these fucking names? Wedgwood. Yeah, he wedged some wood in, all right. Both Vickers and Benn are integrated with the Tavistock Institute for Human Relations, the premier brainwashing institute in the world. Vickers uses his Tavistock training to very good effect when speech making. Consider the following example. There are two Americans, one in the 19th century heavy industry-based society. The other is growing post-industrial society. In some cases, built on the shards of the old America. It is the crisis between these two worlds which will produce the economic and social catastrophe of the next decade. The two worlds are in fundamental opposition. They cannot coexist. In the end, the post-industrial world must crush and obliterate the other one. Remember, this speech was made in 1981, and we can see from the state of our economy and our industries just how accurate was St. Peter's prediction. Well, it's because they planned it. When concerned people asked how long the 1991 recession will last, I refer them to St. Peter's statement and add my own opinion that it will not end until 95-96. And even then, what emerges will not be the America we knew in the 60s and 70s. That America has already been destroyed. Facts. Sorry about that. I reported Sir Peter's speech in my newsletter soon after it was delivered, how prophetic it was. But then it was easy to predict a future already written for America by the Committee of 300 and its executive Club of Rome. What was Sir Peter saying in a euphemistic manner? Translated into ordinary everyday English, he was saying that the old American way of life, or true and trusted Republican form of government based upon our Constitution, was going to be crushed by the New World Order. America as we knew it was going to have to go, or be crushed to pieces. As I said, Committee of 300 members often make themselves highly visible. Sir Peter was no exception. To make it clearly understood where he was coming from, Sir Peter rounded off his speech by declaring, quote, "I am perfectly happy working with the Heritage Foundation and groups like that. True Fabians look to the new right to push through some of their more radical ideas. For more a decade, the British population has been subject to a constant propaganda barrage of how it was on the industrial skids. All of this is true, but the net effect of the propaganda was to demoralize the population, exactly as intended by the new scientist of Tavistock. This will happen in the United States as the economy worsens. This demoralizing process is necessary to make people accept difficult choices. If there is no planning for the future, or if constituencies block progress, there will be social chaos on a scale which is currently hard to imagine. The outlook for urban America is bleak. There is a possibility of doing something with the inner cities, but basically the cities will shrink and the manufacturing base will decline. This will produce social convulsions." Man, my mouth's dry. Was Sir Peter a psychic, a magician, or great report, or merely a charlatan, fortune teller with a great deal of luck? The answer is none of those. All Sir Peter was reading off a blueprint of the Committee of 300 Club of Rome for slow death of the United States as a former industrial giant. Looking back over the 10 years of St. Peter's predictions, can anybody doubt that the Committee of 300 plans to demise of an industrial United States has become a accomplice? Why'd they end it like that? They ended it with ACCOMPLI ? Like, what? Okay. Yeah, I got to see the end of the industrial. Now it makes sense reading this, man. All makes sense. Having Sir Peter's predictions proved to be remarkably accurate. Indeed, they have almost down to the last word. It is worth nothing that St. Peter Vickers, Hall's father-in-law, worked on the Stanford research paper, Changing Images of Man, from which much of the 3,000 pages of material advice sent to the Reagan administration was taken. Moreover, as a senior MJ6 British intelligence officer, Sir Peter Vickers was in a position to give Heritage a great deal of advance information. As a member of the Committee of 300 and NATO, Sir Peter Vickers was around when NATO directed the Club of Rome to develop a social program which would utterly change the direction in which America wanted to go. The Club of Rome, under Tavistock direction, ordered Stanford Research Institute to develop such a program, not only for America, but for the nation in the Atlantic Alliance and the OECD nations. I don't know what the OECD is. I don't know what the OECD is. I probably said it before, but anyway, it was St. Peter's protege, Stuart Butler, who gave President Reagan 3,000 pages of recommendations, which no doubt contained some opinions expressed by Anthony Wedgwood Benn, a member of Parliament and a ranking member of the Committee of 300. Ben told members of the Socialist International who met in Washington on December 8, 1980, who can thrive under Volcker's credit collapse if you profile Reagan to intensify the credit collapse. That Butler's advice was taken and applied to Reagan's administration can be seen in the collapse of the savings and loan and banking industries, which accelerated under Reagan economic policies. While Ben called it profiling, he really meant that Reagan should be brainwashed. It is worth noting that von Hayek, who is the founder of the Heritage, used his student, Milton Friedman, to preside over the Club of Rome's plans to deindustrialize America, using the Reagan presidency to accelerate the collapse of the first steel industry, and then the auto and housing industries, for example. In this regard, a French black nobility member, Etienne d'Avignon, fuck this guy, I don't know his name. Etienne d'Avignon, some shit. As a member of the Committee of 300, was assigned the task of collapsing the steel industry in this country. It is doubtful that any of the hundreds of thousands of steel workers and shipyard workers who have been without jobs for the past decade have ever heard of d'Avignon. I'm probably slaughtering his name, but whatever. He's the reason they lost their jobs, so screw him. I fully reported the d'Avignon plan in April of 1981, Economic Review, attending that fateful December 10th Club of Rome meeting in Washington, D.C. was a mystery man from Iran who turned out to be Bani Sadr, the Ayatollah Khamenei's special envoy. I think I said that right. Khamenei's, yeah, Ayatollah Khamenei. One speech in particular at the December 10th, 1980 conclave caught my attention, mainly because it came from Francois Mitterrand, a man the French establishment had discarded and thought to be washed up. But my intelligence source had previously told me that Mitterrand was in the process of being picked up, dusted off, and returned to power. So what he said carried a good deal of weight for me. Industrial capitalist development is the opposite of freedom. We must put an end to it. The economic system of the 20th and 21st century will use machines to crush man. First in the dominion of nuclear energy, which is already producing formidable results. Mitterrand's return to the Elysee Palace, I think that's, I don't know, spelled Elyse. Elysee, I think it's Elysee. Return to the Elysee Palace was a great triumph for socialism, really. I proved that the Committee of 300 was powerful enough to predict happenings and then make them happen by force or by whatever means it took to make its point, that it could crush any and all opposition, even if, as in the case of Mitterrand, he had been totally rejected a few short days before by a discerning political power group in Paris. Another group, representative at the December 1980 Washington meeting with observer status, was John Graham, also known as Irwin Saul, head of the fact-finding committee at the Anti-Defamation League. The ADL is an outright British intelligence operation run by all three branches of British intelligence, that is M16 and JIO. Saul's extensive bag of dirty tricks was garnered from the sewers of the East End of London. Saul is still a member of the super-secret SIS, an elite James Bond type of operation. Let nobody underestimate the power of the ADL, nor its long reach. Fuck the ADL. How do you like that one? Saul works closely with Hall and other Fabianists. He was singled out as useful to British intelligence while at Rutger Labor College at Oxford University in England, the same communist education center that gave us Milner, Rhodes, Burgess, McLean, and Kim Philby. Oxford and Cambridge universities have long been the province of the sons and daughters of the elite, those whose parents belong to the upper crust of British high society. While at Oxford, Saul joined the Young People's Socialist League and was recruited by British intelligence shortly after. Saul was posted to the United States, where he came under the protection and sponsorship of one of the most insidious leftists in the country, Walter Lippmann. Lippmann founded and ran the League for Industrial Democracy and Students for Democratic Society, both leftist spoiler operations to set industrial workers at variance with what is called the capitalist class, and management. Both of Lippmann's projects were an integral part of the Committee of 300's apparatus that stretched right across America, of which Lippmann was a most important member. Yeah, okay. Lippmann. That's what it looks like, Lippmann. Saul has strong connections with the Justice Department and can secure FBI profiles of any person he targets. Wow. The Justice Department has ordered to give Saul everything he wants when he wants. Most of Saul's activities center around being an eye on an eye. Man, if you ask him for an eye, an eye for it. Anyway. Damn it. My friend interrupted me. What the fuck? I lost my spot. Damn it. Distractions, my friends. Distractions. Where the heck did I... Anyway, Saul was posted to the United States, where he came under the protection and sponsorship of one of the most insidious leftists in the country, Walter Lippmann. Lippmann founded and ran the League for Industrial Democracy and Students for Democratic Society, both leftist spoiler operations to set industrial workers at variance with which is called the capitalist class and management. Both of Lippmann's projects were an eternal part of the Committee of 300's apparatus that stretched right across America, of which Lippmann was a most important member. Saul has strong connections with the Justice Department and can secure FBI files of any person he targets. The Justice Department has orders to give Saul everything he wants when he wants it. Most of Saul's activities center around keeping an eye on right-wing groups and individuals. The ADL has an open door to the State Department and makes good use of state's impressive intelligence agency. The State Department has a layer of agents in the right wing posing as fearless anti-Semitic fighters. There are 4 leaders in this group of informers, 3 of whom are discreet Jewish homosexuals. This spy group has been in operation for the last 2 decades. They publish virulently anti-Jewish newspapers and sell a wide variety of anti-Semitic books. One of the principal operations works out of Louisiana. A member of this group is a writer who is dearly beloved in Christian right-wing circles. The group and the individuals who go to make it up are under the protection of the ADL, another dumb law. That's what the ADL is. Saul was deeply involved in ABS scam or AB scam, and is often called upon by the law enforcement agencies to assist them in investigations and sting operations. Now, these people are fucking selling books, setting people up. Isn't that, what's that called? Entrapment or no? And of course it was a discreet Jewish homosexuals. Like, come on, man. It's always these people trying to like go after people that have something to say about Jewish people. They act like they're always trying to act like they're fucking under attack by the world. Anyway, Saul was assigned to dog Rogan in terms of the course laid out for the newly elected president by the Heritage Foundation, and to figuratively fire a few warning shots and if Reagan looked like deviating or taking off his blinders at any time. Saul helped to get rid of any troublesome right-wing advisor not beholden to Heritage for his or her job with the Reagan administration. Such a person was Ray Donovan, Reagan's Secretary of Labor, who was eventually removed from his post thanks to the dirty tricks department of the ADL. James Baker III, one of those on the list of 300 recommendations made by the Heritage Foundation, was the go-between who carried Saul's message of hate about Donovan to the United States. Okay. Another important conspirator was Philip Agee, the so-called CIA director. Although not a member of the committee, he was nevertheless its case officer for Mexico and run the Royal Institute for International Affairs and the Council on Foreign Relations. For the record, nothing that happens in the U.S. happens without the sanction of without the sanction of the Royal Institute for International Affairs. It is a continuing and ongoing agreement first openly entered into there. There were many such secret agreements before that by Churchill and Roosevelt in 1938, under the terms of which U.S. intelligence services are obligated to share intelligence secrets with British intelligence. This is the basic of so-called special relationship between two countries, about which Churchill and Lord Halifax boasted, and which special relationship was responsible for the U.S. fighting the Gulf War against Iraq for and on behalf of British interests. More especially, British Petroleum, one of the most important companies in the Committee of 300, in which Queen Elizabeth's immediate family has a big stake. No intelligence activity has taken place since 1938, except through this special joint command structure. Philip Agee joined the CIA after graduating from Notre Dame, where he was inducted into its Jesuit Freemasonry ring. Agee first came to my attention in 1968 as the intelligence officer behind the riots at the University of Mexico. One of the most important things about the Mexican student riots was that they occurred at the same time as the student rioting in New York. What's this? New York, Bonn, Prague, and West Berlin. Interesting. I don't know what Bonn means, but okay. Bonneville? Who knows? With the coordination expertise in its special intelligence network, of which Interpol is an integral part, it is not as difficult as it might seem at first sight for the committee to set in motion carefully timed global actions, whether they be student rioting or deposing leaders of supposedly sovereign nations. It is all in a day's work for the Olympians from Mexico. Agee moved on a line himself with Puerto Rico terrorist groups. During this time, he became a trusted confidant of the Cuban director, Fidel Castro. Shout out to Fidel, it's my home dog. It should not be imagined that while Agee was carrying out these operations, he was doing so as a rogue agent. On the contrary, he was working for the CIA all during these assignments. Trouble came when Castro's DGI, Cuban Intelligence Service, was able to turn him. Agee continued to work in the capacity as a member of the CIA until his double role was uncovered. This involved the biggest Soviet listing post in the West, located at Lourdes. Cat was a rogue agent, yo. On the contrary, he was working for the CIA. All during its assignments, trouble came at Castro's DGI. Where did they leave off? This involved the biggest Soviet listing post in the West, located at Lourdes, Cuba. Staffed by 3,000 Soviet specialists in signals, monitoring, and deciphering. Lourdes, I think this is Lourdes, 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 has the capability of monitoring thousands of electronic signals simultaneously. Many a private phone conversation between a member of Congress and his mistress was picked up at Lourdes and used to telling effect. Oh my eye. Although we are told today in 1991 that communism is dead, the United States has done nothing to close down the vast spy operation which sits on our doorstep. Incidentally, Lourdes has the capability of picking up even the weakest tempest signal, which is the type given off by a fax machine or an electric typewriter, which when deciphered will give the contents of whatever is being typed or faxed. Lourdes remains dagger in the heart of the United States. There is absolutely no reason for its continued existence. If the U.S. and the USSR are truly at peace with each other, why the continued need for so massive a spy operation? The simple truth is that rather than retrenching personnel As we are led to believe, the KGB has taken on additional recruits during the 1990 and 1991. Bernard Levin is probably not a name that is well known in the United States, unlike decadent pop stars or Hollywood's latest miserable discovery. Academics seldom, if ever, come before the public eye. Of the hundreds of academics in the United States working under the control of the Club of Rome, Levin is worthy of special mention, if for no reason other than his role in undermining Iran, the Philippines, South Africa, Nicaragua, and South Korea. The demise of the Shah of Iran was run to a plan devised by Bernard Levin and Richard Falk, and supervised by Robert Anderson's Aspen Institute. Levin was the author of a work entitled Time, Perspective, and Morale, which is a Club of Rome publication concerning how to break down the moral of nations and individual leaders. Here is an extract of the document. Quote, one of the main techniques for breaking morale through a strategy of terror consists in exactly this tactic. Keep the person hazy as to where he stands and just what he may expect. In addition, if frequent vacillations between severe disciplinary measures and promise of good treatment together with the spreading of contradictory news make the structure of the situation unclear, then the individual may cease to know whether a particular plan would lead toward or away from his goal. Under these conditions, even those individuals who have definite goals and are ready to take a risk are paralyzed by severe inner conflict in regard of what to do. This Club of Rome's blueprint applies to countries as well as individuals, particularly the government leaders of those countries. We in the U.S. need to not think that, oh well, this is America and those kinds of things don't happen here. Let me assure you that they are happening in the U.S. and perhaps more so than any other country. The Levin Club of Rome, planned and designed to demoralize us all, so that in the end we feel we should follow whatever it is that is planned for us. We will follow Club of Rome orders like sheep. Any seemingly strong leader who suddenly appears to rescue the nation must be regarded with the utmost suspicion. Remember that Khomeini, I can't say that. His name is spelled K-H. Damn. I'll put it in the chat. Maybe y'all could say it. Yeah, that's the guy's name. Khomeini was groomed for years by British intelligence, especially during his time in Paris, before he suddenly appeared as the savior of Iran. Boris Yeltsin is from the same M16 SIS stable. The Club of Rome feels confident that it has carried out its Committee of 300 mandate to soften up the United States. After 45 years of waging war on the people of this nation, who will doubt that it has indeed accomplished its task? Look around and see how we have been demoralized. Drugs, pornography, rock and roll, music, free sex, the family unit, all but totally undermined. Lesbianism, homosexuality, and finally, the ghastly murder of millions of innocent babies by their own mothers. Has there ever been a crime so vile as mass abortion? With the U.S. spiritually, morally bankrupt, with our industrial base destroyed, throwing 30 million people out of work, with our big cities ghastly cesspools of every imaginable crime, with the murder rate almost 3 times higher than any other country, with 4 million homeless, with corruption in the government reaching endemic proportions, who will gainsay that the United States is ready to collapse from within into the waiting arms of the new dark age one world government? It fires me up, man. I'm ready for war right now. The Club of Rome was succeeded in splitting the Christian churches. It has succeeded in building up an army of charismatic fundamentalists and evangelists. Evangelicals. Wait, how you say that? Evangelicals. There we go. Fundamentalists and evangelicals who will fight for the Zionist state of Israel. Oh boy. During the Gulf War of genocide, I received scores of letters asking me how I could oppose a just Christian war against Iraq. How could I doubt that Christian fundamentalist support for the Committee of 300's war against Iraq was not biblical? After all, didn't Billy Graham pray with President Bush just before the shooting started? Doesn't the Bible speak of wars and rumors of wars? These letters give an insight into just how well the Tavistock Institute has done its work. The Christian fundamentalist will be a formidable force behind the state of Israel, exactly as planned. How sad that these fine people do not realize that they have been grossly misused by the Club of Rome, and that their opinions and beliefs are not their own, but those created for them by the hundreds of Committee of 300 think tanks that dot the American landscape. In other words, like any other segment of the United States population, the Christian fundamentalists and evangelicals have been thoroughly brainwashed. We as a nation are ready to accept the demise of the United States of America and the American way of life, once the envy of the entire world. Do not think this has happened on its own. The old times are changing syndrome. Time does not change anything, people do. It is a mistake to think of the Committee of 300 and the Club of Rome as European institutions. The Club of Rome exercises great influence and power in the United States and has its own chapter based in Washington, D.C. Senator Claiborne Pell is its leader, and one of its members is Frank M. Potter, a longtime staff director of the House Subcommittee on Energy. It is not difficult to see how the Club of Rome has maintained its grip on the U.S. energy policies and where environmentalist opposition to nuclear energy is coming from. Perhaps the club's greatest success story is it holds over Congress in regard to the nuclear energy, which has had the effect of preventing the U.S. from entering the 21st century as a strong industrial nation. The effect of the anti-nuclear policy of the Club of Rome can be measured in terms of silent blast furnaces, derelict railroad yards, rusting steel mills, shipyards long since closed down, and a valuable trained workforce scattered across the United States, which may never again be assembled. Other Club of Rome members in the U.S. are Walter A. Hahn of the Congressional Research Service, Ann Cheatham, and Douglas Ross, both senior economists. Ross's task, in his own words, was to translate Club of Rome perspectives into legislation to help the country get away from the illusion of plenty. Ann Cheatham was the director of an organization called Congressional Clearinghouse for the Future. Fuck out of here. Her task was to profile members of Congress who would be susceptible to astrology and New Age mumbo-jumbo. At one stage, she had in excess of 100 congressmen in her classes. Daily sessions were held in which a variety of astrological forecasts were made based on her occult perceptions. Besides congressmen, other prominent people who attended her sessions were Michael Walsh, Thornton Bradshaw, a leading member of the Committee of 300, and David Sternlight, a senior vice president of Allstate Insurance Company. Some of the more important members of the Committee of 300 are also members of NATO, not another terroristic organization. That's what NATO stands for. A fact which we ought to remember. These Committee of 300 members often hold several offices. Among the NATO Club of Rome, membership are founded Harlan Cleveland, a former U.S. ambassador to NATO, Joseph Slater, a director of the Aspen Institute, Donald Lesh, a former staffer in the U.S. National Security Agency, George McGee, and Claiborne Pell, to name a few examples. It is important that we remember these names. Make a list of them, if you wish, so as to recall who they are and what they stand for when their names come up in television programs and news services. Following intelligent modus vivendi, leaders of the committee often appear on television, usually in the most innocent of guises. We ought to be aware that nothing they do is innocent. The Committee of 300 has planted its agents in the muscle and sinew of the United States, in its government, in Congress, in advisory posts around the president, as ambassadors, and as secretaries of state. From time to time, the Club of Rome holds gatherings and conferences which, although they appear under innocuous titles, okay, break up into action committees, each of which is assigned a specific task in a specific target date by which time their assignments must be completed. If it does nothing else, the Committee of 300 is working to a very specific timetable. And this coffee seems to dry my mouth out more. The first Club of Rome conference in the United States was called by the Committee of 300 in 1969 under the title, The Association of the Club of Rome. The next meeting was held in 1970 under the title, Riverdale Center of Religious Research, and was directed by Thomas Burney. Then followed the Woodlands Conference, held in Houston, Texas, starting in 1971. Thereafter, regular conferences have been held at Woodlands every year. Also in 1971, at a later date, the Mitchell Energy and Development Corporation held its energy strategy meeting for the Club of Rome. The reoccurring theme, limit the growth of the USA. Then to crown it all, the first global conference on the future was held in July of 1980, attended by 4,000 social engineers and members of the think tanks, all of whom were members of or affiliated with various institutions operating under the Club of Rome's umbrella organizations. The first global conference, hold on, how long have I been reading? Okay, I'm almost done then. I got like a couple more pages. The first global conference on the future, and then I'll open the panel. All right. The first global conference on the future had the blessing of the White House, which held its own conference based on the transcripts of the first global conference forum. It was called the White House Commission of the 1980s and officially recommended the policies of the Club of Rome as a guide to future U.S. policies, and even went so far to say that the United States economy is moving out of the industrial phase. This echoed the theme of St. Peter Vickers Hall and Zbigniew Brzezinski, and provides further proof of the control exercise of the Committee of 300 over U.S. affairs, both domestic and foreign. As I said in 1981, we are set up politically, socially, and economically so that we remain locked into the Club of Rome's plans. Everything is rigged against us. If we are to survive, then we must break the stranglehold the Committee of 300 has on our government. In every election since Calvin Coolidge ran for the White House, the Committee of 300 has been able to plant its agents in key positions in government so that it matters not to who gets the White House post. For example, every one of the candidates who ran for the presidency from the time of Franklin D. Roosevelt were selected, some like to call it handpicked, by the Council on Foreign Relations, acting on the instructions of the RIIA. Especially in the 1980 election, every candidate for the highest office in the United States was run by the CFR. Therefore, it was no consequence to the conspirators who won the presidential race. Through such Trojan horses as the Heritage Foundation and the CFR, all key policy-making positions in the new administrations were filled by the Council on Foreign Relations nominee. And before that, since the 1960s, by NATO Club of the Rome yes men, thereby ensuring that the key policy decisions bore the indelible stamp of the Club of Rome and the CFR, acting as the executive arms of the Committee of 300. Both the 1984 and 1988 elections followed this long-established pattern. Secretary of State George Shultz was the perfect choice of the Committee of 300 for the office of Secretary of State. Shultz was always a creature of Henry Kissinger, the ruling order giver of the CFR. Moreover, his position with Bechtel, a key Committee of 300 company of global dimensions, gave him access to countries that might otherwise have been suspicious of his Kissinger connection. The Carter administration accelerated the process of key pro-conspiracy personnel in key positions. Before Carter was elected, his key campaign strategist Hamilton Jordan said that if Cyrus Vance or Brzezinski received appointments in the Carter cabinet, Jordan, would resign. They did. Jordan did not resign. Carter's choice of Paul Volcker, in fact, he was told to appoint Volcker by David Rockefeller, started the collapse of the U.S. economy according to plan laid down by the Club of Rome. We are up against powerful forces who are dedicated to the goal of one world government. We have been engaged in a devastatingly crippling war for the past 45 years. Only it is not perceived as such. We are brainwashed methodically and systematically without ever being aware of it. The Tavistock Institute provided the system for this to take place and then set its operations in motion. The only way we can fight back is by exposing the conspirators and their multiplicity of front organizations. We need men with experience who can formulate strategy to defend our priceless heritage, which once lost will never again reappear. We need to learn the methods the conspirators use, learn them and adopt countermeasures. Only a crash program will stop the rot which is consuming our nation. Some may have difficulty in accepting the idea of a global conspiracy because so many writers have made financial gain from it. Others doubt that activity on a global scale can be successfully advanced. They see the huge bureaucracy of our government and then say, well, how are we supposed to believe that private people can do more than the government does? This overlooks the fact that government is part of the conspiracy. Hard evidence is what they want, and hard evidence is difficult to come by. Others say, so what? What do I care about a conspiracy? I don't even bother to vote. That is exactly the way the general population of America was profiled to react. Our people have become discouraged and confused, the result of 45 years of warfare conducted against us. How this is done is explained in Bernard Lewin's book, but how many people would bother to read an academic's nonfiction book? We are reacting exactly as we were profiled to act. Demoralized and confused people will be far more ready to welcome the sudden appearance of a great man who promises to solve every problem and guarantee a well-ordered society in which people are fully employed and domestic strife is minimal. Their director for that is who it will be welcomed with open arms. Sounds familiar? Fuck. Knowing who the enemy is vital necessity. No one can fight against an unidentified enemy. This book could be used as a military field manual. Study its content and memorize all names. I have mentioned profiling techniques quite frequently in this chapter. A full explanation of profiling is contained in the next chapter. One of the most profound pieces of information to come out of the science of profiling is the relative ease in which this can be accomplished in individuals, party groups, political entities, and so on, right down the line. Once we wake up as to how easy this is to do, the conspiracy will no longer be more than we can comprehend. The assassination of President Kennedy and the attempt on the life of President Reagan become easy to understand. All right. In the next chapter is institutions through which control is exercised. I'll read one page of this. I'm just curious to see what it is, because I'll stop at it's page 33. Woo, good number. Profiling is a technique developed in 1922 on command of the Royal Institute for Internal Affairs. Major John Rawling Rees, a British Army technician, was instructed to set up the largest brainwashing facility in the world at the Tavistock Institute for Human Relations as part of a Sussex university. This became the core of Britain's Psychological Warfare Bureau. When I first introduced the names of Rees and Tavistock into the United States in 1970, very little interest was shown, but over the years, as I revealed more and more about Tavistock and its vital role in the conspiracy, it has become popular to imitate my early research. Britain's Psychological Warfare Bureau made extensive use of the work done by Rees on his 80,000 British Army guinea pigs, captive soldiers who underwent many forms of testing. It was Tavistock designed methods that got the United States into the Second World War, in which, under the guidance of Dr. Kurt Lewin, established the OSS, the forerunner of the CIA. Lewin became the director of the Strategic Bombing Survey, which was a plan for the Royal Air Force to concentrate on bombing German worker housings while leaving military targets, such as munition plants, alone. The munition plants on both sides belonged to the international bankers, who had no wish to see their assets destroyed. Later, after the war was over, NATO ordered Sussex University to establish a very special brainwashing center, which became part of Britain's Psychological Warfare Bureau. Only now its research was directed towards civilians rather than military applications. We shall return to that super secret unit, which was called Science Policy Research Institute, under our chapters on drugs. The idea behind saturation bombing of civilian workers' housing was to break the morale of the German worker. It was not designed to affect the war effort against German military machine. Lewin and his team of actuaries reached a target figure that if 65% of German worker housing was destroyed by nightly RAF bombings, the morale of the civilian population would collapse. The actual document was prepared by the Prudential Assurance Company. The RAF, under the command of Bomber Harris, carried out Lewin's plans, culminating in the terror firestorm bombing of Dresden, in which over 125,000, mainly old men, women, and children were killed. The truth of Bomber Harris' horror raids on German civilians was a well-kept secret until long after the end of World War II. Tavistock provided most of the detailed programs that led to the establishing of the Office of Naval Intelligence, ONI, the number one intelligence service in the United States, one which dwarfs the CIA in size and scope. Contracts worth billions of dollars were given to Tavistock by the United States government, and Tavistock strategic planners provide most of the Pentagon's use for our defense establishment. Even today, here again is illustrated the grip the Committee of 300 has on the United States and the majority of our institutions. Tavistock runs over 30 research institutions in the United States, all of which we will name in our charts at the end of this book. These Tavistock U.S. institutions have in many cases grown into gargantuan monsters, penetrating every aspect of our government's agencies and taking command of all policy making. One of Tavistock's chief wreckers of our way of life was Dr. Alexander King, a founder member of NATO and a favorite with the Committee of 300, as well as an outstanding member of the Club of Rome. Dr. King was assigned by the Club of Rome to destroy America's education by taking control of the National Teachers Association and working in close conjunction with certain lawmakers and judges. If it was not generally known how all-pervading is the influence of the Committee of 300, this book should dispel every vestige of that doubt. And I'll leave it there, man. Page 34. So, I did 12 pages, a little over an hour. Unless y'all want me to keep going, it's up to y'all, man. Am I boring y'all or what? You guys interested in this or you're bored? I never heard of Tavistock either. I gotta look into it. I think it's like an old Palantir sign. Or, because they made tech for the military. I'll keep going a little bit if y'all want me to keep going. This is a whole new chapter I just started about brainwashing and stuff. They even talk about FEMA. Like when I've been reading this, I didn't know they had FEMA back in I thought FEMA was something new that was created in my lifetime, but come to find out it was created before I was born, way before. Alright, let me see how much longer this is gonna go. Because these pages are way different than the last one. Alright, I'll finish to the end of this because it's alright, so alright, I was on page 34. So yeah, there's only like 2 more pages before a new chapter starts, so I'll just finish it, fuck it. Excuse my language. Alright. Where'd I leave off? It says, alright. The trial run for the Federal Emergency Management Agency, FEMA, a Club of Rome creation, came in a test run against a nuclear power station at 3 Mile Island, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Termed an accident by the hysterical media. This was not an accident, but a deliberately designed crisis test for FEMA. An additional benefit was the fear and hysteria created by the news media, which had people fleeing the area when in fact they were never in any danger. It was considered a success by FEMA, and it scored a lot of points for the anti-nuclear forces. TMI became the rallying point for the so-called environmentalists, a highly financed and controlled group run out of the Aspen Institute on behalf of the Club of Rome. Coverage was provided free of charge by William Paley of CBS Television, a former British intelligence agent. FEMA is a natural successor to the Strategic Bombing Survey of World War II. Dr. Kurt Lewin, theoretician, I never heard of this. Theoretician. I don't know what that is, a theoretician, for what the Tavistock conspirators called crisis management, was deeply involved in the study. There is an unbroken chain between Lewin and Tavistock that stretches back for 37 years. Lewin incorporated the Strategic Bombing Survey into FEMA, which only a few small adjustments proving necessary. One of the changes being the target, which was no longer Germany, but the United States of America. 45 years after the end of World War II, it is still Tavistock that has its hands on the trigger, and the weapons is pointed at the United States. The late Margaret Mead conducted an intensive study of the German and Japanese population under the Aggies of Tavistock on how they reacted to stress caused by aerial bombardment. Irving Janis was an associate professor on the project, which was supervised by Dr. John Rawling Rees, promoted to brigadier general in the British Army. The test results were given to FEMA. The Irving Janis report was a great value in formulating FEMA policies. Janis used it in a book, which he later wrote entitled Air War and Stress. The ideas in this book were followed to the letter by FEMA during the 3 Mile Island crisis. Janis had a really simple idea: simulate a succession of crises and manipulate the population following the Lewin terror attacks. And they would do exactly as required. In carrying out this exercise, Lewin discovered something new, that social control on a wide scale can be achieved by using the news media to bring home the horrors of a nuclear war via the television media. It was discovered that women's magazines were very effective in dramatizing the terrors of a nuclear war. A trial run conducted by Janis had Betty Bumper's wife, Senator Dale Bumpers of Arkansas, writing for McCall's magazine on that subject. The article appeared in McCall's January 1983 issue. Actually, Miss Bumpers did not write the article. It was created for her by a group of writers at Tavistock whose specialty such subject matters are. It was a collection of untruths, non-facts, innuendos, innuendos and conjectures based entirely upon false premises. The Bumpers article was typically of the kind of psychological manipulation at which Tavistock is so very good. Not one of the ladies who read McCall's could have failed to be impressed by the terror horror story of what a nuclear war looks like. The Committee of 300 has a major bureaucracy at its disposal, made up of hundreds of think tanks and front organizations that run the whole gamut of private business and government leaders. I will mention as many as I can fit in, starting with the German Marshall Fund, its members, and remember, they are also members of NATO and the Club of Rome, consist of David Rockefeller, of Chase Manhattan Bank, Gabriel Haig, of the prestigious manufacturers Hanover Trust and Finance Corporation, Milton Kotz of the Ford Foundation, Willy Brandt, leader of Socialist International, KGB agent and member of the Committee of 300, Irving Bluestone, chairman of the United Auto Workers Executive Board, Russell Train, U.S. President of the Club of Rome and Prince Philip's World Wildlife Fund, Elizabeth Midgley, CBS Programs Producer, B.R. Gifford, Director of the Russell Sage Foundation, Guido Goldman of the Aspen Institute, the late Averil Harriman, Committee of 300 Extraordinary Member, Thomas L. Hughes of the Carnegie Endowment Fund, Dennis Meadows and Jay Forrester of MIT World Dynamics. The Committee of 300, although in existence over 150 years, did not take on its present form until around 1897. It was always given to issuing orders through other funds, such as Royal Institute for International Affairs. When it was decided that a super body would control European affairs, the RIIA founded the Tavistock Institute, which in turn created NATO. For 5 years, NATO was financed by the German Marshall Fund. Perhaps the most important member of the Bilderbergers, a foreign policy body of the committee, was Joseph Rettinger, said to have been its founder and organizer, whose annual meetings have delighted conspiracy hunters for several decades. Rettinger was a well-trained Jesuit priest and a 33rd degree Freemason. Miss Catherine Meyer Graham, who is suspected of having murdered her husband in order to get control of the Washington Post, was another ranking member of the Club of Rome, as was Paul G. Hoffman of the New York Life Insurance Company, one of the largest insurance companies in the United States and a leading rank company, with ties directly to Queen Elizabeth of England's immediate family. John J. McCloy, the man who attempted to wipe post-World War II Germany off the map. And last but not least, James A. Perkins of the Carnegie Corporation were also founding members of the Bilderbergers and the Club of Rome. What a star-studded cast! Yet strangely enough, few, if any, outside of genuine intelligence agencies had ever heard of this organization until recent times. The power exercised by these important personages in the corporations, television stations, newspapers, insurance companies, and banks they represent matches the power and prestige of at least 2 European countries. And still, this is only the tip of the Committee of 300. Enormous cross-gridding and interfaced interests. Not mentioned in the foregoing lineup is Richard Gardner, who, although an early member of the Committee of 300, was sent to Rome on a special assignment. Gardner married into one of the oldest black nobility families of Venice, thus providing the Venetian aristocracy a direct line to the White House. The late Averell Harriman was another of the committee's direct links with the Kremlin and the White House. Kremlin, a position which Kissinger inherited after the death of Harriman. The Club of Rome is indeed a formidable agency of the Committee of 300. Although ostensibly, these words, man, ostensibly working on American affairs, the group overlaps other Committee of 300 agencies, and its United States members are often found working with problems in Japan and Germany. Some of the front organizations operated by the above committee include the following, although not limited to them. League of Industrial Democracy. Officials: Michael Novak, Gene Kirkpatrick, Eugene Rostow, Erwin Saul, Lane Kirkland, Albert Schenker. Purpose: to disrupt and disturb normal labor relations between workers and employees by brainwashing labor unions to make impossible demands, with special attention to steel, automobile, and housing industries. We'll end it there. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a bunch of Freedom House. He's just going to start naming, like, where are we at? 145. Freedom House officials Leo Chern and Carl Gershman purpose to spread socialist disinformation among American blue-collar workers, spread dissension and dissatisfaction. Now that these objectives have been largely realized, Gershman has been drafted by Lawrence Eagleberger to CEDC, a newly created body to stop a united Germany from expanding its trade into Danube Basin. Danube Basin or Danube Basin? Committee for a Democratic Majority. Officials Ben Wattenberg, Jean Kirkpatrick, Elmo Zumwa, I swear, Elmo Zumwa, and Midge Dector. Purpose to provide a connecting link between the educated socialist class and minority groups with the intent of setting up a solid block of voters who can be counted on to vote for left-wing candidates at election time. It was really a Fabianist operation from start to finish. How far does this go? Okay. I'll just read these next couple and I'm done. Foreign Policy Research Institute officials Robert Strauss Hoop. Purpose to undermine and eventually end NASA space program. Social Democrats USA officials Bayard Rustin, Lane Kirkland, Jay Lovestone, Carl Gershman, Howard Samuel, Sidney Hook. Purpose to spread radical socialism, especially among minority groups, and forge links between similar organizations in socialist countries. Lovestone was for decades the leading advisor to U.S. President in Soviet affairs and a strong direct link to Moscow. Institute for Social Relations officials Harlan Cleveland, Willis Harman. Purpose change the way America thinks. The Citizens League officials Barry Commoner. Purpose to bring common cause legal suits against various government agencies, especially in the defense industry. War Resisters League officials Noam Chomsky and David McReynolds. Purpose to organize resistance to the Vietnam War among left-wing groups, students, and the Hollywood in crowd. The Democratic Socialist Organizations Committee of the Institute for Democratic Socialism. Officials Frank Zeter, Arthur Rader, and David McReynolds. Purpose a clearinghouse for left-wing socialist ideas and activities in the U.S. and Europe. Anti-Defamation League Fact-Finding Division. Officials Irwin Saul, also known as John Graham. Purpose a joint FBI British intelligence operation designed to single out right-wing groups and their leaders and put them out of business before they grow too large and too influential. International Association of Machinists. This is it. I'm going to end after this. Purpose a labor-oriented front for the Socialist International and hotbed of organized labor unrest, polarizing workers and management. I'm ending it there. I'll start tomorrow at page 37. All right. I dropped the link if anyone wants to come up. I started at page 22. I ended at... Yeah, where did I end? Let me see again. I was only going to read 10 pages, but I went a little further. 37. So I read 15 pages, which is pretty good. Definitely a top-down pyramid scheme. If I would have known this book existed, I would have read it a long time ago. Just by me reading this 37 pages, it helped me understand a few things, like the war in the Middle East, and now Iran. But I think Trump really started this Iran thing, not only for Israel, but to bring the attention away from all the shit he's involved in. Now, people need to look up Palm Beach Pete. I swear that's fucking Epstein. And if it isn't, it's one motherfucking lookalike that's identical. And it's like they're throwing it in our face, man. Like, you got to look at Palm Beach Pete, man. I'm telling you, that's Epstein, man. And if it, like I said, if it ain't, he's got a fucking brother that looks exactly like him. And, you know, these people never went to jail. It's a fucking joke, man. These people never go to jail. Never. People be like, but Chuck, their name's in the computer. Anybody, they could put that shit in there. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I knew people. It was just me.
Just me. Are you there? It's just me, Tammy.
Oh, okay. What's
How you
up,
doing?
Tammy?
Oh,
Pretty good.
Just trying to warm up, even though, you know, it should be warm outside. I think it's warmer outside than it is in the place I'm at. Anyway, yeah.
I don't know. My building gets like that too. It's this brick.
Yeah, it gets
Sometimes
cold.
it'd be cold in here, but it's real nice outside. Except for if it's 100 degrees out, I'm baking in this place.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like it doesn't work the same. Like if the sun's shining on it, it's like it's still cold in here. But then when it's like really, really hot and stuff, it's like you can't even get away from it. It's crazy. And so yeah, I'm just kind of warming up. And I just started talking in the chat, and I kind of heard some of what you were reading or whatever, and some of it kind of reminded me of my ancestors. But I've been studying up on my ancestors, right? You know,
it's not the best of reading. Like I listened last night and went back because I needed to find out where I left off, and I could hear myself taking breaths and stuff. It ain't professional, but hey, whatever.
Hey, you know, I do the same thing. I feel like I shouldn't be reading. I should like have Gemini read it or something like that. But you know, at the same time, you know, it's reading it, and that's all you need to do. So that's good. You know, but yeah, with the ancestry thing, have you looked up your ancestry at all?
I've tried, man, but
you just
I had this lady, Sister Bethy. I gave her the best I could from my grandma's obituary. I gave her some names, but she never got back to me. Maybe she only does it for black people. I don't fucking know. Whatever.
Shut up. That's funny. No, yeah, because you said something about German. Was it your mom, your dad, or who did you?
No, my grandma's German. And my grandfather is Polish and German.
And that would be the same area as like Scandinavia, wouldn't it? Like I said before.
I don't know. I don't know where Scandinavia is offhand.
Sure, where anything is really, but yeah, the Robinsons came from there in my ancestry. That's where I speak a little bit of that from Scandinavia. That's what they said.
Yeah, because I got my grandfather's last name and my mom. I don't got my father's.
So just your mom's ancestry.
Yeah, she put her last name.
She put her last name.
I got my my grandfather's name and my name. I got my name and then my middle and last name is like my grandfather's.
Your middle and last name?
My grandfather, and then I got my uncle. He was the junior of my grandfather. And the weird part is they put their name for my middle and last name.
No, it's not. It's not really weird, actually, Charles. You know, when it comes to, we've had like one generation, like just one generation, and that's what it says in the Bible. You know, it's given one generation. So one generation is given. I don't know what that means in the Bible, but
I don't think the Bible's as old as they say either, man. I really don't. I don't think this flood and this incident that happened, I don't think it was that long ago.
No, like the Noah's flood, it happened in England, and then they brought the dead people here and called it Yiddish or Yiddish to something. I don't know. Changed the language and
some of the people in the Bible were black too. I don't know why they whitewashed them, but it's proven that Moses and Jesus were black people. But not that matters. It's about the message. I mean, it matters.
You know, it really doesn't matter. It's just the fact. What matters is that they're trying to erase something, right? They're trying to erase something, and whatever it is, we need to kind of figure it out. You know, if we have the Cabbage Patch babies and the train things that are actual real, you know, you can't know if anything's real at this point.
Yeah,
but,
either
if
those
they are
babies were made in a lab or they killed all the parents and took the children. I think that's more. I think they killed all the parents and took all the children, man. That's what I think.
Or it could be like
sinister. That's where all the mass graves came from.
It could be like another story when it comes to something from outer space coming and having those incubator babies, you know, the incubator type babies to survive something. You know what I mean? Which wouldn't be that bad, you know, when you're thinking about whether they're bad or not. But at the same time, you know, it's like, if there's something being erased, then we need to figure out what.
Shit, they're even erasing the old world. Like when I found this picture of New Britain, right, in Connecticut, I couldn't believe how different it looked, and all the buildings that are gone, and it's everywhere. Like if you look at Old World Michigan, it'd blow your mind. It's like Old World Germany. Now I know why they blew Germany to smithereens. Every city in Germany is blown away with bombs. And when you look at the old pictures, it's amazing, the architecture and the technology they had, the electricity, free energy.
You have Katharine Hepburn placed in the Connecticut area, right? The Woman of the Year. Love that. Katharine Hepburn. Yeah, I think she was in Connecticut or something like that.
Hello guys, by the way.
What's up, Jason? I just want to say in Germany in the 1850s, they had monorail trains, which mean the trains sat up on the rail. You know what I mean? The rail that it ran on was above the train, not below it.
Would that be like in Utah?
And this was in the 1850s.
Yeah, there's the old footage of a German railway that hung underneath the railway.
Wow, what's that noise? Hold on.
Hopefully
I'll fix it.
Let me. Oh, it might be because I have the YouTube thing.
I don't know if it's you or Jason. Hold on.
I don't think it's me. I've got my headphones on, so it should be good.
No, it's not Jason.
Is it better?
Yeah, if you have YouTube open.
Yeah, I just closed it. Is that any better or no?
Yeah,
yeah.
went away.
Instantly better, yeah.
Okay. So one thing I want to let you know about the state of Utah, you know, in the Bible where Moses takes the plan to Yahweh to step with him or whatever, it's exactly the same thing in my ancestry, you know, from Moab to Nebo to Mount Carmel to where I'm at, right? And then they
I
had
wonder if the Bible, I wonder if the Holy Land, some people say the Holy Land's right here in the U.S. They lied about it being
There's a
in
lot
Africa.
been written about that, guys.
But then you can't forget that there's a divide. There's a divide and there's two hemispheres, right? There's two parts of your brain. You know, to just think of the brain as your earth or whatever, your world, right? There's two parts of it. There's a left and there's a right. It's like the other side, and then our side. It's kind of maybe possibly near too. I don't know, but yeah, the whole Exodus Moses thing, it happened in my ancestry exactly the same with Joseph Smith and
Hey, just me, please. I know I'm interrupting you only because I am listening, mate. Honestly, because you said you're from Utah and you've already mentioned Joseph Smith. Yeah, where do you live in Utah, if you don't mind me asking?
Huh?
I was talking to just me then about Utah.
Oh.
Yeah, about Utah. Okay.
Yeah. If you don't mind me asking, mate, where do you live in Utah?
When did I move to Utah?
Yeah, no, where do you live in Utah?
Oh, I live right on the border of Arizona and Utah.
Oh, right. Not near Salt Lake City then, no?
Well, it's in Utah, but yeah, it's like 5 hours away or something, 4 hours.
Yeah. Do you know Ogden in Utah?
I do know Utah. Moab is more in the middle of the Utah, but the whole state of Utah holds the whole Israel. You know, the whole Israel. You know,
and you just God squad. There's no point talking to you.
Everything that you hear.
Mate, answer my simple question. Yeah, do you know where Ogden is in Utah?
Ogden. Oh, Ogden, Utah. Yeah, that's
Ogden, yeah.
That's up in Salt Lake, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a friend that lives there.
Okay. Yeah, I live more in the southern.
Okay.
Yeah, southern.
Assuming you're a Mormon.
I'm a Mormon, yes. Well, I was born a Mormon, yes.
Yeah.
I haven't really been a churchgoer or anything like that, but I do believe in God and I love Jesus.
Yeah. All of his family were Mormons, but he wasn't actually a practicing one. Even his brother was a Mormon, you know, in the church and everything.
Yeah, so, they'll certainly put you in there.
Oh yeah, and I do know about, you know, Joseph Smith and all of that, and how they all got there.
Yeah, Joseph Smith got killed in Illinois or whatever, where they first thought God's land was, and then Brigham Young took over and then took him to St. George.
As well, yeah. And they built that temple as well, obviously, at Salt Lake.
Yep, they took him to St. George and then to have sup with Yahweh, which would be like the Robinsons in my hometown there in Johnson Canyon, and that's where they called Zion, and that's where I'm at.
Yeah. And I've met many people who have kind of said the same thing as you, that they, you know, some of them have actually mapped out the whole of like the Holy Land onto America. It's very weird.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that there is the same on the other side, you know, of the world, like a mirror thing, you know, like there's an old and a new type thing, you know, like there's an old, an elder, and a newbie type thing, and we're just a baby in the U.S., but But we could be the old world, yes.
I was going to say maybe it's the other way around, mate. Maybe.
Maybe.
What they call the new world is actually the old world.
Yeah, and I could see that happening because, like I said, I have my whole ancestry, and they wrote a lot, during the Mormon church and stuff, and the pioneering coming down. It's like they're all heading for the Oregon Trail, but then a few of them decided to, backtrack and come to the southern area where I'm at right now in the Four Corners.
And there is the whole theory that the Florida coast, all of that is the actual Fertile Crescent, and that Florida was the actual Garden of Eden. I don't know if you've heard that.
Yeah, I think Florida was...
It kind of lines up with where you are if you think about it.
God, look at all the wood that Dean chopped yesterday. Dean's in his fucking 70s, I think.
Yeah, you be chopping that wood.
Dean's just flexing there, isn't he?
I'm so out of shape, it ain't even funny, man. I gotta get in shape, man.
Yeah,
I can't really do much. But yeah, that's an impressive amount of wood to chop.
You certainly want to be somewhere where you have a fireplace where you can chop good and get warm.
Yeah, indeed.
I heard that the Wales and Great Britain and all that were taking fireplaces away.
Oh, yes. Yeah, mate. Yeah, you know the score. Yeah, they're trying to ban any sort of fuel, any fuel that you can't buy off them, basically. They're trying to ban.
Yeah, I have some buddies that I actually met in real life here in Arizona-Utah border. This is the 37th parallel. That kind of explains, I just really learned that I'm on the 37th parallel, which totally explains why I've been tripping. Like every once in a while I stick my head up in a different dimension, and I'm like, well, I'm just like running.
I'm on the
my head somewhere else. It's like crazy.
People don't realise it, but the UK is on the 57th parallel.
The what?
People don't realise it, but the UK is on the 57th parallel.
The 57th? Well, the 37th should go around. So who is on the 37th on the other side of the world? Because I'm on the 37th. The Utah, Arizona is like right on it.
You do.
Up here,
I'm not being rude here, and it's the first time I've met you, just me. But you do realise it's flat, yeah, the world.
I suppose so, but it still goes around a flat place.
Yeah, but it goes around in a big circle around the central bit, mate.
That's why we have parallels.
Yeah, so you're at the 37th, which is fairly out from the North Pole. But I'm on the 57th, which is kind of closer in, if you know what I mean. If you think about that.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't know too much about it. I just know the basics of most things. You know what I mean? I just try to keep the basics. What I know is massage therapy. I know how to heal. But people don't want that. They just want doctor's pills and stuff like that to have that instant healing. So they don't know.
It will be steamrolled, mate, isn't it? And they don't realise that there was a way of healing them.
Yeah, exactly.
Full way of things going before they even come in and took over.
It's kind of crazy because I'm at my sister's right now, and I, everybody seems to be breaking their ankles and having boots on their feet and stuff like that. I noticed. But anyway, my sister was one of them. She voluntarily had surgery because she had issues with her feet and decided to do it, right? And she wasn't healing correctly, and so I came down and she asked me to wrap it, and so I'm wrapping it, and I'm making sure that it's straight, just make sure that your foot is straight like you should be. Look in a book if you have to see how your feet are. It's like you put yourself in a position where what do they call it? It's a anatomical position, where the hands are out and whatever, and you can put the body in half, whatever. That anatomical, yeah. Your structure, you can see whether or not it's like your feet will lay over instead of straight up, type thing. That's how you tell about your body and its ability to be straight. You know what I mean?
Question for you, just me. Does that work on animals as well as people?
What the healing?
Yeah. What you're talking about there, yeah.
Oh yeah, if you have a body, and it's anatomically structured, like, yeah, you just restructure your body. It's very simple. I don't know what these doctors are doing here. They're just giving you medication to where you can die sooner or something. That's what I believe.
I wish you were here near me, mate, because I've been suffering with I've got a crazy thing. I lost the use of my right arm, right? I've got really crazy back pain. I still haven't yet got an appointment to see a doctor yet to get it
But
through.
if you can find a really good massage therapist that isn't a whore, I guess, because they make it into a whore thing.
Yeah.
That wants to heal, then that's the best way. Or just get the knowledge of reflexology. That's the foot.
Yeah. My friend is into reflexology as well. Yeah.
Yep, reflexology is a great thing that works your whole body. Okay, works your whole body. Your feet kind of mirror your whole body, and your hands. But I didn't learn the hands very well. I learned reflexology, and the hands you can certainly use the hands too, and just massage them or find those trigger points or the acupressure points. Yeah. It's been a minute since I went to school, so
you're making sense.
Huh?
Yeah, I said you're making sense by what you're saying. I can imagine, people like yourself who understood all this stuff, right? They had to go in order for big pharma to take over. Do you know what I mean? Start selling us painkillers and all this.
Yeah, they'll tear it down and make you pay for drugs and stuff like that. Because the Medicaid doesn't pay for real healing. Period. You know what I mean? There's a sanctuary in Arizona, somewhere that I always wanted to go to I guess clear everything and get off whatever addictions I have and stuff like that. And it's called Sanctuary. But, the Medicaid doesn't pay for it. You have to go to some drug rehab or something like that to get off smoking or marijuana or whatever.
Anything.
Mine personally is drinking. So, I have a drinking problem.
Oh, yeah, me too. Same, mate. Exactly the same. Yeah, I struggle with it daily, mate. I really do.
So yeah, I would if you really are serious about healing and stuff, I would look into the reflexology and cranial. And if you have somebody that you trust or whatever that wants to heal with you, you can do with each other or whatever and work each other. It's just energy work. You know what I mean? People get really annoyed by having a head massage because cranial is head, right? But it's simply energy work, and it's working your chakras in your head, because your head has a bunch of
my bad. I had a phone call, man, when I went to get pictures. It fucking pisses me off. It never fails. Every time I'm on here.
Hi, Wayne Screen.
Maybe turn your phone off. Maybe.
But yeah, cranial and reflexology are like the bomb.
I got an aching. In the groove's funny, man.
Anyway, Charles, I thought that was brilliant what you read out, mate. I was listening to it. I had to go out for part of it. But yeah, absolutely brilliant, man, what you read about the Tavistock and all of that.
Yeah, I wanted to keep going, but I don't want to bore people forever. It was an hour and a half.
You weren't boring me, mate, to be honest.
I did some last night too. I did the first 22 pages, and then today I did 15 more pages.
Yeah.
No, wait. I went from page 22 to page 37. So that's
these are the people dominating our lives, mate. They really are.
I should have read the next couple. I should have did 22 pages I should have went to page 44. Fuck. Oh well. Maybe tonight I'll go live again. What's up, Wayne?
Wayne, how's it going?
Hey, Wayne Green.
What was the book you was
The Conspirators Hierarchy, the Committee of 300.
Okay.
And the Tavistock as well. Them lot.
I ain't doing this for you to do no
They've got fingers in so many pies, guys. You know what I mean? They infiltrate all of our movies, our music, everything. But anyway, let's get ready for next month because everybody's going to get ape shit next month because Spielberg's releasing his film, isn't he? The what's it called? I can't remember what it's called now. That one.
I wonder how real this sign is. It says, "Buckle up or be robbed by peace officers. If you resist the robbery, you will be caged. If you resist the caging, you will be murdered." Damn.
I don't know if that's real, but you never know. If you can hear my mouse scraping, sorry, I can't get the noise suppression to work. So, you know, in this country, I found out something interesting today. Right, there's a motorway in this country called the M4, and apparently it was built by the U.S. Army because during the time of the Cold War, they had a secret base in this country that they needed to resupply constantly with nukes and also other ordnance. And yeah, this guy was just saying about how this place exists on the M4. It's still there today. And you're not allowed to turn off, but it is actually a turn off. And when you go in, there's like concrete barriers that they remove so that these people can go in. You know, it's a hardcore military base, but you drive past it every day if you drive on the M4 motorway in this country. And apparently the US government built it. I'm going to mute my mic because I have to check my food.
Maybe this is AI. I wonder how true this is right here. It says the moon is not a rock. It's a frequency relay, a magnetic containment unit designed to keep the human soul locked within Earth's torus field.
Could be.
I seen this in some video yesterday, so I screenshotted these things. The tunnel of light is a trap. And the Bible does say, watch out for the false light. It's a holographic projection beamed from the moon to intercept your consciousness at the moment of death.
Yeah, that's some crazy stuff, Charles. That is really, think about it.
I did hear that they were shooting stuff at Jupiter and the moon to bounce it back to us to get a call back or something like that, which would affect us all and make us all sick.
Of reincarnation, a closed loop.
That is true, just me, but only if it's a globe and all that stuff out there is actually real. Remember that. They are just lights in the sky, my friend. They really are.
Yeah, they're shooting all sorts of stuff or whatever. They're just
that
dumb.
doesn't mean they don't have any impact on us, but...
Oh, no, it does. It has a very big impact, and that's why we find people dying all around us. I guess maybe they're not getting the call back or something. Whatever they wanted. But yeah. Has Wayne even talked? Hi, Wayne. How are you doing? Oh, by the way, Jason, this is Tammy Lynn. You know me as Tammy Lynn.
All right, okay. Yeah, I've just been speaking to you on there, haven't I?
Yeah, just me.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Always good for, yeah, I get it.
It's always just me, Tammy Lynn.
So you live in Utah then? Just me?
They're trying to say gray aliens come from the future.
Actually,
hilarious.
Actually, I'm in Arizona, but I'm on the Utah-Arizona border, which is on the 37th parallel, period. Yeah, that border. Because there's two different borders of Arizona and Utah.
Arizona is beautiful. Utah is beautiful too.
Yeah, Utah has the host state. Utah has the host state of Israel, which would bring you to the Romans, to the Mormons, to the whole Latter-day Saints of Jesus. You know what I mean?
You got the Moors for the black people, and you got the Mormons that are the white people.
Yeah, whatever it is, I don't know. Haven't quite decided, but I'm part of both, regardless. So
I think this is an important factor, that goes unnoticed, really. I think Columbus discovered your country in 1492, is it?
1492? No, was it? Yeah, it was.
I don't believe Columbus is even a real person.
Yeah, me too, but I'm just trying to make the point here, Charles, about something.
Yeah, 1492 allegedly, but I think the black people were already here.
Yeah, well, there were obviously people already there, and remember...
The Robinsons were black at one point, and that's the black and white boldest or something like that.
There's a white
the black and white
stuff in America. There's a white Indian. I don't even like using white or black, but there's a light-skinned Indian tribe.
Yeah, it shouldn't matter.
But the Pilgrims, who came from Europe,
we're all mixed in the same now.
Allegedly,
the Rothschilds.
But yeah, they came 150 years after Columbus got there.
Yeah, I don't think they traveled on boats, man. You ever see the Atlantic Ocean? It's one of the roughest fucking oceans ever.
Yeah. So how the fuck did they do that? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Makes me wonder.
They came from German. That's the ones that came from German.
They flew over here in those
No, they went on a boat.
I bet you they flew over here in those what are them things called the Germans had?
The Zeppelins.
Yeah, they flew in the water. Probably with submarines, like the Russians.
Yeah, same kind of thing, just me, really.
Bro, you could fly in the Zeppelin and go above a storm and fly right over a hurricane and nothing will happen to you.
Yeah.
Or you can go underwater.
So that proves the electrical charge is coming from the ground.
Yeah, and they're generating charge from it, But even before the Second World War, right, you had Nazi Zeppelins flying over like New York. They used to go backwards and forwards, transporting people.
Yo, the U.S. You're right. They were in New York. I have pictures.
Yeah. And then suddenly they were the enemies, and then we're all against them.
That's crazy, right? Yeah. The U.S. is like Israel. They're always stabbing people in the back, man. And I don't like it.
Well, it's
I
the
don't like
Zog
it.
thing, isn't it? It's a Zionist occupational government. And you know what their MO is, Charles? It's to
Fuck
pit
Zionists.
people. It's to put people against each other to get their own dirty work done.
Yeah, that's what I was reading in there.
Yeah,
today.
man. No,
That's what they were saying. This guy.
It's all in there, man. It's all in there, dude.
That's why, a lot of people say this and that, but I'll die before I live on my knees. I'll go to war before I live in a technotonic fucking prison.
Yeah,
these flat cameras, they had a speech about this shit. People are speaking out that this is ridiculous. They got flat cameras recording children. They're recording every move we make. People are getting sick of this shit. And we need to start cutting this shit down.
Hasn't this been happening for years now, though?
Yeah, it has.
Like, we're just barely finally fucking waking up to it. It's been happening for years. So,
you guys, Jason.
So you're still not dead yet.
We're going to start cutting them down. Fuck that shit. That's what we're going to do.
I think it's all
anyway,
backed up, guys, since 2019.
I just want to say one more thing, guys. With my family alone, just my family, I don't know about anybody else's, but it started, like, I have a grandpa that I know, grandpa, grandma, both sides, mom, dad, right? Those grandparents that I know, I didn't really know the other one, but I knew that they were, because I knew my grandparents, right? So that's just one generation, isn't it? Like, to me personally, because it's my mom's mom, and then her mom was a Barton, right? Thomas Barton, who wrote who signed. I don't think he wrote it. He just signed it. He was there when the U.S. whatever commandments. What are they, guys? Come on. I'm not political.
The Ten Commandments.
No, it's not the Ten Commandments. Really, it's the U.S. Constitution.
That's
where
just like the 10. That's just like the 10.
Where they all signed. I'm more biblical than I am political.
Who's seen the new Lego video from Iran? Iran said they love America. The people that are making those videos, that they love America and they love our Constitution, but we need to do something about the government. They said it's time now that we come together. That's what Iranian people are saying. Our time is now, and we need to come together and fuck over the government.
So is it without the democracy? Because what is the democracy that the world's police want to give to everybody?
It's more like the hypocrisy, not the democracy.
Yeah. It is a military industrial complex hypocrisy to
here's the thing.
Democracy.
The US of A and that whole Constitution makes us a public. We're public. We are now republic. Recreated public, I guess.
To the republic for which it stands. All
under God.
Under God.
Yeah.
And the
the whole Thomas Barton was one of those who signed the, I guess, the Constitution or the Bill of Rights, one of them, I don't know, wherever they all signed, right? And that's one of my family ancestors. Ancestors there.
Whoa! So they signed the Constitution and the Bill of Rights. So what is the Bill of Rights? Huh? Who was charged?
Who needs to sign? That's what we need to find out.
Yeah, who was charged?
Yeah, who needs to sign this situation? We need a signature or two.
Sign the receipt. The Bill of Rights is like a receipt. Like, look, I'm billing you for this. Run me my money.
It could be. Yeah. Yeah, and that's when they probably took over. So I'm not saying my family's a saint or they could be the culprits, but I'm saying that I have my ancestry and I can see it
Hey,
biblically.
that isn't look. Don't take it to heat. Look, that is in all our blood, huh? The ancestry.
Yeah, because
Man,
we're all
you got
mixed.
murderers all the way to governors. Huh? Let's go.
Even if you're black, you're still semi white. Yeah.
Yeah,
Basically, yeah.
I got a semi trick. Yeah, Simon Says. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
You guys should go to Coppertone's live streams, man. He be having good live streams. He does.
Is that who's talking right now?
Yeah. He has good live streams.
Coppertone?
Yeah, I'll be
Hi.
laughing, man. Coppertone. He's a comedian, man. Sometimes I'll be crying. I'll be laughing so hard.
Well, at least he says, "Let's go." That's what I wait for.
Let's get it. Let's go.
I was watching some videos today about this guy was saying about I don't like saying black, but darker people, I don't know fucking words to use anymore, man. Black people were inventions and stuff, and how their inventions are always getting stolen. And he was talking about Imhotep, one of the inventors of chemistry, and he's an architect of the pyramids, I guess. And then it was going into other inventions, like the guy who invented the machine that took water out of the air was a black guy. I think he's still alive, that guy. And then in Africa, some young man over there just invented a car that runs on water over there.
But okay, so you know the genius that they killed in Rochester, Buffalo, New York, that they labeled him the genius, but they had people around him. It was a black Italian dude that was like, he was trying to sell it, or like that LinkedIn, that that business platform, that is where all the killers of the inventions hang out at. Let's go.
Oh, I love the band, The Killers.
How
They're
about the
awesome.
young man that invented, he reverse engineered plastic? He's got plastiline. They better protect that young man. He
No, but do you guys remember? Go ahead.
He travels around. He makes, like, he calls it plastiline. It's like, because plastic is made from like oil and gasoline the same. So he's reverse engineering it, and he's turning it back to its original form, which can run cars. I don't know the count, like, is how it's exactly done, how they make oil into plastic, but it's the same. You know what I mean?
It's okay. Look, Charles. Okay, look. So they reverse engineer everything, because look. Okay, you know how glass is made from like sand, right? And heat. Yeah, it's that same thing.
Silicon.
So yeah,
It's 90% silicon and sand.
Overall, look, that's why Silicon Valley is so powerful. So out there with Silicon Valley and those certain places, that was like either old ancient technology that's in the fucking sand or dirt, or that's the bottom of used to be where the sea was. But that's still like ancient artifacts, huh?
Wouldn't that be like polyatrics?
Wow, poly.
The plastic.
Let's go.
I'm just asking. Polyatrics. I don't know. Wayne Screen is here. He can tell us about Paul. We want to know about Paul, Wayne. The Paul who usurped and came in his own name.
know more about it than I do.
Oh, whatever. No, anyway, there was a black guy when Jesus was being took to the cross. There's a black guy that helped him with the cross to get there, wasn't there? So we know there's no question about black guys.
That was me. I was helping them.
Or black people or whatever. There's no question about that. I don't even know why there is.
You know what? This just came to me because I seen a TikTok video last week saying that like where Rome is, where Italy, that's really Africa. But damn, I forgot my train of thought what I was gonna add with it. But okay. Charles.
Yeah, like everything was in the U.S. at one point. Like China was like India superior type thing.
Yeah, because look, even the modern day Italians originate from India. Like literally.
There's
where
black
look,
Germans.
India,
I didn't know that. I just learned that there's black Germans, there's black Irish, there's all this stuff they hide from us. They're trying to erase it.
Cause rest in peace, Khalid Muhammad said, wherever there's a white Russian, there's a black Russian. This and that. So this has got to be the play on this. It was black Europeans, but some say that it was black Caucasians, but I think that's where it's mixed in. Because this royalties coming from Europe, because look, ain't the thing with the Moors, look, the Moors civilized Spain, but ain't
I heard
Spain
about
rep
that.
by Germany, because Germany took France. Germany
the Europeans
had the
thought water
Atlantic
had
Ocean
disease,
on lock.
allegedly. I don't know how true that is. They were scared of water, some of these Europeans, and they were dumping poop out their window, getting sick. No wonder they were getting sick, stupid idiots.
So that's the thing.
Thank
with
God
London
those aren't my
or
ancestors.
Paris, right? Isn't that the thing?
I know.
With
I'm a little
London
scared about mine sometimes.
Or don't
Some Europeans
London
had
have like
stupid
poor
ancestors.
hygiene? But ain't it one of those European cities where they used to just throw feces
London.
out? I mean,
I think it was like London and
London or Paris or
yeah. And then they wonder why they're getting sick. There's rats and doo-doo everywhere and pee. Like, dude, they're fucking idiots. Who does that?
I just
go
learned.
dig a hole in the dirt and do that.
I just learned about it,
sense.
Elizabeth.
Are white people that dumb back then or what? Thank God those aren't my ancestors. I would disown them.
Elizabeth Barton. She was the first, harsh.
Yeah, Queen Elizabeth.
Whoa. Shit. Hold on. I knew that last name. Whoa.
Yeah, Elizabeth Barton. Her head was on London.
No, Sarah Barton. Sarah
Oh,
Barton,
Sarah.
the black lady with the big booty, right? Sarah Barton.
With the big booty.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's how Copper Tone remembers her. The big booty.
No, but that name.
But yeah.
No.
That
Barton.
Sarah and Tamar were in my ancestry. Sarah, Tamar, and Deborah, and they're all in the Bible, right? But they didn't have no surname.
So your bloodline.
They didn't have no surname, so I figured they were Robinsons, which.
So the women in your family got wide hips, huh?
Probably, yeah, I guess. I don't think I've gotten them yet, but I got a little bit of wide hip. I haven't got a fat butt yet.
Those are birth-giving hips, huh? The wide hips are birth.
Yeah, they're able to give those babies birth and whatever. Yeah, that's for
look,
sure.
the wide hips, yeah. Bust it open. Huh? You can bust it
Yeah,
open.
you know, believe it or not, I've had 6 kids. But I don't think I don't know. I guess you don't get fat and big butted or whatever until you're older, regardless of how many kids you
Man,
got.
hey, something happened in the 80s. Something happened. Because baby
Yes,
got
it
back
started
now,
in the
huh?
80s when I was born.
Sir Mix-a-Lot, what did you do to the music? What did you do to Becky and them? Huh?
What'd you do to the drinking water or the
Yeah,
milk?
what you shit? They did something. They switched to
Well,
the
I
zipper
I
here
was
for
born under an
Aquafina.
eclipse. I was
It's the
born
milk,
under
the
annular eclipse,
steroids.
so you just gotta wait till this August, and then the total solar eclipse will cover my whole shadowy ring of fire eclipse, and
Lucky
then
you.
all my shadows will be just like
It's
dispersing.
gonna miss Connecticut. I looked it up.
I
We're
don't
only
care.
gonna
It's
get a
still gonna cover my
partial.
ass.
Yeah, it's gonna cover
All
your ass, huh?
Connecticut ever gets is
Yep, it's gonna cover my ass.
partial.
You know, whether it's covering me really, you know, like above me or anything, it's still covering me in the astro physical world or whatever.
Astroplaning, huh? Hey,
Yeah,
Charles.
because I'm just an annular, you know, I'm an annular eclipse with a bunch of shadows and demons and stuff like that. But when the total eclipse this year in August uh, reaches me, it's like 2 days after my birthday, so it even leaves those 2 equinox days. You know what I mean? Those 2 equinox
So
days. If you're a
it
mathematician, you'll
leaves
know
a
that stuff.
5 o'clock shadow on the.
But yeah, it's gonna cover my ass.
Hey,
Yeah,
Charles.
and I don't know. I might just like become like something totally different, or I might just still be me. Who knows?
Lunatic, huh? I get it.
Without my demons. No,
Yeah,
without my
let my
demons, I hope.
angels irritate your demons. Hey, Charles, I just put this together. Guess why God say Sunday is the first day of the week? Even he started on Sunday. Guess why?
Oh, it is.
Why? Guess. This just came to me. But it make common sense, but all sense ain't common. Huh? After the
It's
terraforming
true.
and all that, that Sunday was the first day that sun came out and dried up everything. And then the next day was Moon Day, huh? Monday.
I
Let's
was
go,
born
huh?
on Sunday.
Huh? Let's go. Right? Saturday, God chilling, huh? God chilling on Saturday. Huh?
Yeah, well, while the government's taking your money on, you know, if you stop spending on Saturday,
Man, if a
as
bitch
many
start
people
working on
who can
Saturday,
do that, it will put a
yeah.
dent in your government.
Yeah, because look, that's where all the overtime is on Saturday. Huh? You
Yeah,
get the bulk of
they
your
depend on that shit.
but them
They
motherfuckers
depend on
slick,
that.
huh? Them motherfuckers slick.
So if you can
Huh?
get people to stop spending on Saturday, it will certainly put a damper on that government money.
Yeah, I been boy on Saturdays. I
They've
ain't
been
doing shit. I ain't doing a goddamn thing. That's been for months.
yeah,
Huh?
yeah. It would be like more of the Sabbath day, but you know, Sunday. You're right. You know, it's they got it closed and they don't have nothing coming in because you can't do nothing on Sunday usually, especially in Utah. But
Well,
you know,
boy,
at
boy,
the
the
same time,
Sunday feel like
the government's closed on Sunday, so they don't get nothing on
ooh,
Sunday. It's
hell yeah.
Saturday that you
Look,
want to stop, and people
those
don't want to stop spending on Saturday. They want to go to the lake. They want to
the
have their
bars.
weekend, right?
Yeah, the
Yeah, so they're
game.
banking
Yeah.
it.
But look,
Yeah, that's all you gotta do.
those smaller places, boy, Sunday feel like, boy, it's Christmas, huh? It ain't a goddamn thing open, huh? So I imagine, boy, South Carolina on a Sunday, it feel like, boy, ain't shit open. Huh? That's how they want it, huh? But Sunday is the first day of the week, but you don't start till Monday. These motherfuckers are lunatics, huh? They lunatics, huh?
Yeah, they are. They are, and if they're my ancestry, I hate to say it, but you know they might be. But I know them, right? Not all of them, I don't think. Not everybody's the same. Like
Well,
we're
don't
all
feel
different.
bad. Don't feel bad. Shit, it was two sets of priest Jews that fucked up the money.
Yeah, it was the
Yeah,
Robinsons
it was
and the
three
Writings.
priests, right? It there was the Levites, there was the Coins, and the one that started with a G. They fucked the money, they fucked everything up. So I'm one of them. Let's go.
But
I'm a priest.
just
Let's
like
get it,
any religion, it starts out to be good until it becomes a church or a religion.
Sure.
And then they just make the
It
money off
becomes
of
a
it,
cult.
type thing. Yeah, it becomes a cult. So just like what is that? What is that? My sister was into Scientology. The the
Wow,
founder
that's
of that,
surprising.
yeah, the founder of that was a very he was a genius. His stuff does work, when
Yeah,
it
but
comes
their
right down to it.
story is hilarious.
But it becoming a church and without God and whatever is a different story. You know what I mean?
He
Like what's his
he
name?
said that they started in a
L. Hubbard,
volcano. Yeah, El
Ron
Hubbard.
L.
L.
Hubbard.
Ron Hubbard.
Yeah,
Yes.
L. Ron
Yeah,
Hubbard.
they
Yes.
fell in a volcano and shit, some aliens or something, and
If you
defrosted
if
or
you just
something.
if you just read his theories and stuff and forget about the church and whatever they're doing, if you just read his first theories and stuff like a fish going in under the water and
Yeah, I
getting
remember
hurt
his stuff
and
from
not
school. I remember his books.
going back to get burnt, like a kid touching the fireplace. You touch it, you get burnt, you don't want to do it again, right? Type thing. And that's kind of what we're actually in. So it's good to know all those things, so you can get over it. Like I'm dealing with the love and trust stuff. I'm like, I just want to just get over it and be able to do something, but it's really hard.
Ain't it funny
But yeah,
how the Church of Scientology bought Farrakhan and them for $2 million, huh? Let's go.
I have no idea about any of that. Like I said, I'm
No,
I'm
no,
not
no, no,
political.
no, no. I'm just saying a fun fact. The Nation of Islam, Farrakhan and them is associated to the Church of Scientology for a measly
Okay,
$2 million. Let's go.
but yeah, my sister got involved with that, and when it comes to the church and stuff, when it comes to just reading the book of L. Ron Hubbard, and his theories, that's something different, But actually joining a church and going about, doing whatever they do, oh my gosh, there's like I don't know, about it. Me and my sister kind of clash there,
So is it any different? Look, because Jesus would be associated to a ministry rather than a church. So is ministry and a church one and the same to you?
A church doesn't have a church doesn't have a wall, in Jesus's mind. It's just on a mountain, like a hilltop, telling stories, right? It's not really a church. It's not a building. It's not anything like that. It's just somebody telling stories and parables, maybe even.
Yeah, in parables. So that's why it's some churches. It's a church, I think in Tampa still called Church Without Walls. So
Well, yeah, without walls. Yeah, that would be the church that anything Jesus would be talking about would be without
So
walls.
that's ministry. So the church came into its own during Acts when they took it to Europe and
After
all that,
Paul.
like when Paul had it. But when
Yeah,
Jesus
after
had
Paul.
a ministry, a street ministry, right?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yep. Yeah,
And
it was,
ministry,
however it was.
that word ministry is in government. Like, look, the prime, what is one of the most famous prime ministers ever? World War II. He was the
Winston
prime
Yeah,
Churchill.
minister
but then you got to come to Peter, which Peter and Paul were
apostles by then, right?
Well, something happened, and then they changed names. Of course, they always change names. And then
from Saul to Paul, but yeah, that's cool.
yeah, on Damascus Road, got blinded, and then talked to Christ, which would be like a Wayne screen, I think, but he's not talking for some reason. And then and supposedly he changed, you know, and if you can believe in something like that, then like Saul being Paul, you know, type thing, and changing from totally murdering everybody that loved Jesus too. Jesus apostle.
You know what that is. That's all that is nowadays. Let a murderer. What is the first thing a murderer gonna do? Change his name, right? Alias. Let's go.
So
I ain't got no more.
Paul could be the usurper, you know, that comes in his own name, right?
Usurper. Ooh, that's powerful. That's powerful.
But then again, you know, why would we want to, you know, just like I try to say with people, why would we want to erase the most loving thing as Jesus from all these other gods that you want to learn about and say that Jesus is not?
I don't understand about Jesus, even though I have respect for people's religious.
He's nothing but love. He's nothing but love, and with his Father.
It's kind of weird how you fixate on this one person, like, you know. I find it
you
all
gonna call out that name there, huh? You get scared or something. Oh, Jesus. Oh,
yeah, you have to be.
Oh, Jesus. Woo! Jesus. Woo!
You have to be all loving in this hateful world.
Yeah,
you know, it's kind of scary.
Yeah, but the thing is, just me, like, he could be you, couldn't he?
But if you were there, if you was actually there, and if you remembered being there, if you was there, if you remembered being there, and that black guy that was there, decided, yeah. You know, Saul used to eat piss.
Somebody was robbing Peter to pay Paul.
Oh my God!
So who was robbing Peter? Who was robbing Jesus' best friend? To pay
Robin.
Paul. You better call
Peter's
Saul.
the rock.
I find it kind of crazy that you lot are talking about people that existed 2,000 years ago, like you know them.
No, but
Peter
look,
is rock.
The same movement. It's the consciousness, bro. It's the frequency. They've been murdering and then changing names.
Can I bring up now the Son of Perdition?
Bring that up. I want to hear. I ain't really heard that like that. Come on. Let's go.
Yeah, because you don't hear much about the Son of Perdition, do you?
I don't. Yeah, you don't. Go ahead. Let's go.
Anyway, guys,
yeah.
I've got to get off now. Sorry to interrupt you, but I've got to go.
Hey,
good to talk to you, Jason.
Thank you for your time as usual, right? I'm really going to throw this little spanner in the work before I go. And remember it, guys, right? If you are talking about people that existed 2,000 years ago,
hey, man,
you know
no, but I'm talking about me too.
If it was even that long ago,
don't act like a spiritual.
Yeah, it was one generation, man. One generation.
You got a name, Jason, bro. You some kind of Jason. Jason on Friday.
Jason the Argonaut.
You need to chill out.
I read a book, Jason, that there's 16 different Christs, man.
That is for the world. That's for the different strands of man.
Because the Christ is Christ, okay? Christ. A person like me or you can have Christ in us and then show that Christness of us, that Christian of us, or whatever they want to turn it into.
Okay, the Christ
but Jesus himself, Jesus himself was Yeshua ben Joseph, or Yeshua ben Yosef, right?
Yeah, but you're talking metaphorically about somebody, you know what I
mean? Yeshua is the one on the cross and in the grave.
I think Jesus is in everybody, man. I don't know.
Exactly. If you allow it.
I'm actually in between gods, right? But I do have God in my heart because I have a lot of friends.
Yeah, and it's God.
Do you know what I mean?
I guess maybe if we just but I don't think we're supposed to erase the name Jesus, but it is God because he says I and my Father are one type thing. So it's a really confusing thing. If we just let go of Jesus and just said God, great, but God in Jesus, because he's got to retire too because he's kind of got a bad name, right?
Yeah, well,
So,
eventually, everybody has to.
So he's going to retire into that Yeshua ben Joseph Jesus guy.
Man, it ain't that serious, man. It ain't that serious, boy. Y'all acting like y'all are the characters in the Bible. Y'all are the major characters, huh?
Yeah. You got to remember. You got to
And
notice.
reptiles and stuff, huh? Gentiles, reptiles. Y'all have
Yeah.
no look.
Guys, I really have to go now.
Gentlemen
All right,
come
Jason, have
from
a good day.
Gentiles.
I'll speak to you all later. One love, yeah.
Much love
One
to
love,
you.
man. Have a good day.
One love, Jason.
Yeah,
Don't
man.
kill
Prayers
nobody
to
today, man.
prayers
Let's
to
go,
your
huh?
illness and your
My
arm.
video, man. I just
you're good,
downloaded this
guys.
video.
I'll catch you all
Oh,
later.
here
Thank
it is.
you all very much.
Wait,
Okay,
is this
Jason.
it?
Sir, man. Hey,
Let's
take it
see.
easy. Jason, my brother. Take it easy, huh? Don't kill nobody in July, August, September, October, and November. That's what Jason mean, huh? Let's go.
Yeah, August,
Jason ain't
September,
killing
November.
nothing. Jason chilling, right?
Those
In
are
July, August, September, October, and November, Jason ain't doing nothing, huh? He
and December
hibernating, huh?
actually.
Hey,
Huh? A bitch gotta
Copper
come
Tone, you seen
wake
that
Jason up,
video?
literally. Like when Jason took over Manhattan, huh? Jason was chilling at the bottom of that lake, huh? Remember
You
old
seen
boy
that
came
video of
through
Trump,
with
Jason?
that
I
goddamn
almost
boat
called him
and his
Jason.
shark, Jason.
Oh, I heard the king and queen just came and
Let's
visited.
go. Bro, you Jason. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Huh?
Charles.
Let's go.
What?
That is
Is
a
that true?
exclusive. Huh?
Yeah.
The king and queen just came to the White House?
Yeah, this is the video from Germany in the 1890s of the monorail train.
See, now
before
that's
they
part of
bombed
my
it to
ancestry. That
oblivion.
I can go back to 1890 and
Look at that.
around 1770 something like that. It was Tamar and Nathan. That's all I know.
And they said these trains are old too. I bet you these are from the old world, man. See, they started bombing Germany because Germany had so much old building all over the world. If you
So
look,
this playing music or something?
no.
Maybe it's my phone. My bad.
You know what's crazy too? All over the world, like especially in the
What
U.S.,
is
like
that?
all these fires. How do these old brick buildings catch on fire? It don't even make sense, man. They were bombing these fucking buildings. Like the Civil War, I
Glenn
think
Beck.
that's what the Civil War was
It's
about,
just
was to
mama.
destroy
The
old tech.
mama. Wow, mama.
Man, it's beautiful tech, man.
Yeah,
In
that
the time
reminds
when
me
they
of
said there was no electricity.
do you know that you can put a piece of logwood and some copper into the ground and have all the electricity you want?
Oh,
You gotta
I'm
figure
glad
out
you
how to
said
do it.
copper. I'm glad you said copper. Check this video out. I'm so glad you said that, man. I want to build one of these things this guy has.
Yeah,
Hold
like the
on.
copper blood.
Oh, this guy made a copper crown on his head. Watch
Oh,
this
and we
shit.
have a copper here, huh? Oh, mama.
Oh, man, where's this video, man?
Did that just say Chanel, too? Chanel number.
I was just fucking watching it. Oh, here it is.
Hey, was
I
the
want
sound
Copper Tone
playing?
to see this video with Trump, man. This shit'll have you laughing. Oh, wait, why is this playing again? I turned it off. Yeah, this guy right here, built a copper crown on his head, and the video says he went missing, but I don't know how true that is. But yeah, what he built was pretty dope.
So if you make a tensor ring out of copper, it also generates another field, right? That's how the pyramids work too. I can feel it on my whole helmet.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You can see the water bubbling, yo. That's crazy.
That's fucking tight.
And they said he disappeared. I don't know how true that is. Look at this shit. I don't know if Coppertone's ever seen this video. I played it the other day, but they exposed Trump to the fullest, man.
I'm not a rapist. I didn't rape anybody.
You're horrible people. Horrible people. I'm not a pedophile. You read that crap from some sick person. I'm not a rapist. I didn't rape anybody.
The pathetic propagandists over at FakeStream Faux News actually say that Roblox is being used by demons to destroy America's children?
You mentioned Roblox. I think there is literally no stronger and larger vehicle for demonic forces and the complete insidious nature of destroying our children than Roblox.
There's no stronger and larger vehicle for demonic forces and the complete insidious nature of destroying our children than Roblox? Doesn't she report the news? Isn't she aware of the existence of Washington's District of Criminals? What about the demons of the Republicrats and Demoplicans? And then there's Carolyn, I lie harder when I have a cross around my neck, Levitt, who wants you to stop calling her master, who acts like a fascist, a fascist.
Those who constantly falsely label and slander the president as a fascist, as a threat to democracy, and compare him to Hitler to score political points are fueling this kind of violence.
Forget about democracy, because that's two wolves and a lamb deciding on what to have for dinner. It's the tyranny of the majority. Can anybody name a president who hasn't been a threat to liberty, to American freedoms, to our pocketbooks, to our young sons and daughters who they throw on the battlefield in the theater of war? Who devalue our dollar and increase the national debt exponentially with each passing administration, whether Republican or Democrat? I would say if there was anything that was truly demonic, it would be that. Now, I don't like Nora or the FakeStream CIA infiltrated Operation Mockingbird MK Ultra media organization she represents, but I think she asked a really good question here. And Donald Trump, well, let's say he got a little suspiciously defensive. Let her rip, Nora.
The so-called manifesto is a stunning thing to read, Mr. President. He appears to reference a motive in it. He writes this, quote, administration officials, they are targets. And he also wrote this, I am no longer willing to permit a pedophile, rapist, and traitor to coat my hands with his crimes. What's your reaction to that?
Well, I was waiting for you to read that because I knew you would, because you're horrible people. Horrible people. Yeah, he did write that. I'm not a rapist. I didn't rape anybody.
Do you think he was referring to you?
Excuse me. I'm not a pedophile. You read that crap from some sick person. I got associated with all stuff that has nothing to do with me.
Stuff that has nothing to do with you? You were best pals with Jeffrey Epstein for at least 15 years, and you wished Ghislaine Maxwell well.
I don't know. I haven't really been following it too much. I just wish her well, frankly.
Funny part,
I've met
she
her
never even
numerous times
mentioned
over
Trump's
the years,
name and he got
especially since I
offended.
lived in Palm Beach, and I guess they lived in Palm Beach. But I wish her well, whatever it is.
Mr. President, the other day a reporter asked you about Ghislaine Maxwell. You said, quote, I just wish her well, frankly. I've met her numerous times over the years, especially since I lived in Palm Beach, but I wish her well, whatever it is. Mr. President, Ghislaine Maxwell has been arrested on allegations of child sex trafficking. Why would you wish such a person
first of all,
well?
I don't know that, but I do know that
She has. She's been arrested for that. You know
her
that.
friend or boyfriend
Epstein
was either killed or committed suicide in jail. She's now in jail. Yeah, I wish her well. I'd wish you well. I'd wish a lot of people well.
Here goes the
Good
accordion
luck.
hand.
And you sought to use your DOJ to bury the Epstein documents. And one of the reasons you did that, and we hear this from Marjorie Taylor Greene, It's because some of your powerful, well-connected friends might be hurt with the disclosure of the Epstein documents. Let's listen from Marjorie herself.
When was the last time you spoke to Donald Trump?
The last time I spoke to him was on the telephone. I was in my office in the Rayburn building. He was at the White House, and he was yelling at me because I wouldn't take my name off of the discharge petition. And I told the president, you know, there's no way I'll take my name off of here. These are women that were raped at 14 and 16 years old, and we have to release Epstein files. It's the right thing to do. It's what we promised. And he was so angry at me. And he told me that his friends would get hurt. He said people that I supposedly know. He said at Mar-a-Lago, and I'm not a member of Mar-a-Lago. I've only been there a handful of times for certain events or campaign functions. So I don't know these people, but he said that his friends would get hurt, and he was very, very angry at me. It was a very bad conversation.
What do you make of that, though?
He's covering it up. He fought us the entire time. He did everything in his power to stop the Epstein files to be released. He even forced Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House, to do everything he could do to stop it from being released. It was the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen. We were even shut down for 8 weeks. We had a government shutdown back in the fall of 2025 for 8 weeks. And I believe that was part of trying to prevent the Epstein files from coming out.
If that's true, then it's quite possible he started a war with Iran so that he could cover up the Epstein files.
I had to play that again just for that part at the end. I wish I could fast forward. I could have skipped that whole beginning part. Damn, what happened to Yahweh, man? He went to the moon? I had the other half of the video, but I don't want to bore people with it. You know, I think that lady blew it out the water, and it's good to see people speaking on that piece of crap. Whether it's man, that's wild, man, that you would start a war, kill innocent people just to create a diversion. You gotta be a fucking scumbag. Yeah, thanks to Coppertone for coming up, and Tammy. Oh yeah, I remember that. He did cut off food stamps for a while. Remember that? In that shutdown? He cut off our food stamps. Well, not me, but I said our, meaning the people in the country. Damn, yeah, he cut off our food stamps, and what else was it that I forgot? Was insurance too for people or what? I don't remember.
Medicaid and shit, yeah.
That's crazy, man. You know,
That
these
was
people are scumbags. Politicians don't do anything but sit around and politic in these rich mansions, and people fund them because they have the means to get shit passed, and all they do is slowly take our rights, do laws and shit like that. Like, that's all they do. They don't benefit our country at all. They
live in they're in a totally different reality, bro.
They don't benefit us at all. And I said yesterday, you know, about them dropping a bomb on us. I thought about that this morning. If we was to say something happened and we did rise up, right? We outnumber these people by so much. I don't even think the military would help them at that point. You know, I bet you even the military is sick and tired of these pieces of shit sending You know how many military sergeant? I watched Sergeant Nicholas Irving again. He had another interview. He said he just lost one of his best friends in the military to suicide, and these are because lack of, you know, when these soldiers come home, the fucking government treats them like shit, man. These people go and fight their wars, and when they come home, they don't even get the help they need. So I guarantee you these soldiers are just sick and tired of these politicians, which is a good thing.
Yeah,
Imagine fighting their war and you get treated like dirt when you come home. You know, you don't even get the help you need.
Yeah, we're all being insulted, bro, to our face, and
yeah,
we just I guess in some kind of way, dude, they're you know, they're not smart enough to understand that. There's gonna be a rebound effect. I keep telling my boy, friend of mine, we always talk about this kind of shit. Every time he sends me a new piece of thing, a confrontation is inevitable, bro. They're forcing a confrontation, and it's gonna happen one way or another.
These flock cameras, you know, there's one way to get rid of them. A couple of screws, a driver, and a couple of screwdrivers, you know, I don't know, timber.
Paintball guns, we're good for that.
True. You know, Britain stands up and does their thing, you know. You do it, mask up, hoodie up, put glasses on, you know, do it old school way. Go at night, get an umbrella, like they did in Hong Kong. One holds the umbrella and the other one bing bang boom. You know, make sure you're masked up and you cover your eyes and your face and do your thing, man. That's how I was thinking. You know, these politicians are just doing whatever the fuck they want. Even the mayors and the people that work for the mayor, they're just letting these data centers go up. They don't care if it poisons the water or anything because they're making money off it. They don't give a fuck if it hurts people or poisons their water supply or gets them sick because of what it's putting out into the air. You know, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, they're rabid dogs, bro. They gotta be fucking put down, bro.
They're just blatantly disrespecting us to our face, man. That's how I feel. You know? They're blatantly just saying, fuck you. You know, they've been robbing us for long enough, too. You know, and I feel bad for, like, mothers and fathers who got families, man, that are struggling to feed their family, you know, and I don't agree with houses and just because I don't agree with it, there's other people that do, that pay mortgage, and they're just trying to give their family a good life. And it's damn near impossible in America because we're being taxed to fucking oblivion and they're raising all the prices. And these politicians, they get everything for free. You know, because you know how I know? Because the governor of Connecticut, he's got a big house. They don't pay rent there. They don't pay taxes. It's all free for them. Their whole family lives in it. It's all free. Free food, free electricity. They got maids that work there. They got the best of the best everything, best vehicles, best security. And they don't do nothing. They're probably on vacation all the time. You know what I mean? What do these governors do? They don't do shit. That's crazy, man. They're the most terrible representatives to our country. They've done nothing but destroy our country.
Well, we see what they really represent. That's the thing. They really are doing. They're being honest in that regard, bro. It's just up to us to say, "Hey, I know what you really are, motherfucker. I've seen enough, dude. I got it now. I see it."
Yep.
And that shit might have worked yesterday, but it ain't gonna work today and tomorrow going forward. So nice knowing you, motherfucker.
The good things people are realizing that it doesn't matter who gets in; it's the same song and dance. Because it's not the politicians, man. It's the bank. It's the people above them that are pulling the strings.
Yeah, well, if we take out all their little fucking all their little operations division foot soldiers, then if they want to get something done, then at that point they're gonna have to show their face. They got to reveal themselves. So we just too nice, bro. I get it. I'm not. I don't walk around looking for fucking enemies, but at a certain point, you got to fucking be an adult and you know, take care of business. Or get served. We're getting served right now.
Take you guys with me. I just gotta run to this corner store real quick. What the fuck is this? It's beautiful out today, man. I think it's like 70 degrees. Huh.
Damn, that's some raggedy. That must be steps.
Oh yeah, that's nice out. Man, I'm so pale. I need to get some sunlight. Holy shit, I just realized how pale I got over the winter. Fuck. Need some of that sun. You know what I noticed? I sun gazed 2 mornings in a row. And I noticed I don't sneeze anymore, man. It's weird. I usually used to always sneeze when I look into the sun. I don't know what's up with that. Like, look, I'm gonna look right now, and I'm not sneezing. I wonder what's up with that, man. Do you sneeze when you look into the sun?
Sneeze? Nah.
I used to always sneeze. You know, like, I don't know what happened. Wow, these sidewalks look really good. The only thing I don't like about them is they made it so wide. I wonder why they made them wide like this. They took a good portion of the street out.
Bike lane?
I don't know. It don't make sense to me. I'll show you in a minute. Let me go in the store, bro.
Oh, these damn dogs. Lady. Hey. Lady. Lady. Hey. Lady. Inside. Hold on a second. Get your fuck ass back, bro. Move, bro. Oh man, y'all calm down, bro. All right. For the past like month or so, bro, these dogs have just been on point, just staring out into the fucking woods, bro, and just seeing shit. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all? Like they're on attack mode. Y'all sensing something? Huh? Very good. That's some bad motherfuckers, bro. Look at that. A-boo, boo. A-boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. Boom, boom. Just like that. The boom, boom.
Y'all ever heard of like two governments?
Some government cheese.
Yeah, they had two government cheese.
Hmm.
They had like a sharp and like a Velveeta type almost.
Hmm. Oh man.
Just give me 1 second. I'm just grabbing something from the store.
5-finger discount.
What was that?
5-finger discount.
Nah, hell no. Nah, I'm at the guy that lives around the corner. Lives. The guy, my friend that owns the store around the corner. I had to come in here real quick. Nah, I would never steal
Getting that
from
little
my buddy.
inflation refund.
I don't steal like that, man. Like
I hear
I've only taken cat food from the supermarket before, but I don't even like doing that, man. It ain't right. But sometimes times are super rough. Oh. Fue a la Cámara de Cuentas que se condenó al pago de este de 20 millones de pesos. Cada momento uno ve que por reclamaciones o por demandas laborales.
The fuck are you listening to?
He's from the Dominican. Porque prefiere irse a los tribunales. He owns this store and then he's got properties in the Dominican. I said, man, what are you doing here? You know, I was like, shit, you should be in a Dominican, bro, living it up. You know.
He's like, yeah, you should see my house in the DR. I'm just here funneling money back.
Here, I know you got a house, right? I seen you go outside one day. You were on your video. And,
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
think you're taking your dogs outside or something.
yeah,
You got a nice yard and everything. You live in Louisiana, right?
yeah. Yeah, I'm on 3 acres.
Is it always hot down there? You
I
live in
mean, you
southern
know,
Louisiana or northern Louisiana?
yeah, I'm in the south.
Near the water?
Yeah, I mean,
The bayou.
I'm not that far south, but it's still South Louisiana. I'm
Still
about an
nice.
hour north. I'm about an hour
You
north of New Orleans.
you live in the city or like on the
No,
outskirts?
yeah, it's fucking. We don't even have a school out here. It's so rural. Farms and
Nice.
shit.
That's
Yeah,
sweet.
yeah.
That's a good place to live.
Yep, it's my family land. It's where I was born on, so where I came back to.
It's all right, Candy. I was just reading from that book you posted. I don't know if you read that book, but that's where I got the idea to read it. The Conspirator's Hierarchy Committee of 300. I got the idea from that post you posted, Candy. So I was like, when I read that piece you posted, just that page, I was like, man, I got to read this book.
You came back in the house.
Oh boy, I made some good coffee today. Glad about that. Been kind of hit or miss. Ah, yummy. Well, it seems like if everybody reading the tea leaves, it looks like they're trying to gear up that they are going to eventually try to assert this whole UFO/alien disclosure thing. And according to the way that they seem to be framing it and talking about it, they seem to think that it's going to be massively disruptive to, I don't know, the psyche of the population in some way. But I really can't see how that's going to fucking do anything at this point except just piss people off more. You know what I mean? Hopefully. Insulting people's fucking intelligence. If they have any left, you know? Which I do believe they do. I think people have just been playing too fucking nice for too long, have been living in denialism because of uncomfortability of facing uncertain times, if you will, even just to improve the situation. But they've forced a hand at this point where they're pretty much finding every fucking single segment of the population to poke, prod, and insult to their fucking face over and over. So I don't know. These motherfuckers wasn't raised right, obviously. So I'm ready to just party like it's 1999, bro. I keep it fucking simple. Motherfuckers hack shit, hack the timeline, and fucking ruin shit, and left me at the altar at a motherfucking 1999 party. I don't like this shit. 25 fucking years of this fucking horse shit. It's unbelievable, man. My mama died as soon as this fucking 9/11 timeline started. And my grandma died right as the fucking COVID started. So nice little bookend that pissed me off. Man, I talked to
another two.
I got a musician. What happened?
Damn, soda's mad expensive. $4 a bottle, yo.
Yeah.
I don't even drink soda like that, man. Cause he don't got no fucking juice, man. I drink a lot of juice lately, like orange juice and apple juice. But he don't got none of that, which sucks. I told him, man, you need to get some juice, man. It's alright, I'll get some juice. He kills me with the cat food prices, man. This dude charges $2.80 a fucking can of cat food. And fucking at Stop and Shop, it's a fucking $1. No, it's 80 cents a can at Stop and Shop. I just didn't feel like walking up there.
I mean, honestly, you almost better buying a fucking can of the like chicken breasts in a can or some shit.
Yeah.
It costs about the fucking same. So
I used to give my cat tuna, but she won't eat it now. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Like once in a while, it's like tuna's not good to give them all the time, but
my cats don't like it either. Dogs
I think
eat it.
maybe tuna's fake now or something. Maybe it's something wrong with it because my cat would sniff it and look at me like, what the fuck? Maybe it's fake.
Yeah, I never could quite figure out how when they talk about people who fish for tuna, they catch a big tuna fish, right? And it's a really expensive fish, like tuna steaks. It's a delicacy. It's premium shit. But how the fuck do they get shredded tuna fish in a can and it's fucking cheap? It's like 99, used to be 99 cents a can.
I have no clue.
Right?
Like, yeah, tuna is a huge fish, man. I didn't realize how big they are, but I seen a video. They're fucking huge.
Yeah, it'd be like 600 pounds of shit.
But that's another thing, that the oceans are being overfished. Overfished.
Maybe.
All right, Puma.
If you look at the size of the ocean in relation to the land as they show us on maps and shit, do you really think that we could overfish that thing, bro?
Maybe not. You're right. It is huge. There's way more water than land.
Yeah, I think it has a lot more to do with the fucking like environmental degradation of things.
Watch out, homies.
And the fact it's just like the oil, dude. It's that scarcity thing where they tell you, oh, this shit's hard to come by. They charge you a premium price for something that's infinitely abundant.
All right, Puma, I got you. Watch out, fatty. You didn't even eat this. What the fuck, Pumita? You're spoiled, Puma. My cat is super spoiled.
You ever get them like chicken broth, a little chicken broth, and
no.
It's good to do every now and then.
What, put chicken broth in it?
Yeah, or just let them.
I got it one time, these lickables. They're called these lickables. Max calls it kitty crack.
Yeah.
And I mix it with the food. I try to get her to eat hard food too, because I think the soft food is no good for him all the time, but that's all she'll eat. She won't eat nothing else. So I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
I think this soft food is playing a part. It's rotting her gut out. That's why her breath smells like fucking hell. I gotta take her to the vet, man. It's gonna cost me $100, probably more than that. I'm saying, it's always something. And then it's always something in life. And then to clean out my roommate's room, they're gonna fucking bang me in the head to throw all that shit out, man. They're gonna bang me in the head real hard to throw the bed out and all that stuff. That shit ain't free. The landlord's gonna fucking smoke my boots on that one. Because these people are greedy as fuck, man. These new owners are so greedy, it's sickening. It's a fucking joke. That's why I'm gonna invest the money regardless of if it's good or bad. I'm gonna invest the money and flip my money, man, and get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna try to flip up to 10 grand as fast as I can, whatever I gotta do to do it. I wanna get the fuck out of this state, man. Start a new life somewhere else. I gotta find. I think my aunt is still alive. I don't know. I haven't seen my aunt in 10 years. We just don't. But I at least want to. If I'm gonna leave, I at least want to say bye to her. It's still my family, you know. But I haven't talked to her in over 10 years. We just don't communicate. It pissed me off too. When my mother passed away, it's like my aunt wanted everything. Not that I care about material things. It's just like, damn, that's my mother, man, right? and everyone's fiending to grab everything. I'll never forget that, man. So have the light bulbs become $50? Jesus Christ, I'll never pay no $50 for a bulb. Yeah, I know. I started doing that, Mark. And she always like wants to eat. And I like this morning, I got up, I fed her around 4 o'clock, and I didn't work last night, so I fell asleep. And then I got up at 2 in the morning and I fed her. And then she wanted to eat before I left in the morning to do my exercise, my fake ass exercise I do, my long few mile walk. And I gotta start doing push-ups too, man. I want to get some dumbbells, start lifting weights again. All you need is two 25-pound dumbbells, or even 10-pounders, 25 or 20. And I've gotten chiseled up off of dumbbells and push-ups when I was younger. But anyway, yeah, I stopped feeding her like that. Even if she cries, throws a fit. She actually throws a fit, my cat. She'll start clawing the couch, and I gotta yell at her. She's like a child, man. Cats are something else, man. Get the hard food and make it smoochy with water. Oh, okay. Just a quarter. Cause yeah, she lost a tooth, my cat, man. I tried to look in her mouth. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I personally think it's the soft food. Because even I never forget the vet when my ex-girl's cat ended up getting stomach cancer. And the cat was sick, man, and I felt so bad. My ex-girl at the time got locked up, and the cat was with me. That cat used to sleep with me all the time. That poor cat, man, that shit was sick. And took her to the vet, and the vet said it had stomach cancer because of the cheap food, man. That's crazy. She said all that food is no good for the cats. She said 90% of cat food is no good. She said it's all processed trash. And my cat is just, I don't know, I don't want to feed it Friskies no more, but I don't know if my cat, I tried to look in her mouth to see how the tooth came out. It's one of her fangs too at that. I don't know if she fell and it broke off or it's from the soft food. I think it's from the soft food, in my opinion, man.
Yeah, it's fucked up, bro. The whole fucking thing, bro.
But I'm gonna try that Jay Hyten. Yeah, the vet was like, you gotta get the expensive food. And some expensive food's like $20 a bag. It's crazy. Purina, I'm gonna look into Purina.
I used to buy Purina for my dogs until COVID hit and the prices like doubled. And I found like within 10 to 15 minutes away from my house, like right up the road, there's a small local company that makes dog food, and I've been buying that for them. Basically about $1 a pound, and it seems pretty good, bro. I think I trust it a little more than any of the major brand shit, you know. The fact that it's local people, like out in the middle of nowhere, kind of surprising.
I watched this video And this guy went to a local farm. He bought an entire cow for $3 to $4 grand, I think it was. No. Was it? I think it was like $3 grand or something like that. Yo, the amount of meat this guy had blew my mind. I didn't realize you could get that much meat out of a cow.
You can get.
I forget how big cows are.
You can get about
but
600 pounds of cut off of a.
Yo,
I mean,
this dude had a whole table, a big table filled with meat. He had ground beef. He had chuck steaks, all that good stuff. I think that's funny. They called it chuck steaks. And my name's Chuck. Well, my name's Charles, but everyone calls me Chuck. Well, not everyone. My grandfather used to call me Charlie. I hated that shit. But only because it was my grandfather, I let it slide. He'd be like, Charlie, what are you going to do when I'm gone? Oh, shit. The dog was like, shut up.
They're ready to go out again. We do. Fucking. It's all about pissing on each other's spots. That's what I fucking do all day. All right, that's really fucking important.
That's what animals do, man.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but that's how they obtain the top of the pyramid for animals.
Yeah.
It's my spot. No, it's my spot.
Crazy.
My grandpa used to give us a half a calf a year. We had meat all year practically. Damn.
Yeah.
He had 4 daughters. So you have 3 sisters, Candy. He gave them each a half calf. So 2 calves fed his 4 daughter families to the majority of the year. Oh, your grandpa. Oh, I'm sorry, my fault. So you got your mother and 3 aunts. Okay.
Yeah, you could feed a family for a year on the meat off of 1 cow, bro. You know what I mean? So think about it like that. It is a pretty sustainable fucking setup there.
Yeah, I need to see my aunt. Man, I feel guilty. My aunt's the one who got me Red Sox clothes on my baby pictures. I gotta find it. I was born into a Red Sox fan. The only way I find out if my aunt's alive, I go to the graveyard. I went there like 5 years ago, and I looked. My aunt wasn't buried there yet, so I said, "Oh, she's still alive somewhere," because my grand's there, my grandmother's there, my uncle's there, and then there's a spot for my aunt and my mother's dust. We spread her ashes on the lake where my mom grew up. My grandpa had a house on this lake, and then he had a house in this other place, Roxbury Road. So my grandpa had a few houses, man. My grand worked his ass off, but when my grandmother died, it was tough for him. He had to sell the properties and shit. And my gramps ended up living in an old folks home, dying, broke. You know, that's terrible, man. Imagine you work your ass off, you buy these properties, your life's going great, man, and then you lose it all, and you end up dying in an old folks home.
Yeah, that's the state of these retirement homes. It's a
fake
fucking
American dream. It's a scam. It's a fucking scam. You know, Donald Trump, he got money to make that gold room in the White House, and come to find out, it's fucking plastic, spray painted plastic. Yo, all that shit's fake. This dude probably took the money and fucking kept it. You know, these politicians are fucking robbing our country blind, you know, these pieces of shit.
Well, you know, the original contractor that was working on building that ballroom, he fired him. He got rid of them and he brought in another company. Did you hear about that?
No.
Well, the name of the company is like Shalom something.
Oh God, Jews, huh?
Yes. They do synagogue renovations and temple building type fucking.
Yo, Trump's a sellout. Yeah, America first, my ass. He meant Israel first. He's a piece of shit.
Oh, that's when I came up on stream. You were playing that Nora O'Donnell reporter interview where she was basically saying,
Yeah, I should have finished it. I got the other half.
Come on. And then he went off on her and basically called her a nasty bad person and but basically she's basically sucking his fucking dick, asking him a softball fucking question, and this motherfucker like shit on her in her face. So I like seeing that. The dude's losing his fucking marbles. Come on, mama. He's all flustered.
Oh, that interview. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
When he was like, "Let it rip," that lady.
He said, "I knew you were gonna ask that. You very bad people."
Yeah. He always says that.
Yeah, he's a
and
fucking.
you know what's crazy? She never said Trump's name. She just read the thing and he got offended. That's what makes him more guilty. She never said it was about him. That's
And
the
she
crazy
wasn't
part.
even trying. She wasn't even trying to fucking like. She was trying to give him a softball fucking answer. I mean, she did say it, but she was giving him a runway to fucking like make a statement about it and call him a fucking weirdo conspiracy theorist or something. And he didn't. He fucking attacked her. It's like, dude, you're not even smart enough to know how to go with the joke, bro. Like, go with the fucking thing. And it's like, no, he got pissed off and he just fucking like, fuck you. It's like, bro, all you had to do was fucking play along and make yourself look good. He didn't do that. That's what I'm saying, bro.
I think you're right, Candy. Candy said Trump will be gone come July 7/11. Because if you look at his name, if you add up 45 and 47, you get 9/11.
Yeah.
And I think Trump will be gone. Look, you know, he's creating all these fake fucking. All of them are fake, man. All these attempts on them are all bullshit fake. And it was odd how they went in there and got JD Vance first and left him hanging. I thought that was odd.
Well, you know, and they also talk about how Trump doesn't respond when everybody's freaking out running. He's just kind of sitting there.
Because it's fake. He knew there's nothing to worry about.
What it also reminded me of was how when Ronald Reagan had his little assassination attempt, and then later on he was giving a speech inside, like a State of the Union speech inside the Capitol building, and as he was talking, there was a loud pop, and everybody kind of freaked out because they thought it might have been a gunshot at first, and then Reagan.
Wine bottle.
Well, Reagan was famous for, like, he was in the middle of his speech talking and then they had to pop. And he just, without skipping a beat, he says, nice try, but you missed me. Like, made a little joke. And so he got this social credit, if you will, that, you know, he's, even after getting shot at and shit, Reagan has still got nerves of steel. I think that's what Trump was trying to emulate with the whole, all this chaos is going on. I'm just sitting here.
Didn't you're right, Groove.
Yeah.
Didn't wasn't Reagan, the same thing happened in that same building, no? Like outside or something?
Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. You know why? Because "Make America Great Again" was a fucking slogan that came from the Reagan. Yeah, bro. So it's the pattern, bro. It's the same fucking shit over and over.
Right after the civil rights, Reagan came with that, the civil rights movement. Yeah, I don't like the government, man. Like Dom always plays. I'm not dissing Dom. He always plays the devil's advocate. You know, like a lot of people say we can't. There's nothing we can do. We're outnumbered. Let me get the fuck out of here. Look, no
Well, I mean,
disrespect to no one, but people that don't want to do anything about it, that's fine. But me, I'm not going to stop speaking out, and I'm not going to stop. I tried many times in my life to leave it alone, but my inner self just keeps pulling me back. It's like, don't stop,
I wasn't born into this life to be fucking defeated by these motherfuckers, bro. If I gotta die trying, then that's fair enough. But no, I didn't come here to be fucking subservient to this shit, bro. No way.
When my mother got sick from that Johnson & Johnson baby powder, man, I told myself I'll never stop speaking, man. I can't revenge her death, but I can revenge it in a way by speaking out and trying to open people's eyes to the way things are. The people who were there at that time probably don't even exist anymore. Like the CEO and all them people, they're probably dead, gone, or old and fragile.
No, but look who jumped right in and made a nice little jabby jab in fucking 2020. Johnson & Johnson was right there.
Oh yeah, that's right. You are right about that. That was the third one. It was shit. What was the companies? It was Johnson & Johnson,
Pfizer, Moderna.
Pfizer and Moderna. Yep. Pfizer and Moderna.
And then in the UK they had AstraZeneca version.
Fucking disgusting, these people, man.
Bro.
I get so amped up, man, that especially when I see police videos, I'm gonna see if I can get my my records from the past, man. It's long. Especially for marijuana. I've been arrested so many fucking times for weed, man. Oh man. And when I told that story the other day about that fucking guy, when I was in the pawn shop, right where the store I was just in, that's where the pawn shop used to be. And I was bringing a watch there, a diamond and gold watch I had, because I was broke and I needed some money. So I was going to get money and then pay it back and get my watch back. But not only did the guy close the store and burn me for my watch, when I was in the store, there was somebody in there that was stealing. So he tried to say I stole something when he knows damn well I didn't. And then I had a warrant. I didn't even know I had a fucking warrant. I got arrested for this warrant. The cops rolled up on me. They had my picture, I guess. So they asked me for my ID, which I should have never fucking gave it to him back then, but I did. And I got arrested. He said I had a warrant. And I'm like, what? I wasn't on probation or nothing. I was a free man. And I'm like, a warrant? So they arrested me. I spent a night, and then I got my friend to bond me out. I paid him back. I had to spend money on the bond. I had to miss days to go to court from work. And I got to see the corruption, man, in the courts for real, because the prosecutor's giving me offers the first day in there. She's saying, oh, we got video of you stealing, and I knew damn well I didn't steal shit. So I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, really? You got a video of me stealing? Really? And she's like, we got a couple offers for you. They wanted to give me a year probation and community service and shit. And I was like, I'm not taking none of that. I said, you get that video. I'm going to see it. And when I went back, they ended up throwing it out, dismissing my case. Now, imagine if I was somebody that was scared and nervous and I took that deal and I didn't do nothing wrong. But I stood my ground. And that goes to show the corruption, man. They'll fucking put an innocent person in jail in a heartbeat. They don't give a fuck.
Hey, every time I've had to go to court for a traffic ticket, questionable shit, non-moving violations, every time that I've always went and I just didn't want to fucking deal with it. I was a little intimidated, didn't want to fuck with it, whatever. I just pay the fine and walk out, right, and be pissed off. Well, the handful of times that they actually gave me something to where I felt like I was going to go in there and challenge it, as soon as I went to court and I let them know that I plan to fight this today, they always fucking right immediately fucking sell out, bro, and offer me some kind of fucking, well, you know, if you just do this little online course move. But if you go in there and you fucking don't say nothing, bro, they gonna run game on you.
Yeah, when she was speaking, telling me they got a video and shit, and in my mind, I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. I know they didn't have a video, because I know I didn't do nothing, right? So I was like, really? Okay. I said, you get that video.
Yeah. That's all you gotta do, bro. Huh. Call their fucking bluff, bro. And they fucking, watch how fast they fucking fold.
Yeah, this is a woman prosecutor in New Britain Court, man. What a scumbag she was.
Yeah.
Hey, there's been times, man, where the cops would search me over and over when I was younger. I told the time they pulled my friend over, and I forgot the white cop's name. I hated that dude, man. Every time you see him, he'd be like, Mr. Waz. And fucking, man, yo, this guy would always fuck with me, man, all the time. Because back in the 90s, they could jump out on you and search you. Things have changed.
Yeah, I used to have a hater back then, too. Yep.
And, man, because he arrested me many times for marijuana. And he would fuck with me all the time. And he kept searching me. He searched me like 3 times, man, in front of, because we pulled in the gas station right up the street here. Because the guy hit the lights on us, the cop. And my friend had a blunt in the car. He ended up taking the fucking his blunt. But the guy kept searching me. He's like, you got any weed? Tell me now. I was like, I don't got shit, man. And he just kept searching me, like putting his hands on my dick and balls and my ass. And it's embarrassing, man, when you're in front of the store and people are coming in and out, and this cat's got you out jacked up on the car. He just wouldn't leave it alone, man. He kept thinking I was hiding something from him. And I forgot what happened, man. I think he I don't remember what happened, man. I think I had to go to court for that. I don't remember why, though. Because I didn't have no drugs on me. I think because I was in the car with my friend. He tried to, I think I got reeled in, too, because I was in the car and the blunt was in there. I don't remember, man, but they ended up throwing it out. But there's been tons of times I got arrested for marijuana, man, and it fucks your record up, man. And
so let me ask you this:
a fucking plant, man.
When you were in the car with you know these guys, your friends, whoever, and you got weed on you and shit, were y'all riding around committing crimes, or what were y'all doing? And
we were just driving because my friend used to live. It's my friend that I said owned a restaurant that used to be across the street, and he used to live right up here. So we were driving to the gas station. I don't remember. His son was in the back seat jumping around. He wasn't in the seat. That's why. Now I remember. And we weren't even smoking no weed. We didn't even light the blunt yet or nothing. But he had a blunt rolled up. It was because his son was jumping around in the back. And the fucking cop, seen that it was me probably, sitting in the passenger seat. And he hit the lights and pulled us over and pulled in the gas station right up the street. That's where we were going. Yeah, it was because his son, Cyrus, was jumping around, man. I'll never forget that now. Yeah, I was on probation, too. That's why he fucking hung me up with my friend. Because I was on probation at the time. And they know, because they run your name and it all comes up in the cop car. So he knew.
Well,
and he was trying to fuck me over and get me violated.
And we do have to recognize the fact that, like you were talking about Dominic earlier, when, you know, a lot of people have this attitude that things are just never going to change, blah, blah, blah. But hey, we can all look at this fucking weed issue. And I could tell you, I started smoking weed in the 90s and I've been arrested for it once myself too, fucking felony level possession, right? And had to go through the court bullshit. But can we not say that the state of the weed and the weed laws and weed and culture has changed in the last 20 years? Did you ever think it was going to be, quote, legal in your lifetime?
No.
I didn't either, bro. But it sure
When I
the fuck
started
is.
to hear people fighting for it, I said, "Oh, they ain't gonna do it." I remember when people
Yeah.
were lobbying.
But hey, at least
I was
we
like,
see that
"That
change.
ain't gonna happen," and it did. I
There
was
you go.
shocked.
Why?
And look
Because
at
people said,
Colorado,
you know
you can
what?
even grow it.
Because people said, you know what? Fuck that law. We're going to do it anyway. And after a certain point, they just got to admit that the people's will was stronger than their own fucking bullshit of their own will.
I want to get to this guy in a minute. But yeah, you're right in the groove.
Yeah.
I bet you when they went to lobby it, they pitched them an offer. They said, "Hey, you government guys can make money off of this shit," and the government's like, "You know what? We could, we could be legal drug dealers." And that's
Yeah,
what
they
pisses
were
me
already
off.
making money on it, but
Yeah,
they
the
had to do it.
government, if they do it, it's fine. But if we do it, it's illegal. I hate that shit.
I mean, look, dude, I'm still on Facebook. Anytime one of these like Facebook pages that represent like a news station, if they post a news story about, oh, we got another criminal off the street, and they showed a picture and then they fucking say what it's about, and if it's about some weed shit, bro, every fucking comment is people calling them out for fucking wasting time and fucking go fight some real crime, and this is bull. So yeah, bro, they know. They just makes them look bad. That's why they had to change the fucking laws.
You know, it's the funny part when the cops in the comments, like when they pull over and it's a homeless person, in the comments they'd be like, "Good, he was loitering. Good, he broke the law." Or
Yeah.
they pulled someone over for a broken fucking headlight. They'd be like, "Good," you know,
Yeah.
like bootlicking motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I don't like cops. Period.
Fuck
'Cause
yeah,
none
I
of
don't
them
like
to me are good
bootlickers.
people. None of them. None of them are good. They're all out to fuck you over, man. Especially nowadays. You know, cops, they drive around looking for problems, not waiting to, and they don't serve their communities, they terrorize them. When I seen a cop body slam a 13-year-old girl on their face because they were walking in the street, like, yo, and then, I don't know. But
Well, you know,
OHMTV says he's a sovereign citizen. I like sovereign citizens, man. I mean, I don't get the sovereign citizen part, but I like sovereign. I take the
Hey, bro.
citizen out of there, but
Here's my
sovereign people, man, I learn a lot from them.
As an adult male, if I'm around some other adult male and he's slamming a 13-year-old girl down for any fucking reason, then we all have the fucking responsibility to check that shit, bro. And that's where we fucking lost our way. We
The
lost
mother
our
did
goddamn
check
way
it.
because we fucking subservient to fucking paperwork and fucking little uniforms and little
Right.
fucking fear tactics, bro. And that's just gotta fucking stop, bro. That's what our problem is.
Me, I'll punch a cop in his face, and they'll probably shoot me. You know,
I'll call that
I ain't
motherfucker out
scared
to
of
his
no
face.
cops. Cops bleed just like me. I ain't scared of no police. Now, I might be a little nervous they'll shoot me, but I'll fight a cop. I ain't the best fighter right now. I'm out of shape a little bit, but still.
You know, I ain't even got to
cops
go
are
that far,
pussy,
bro. I
man.
just got to open my fucking mouth, bro. And that's all we all really got to fucking do, bro. Put them motherfuckers
Well, no,
on
the
notice.
mother came out, man, and what happened was the mother's like, "What are you doing to my daughter?" And what happened? The cop slammed her against the car.
Yeah, well, at that
Because you know
point,
the cops come mad deep, and
at
when they
that
get
point,
there,
everybody in the fucking community should be down at the fucking police station demanding that motherfucker be locked up. But no, we don't do
that's
that.
what I mean with this. He said sovereign citizens are oxymorons. Well, that's what I mean about the name. Like, sovereign citizen don't make sense to me, but we all should be sovereign.
You're
You
a
know,
fucking
the
living man under
Constitution.
common law and God's law, bro. That's it. The rest of this
Like,
shit
some
is
people
satanic.
say the Constitution's bullshit. Like, Dom will say, "Oh, it's not for us." Whatever. I
Yeah,
think
whatever.
I didn't live back then when the so-called founding fathers were here, so I don't
Right.
know if they truly meant to be free from Europe, but the shit's still written in stone if you want to look at it like that, and it's
Right, that's
still
the
meant.
rules of the game that they presented to me. They said, "Hey, here's the rules of the game."
Right.
Public school student, and I learned all the shit, and I grew up into an adult, and over the past 20, 30 years, I've seen how they flipped that shit on his head. What they fucking told me the rules of the game are. So yeah, you goddamn right. I'm gonna fucking show them what the rules of the game were at the time they told them to me, and
Well,
call
they
them out
still
on
are.
it. If they
And
say, well, it's changed now, well, I'm gonna say, you know what? Oh, if we could just change it like that, guess what? I'm gonna change it right now. Huh? It's
it
changing
hasn't been
again,
changed.
motherfucker.
The Constitution is not supposed to be altered. So all these laws they're putting in place, even the courts say you don't have any constitutional rights
Well,
because you don't in these courts, because these courts are foreign entities. That's why you have no rights in them courtrooms. These are foreign entities. They have no jurisdiction. But
well,
people
what
be
is
like,
a
oh yeah,
court,
when you
bro?
go in there, they'll still arrest you, even though you're
Why?
standing your ground. Yeah, of course they are.
Why do we have a court system? Why do we
You're
have a court
outnumbered.
system? And why do you have to hire a lawyer? And what does a lawyer do within that courtroom proceeding, quote unquote? Right? They present arguments for and against, and then somebody decides who's got the more unsound or unchecked argument, and that's what determines the case, bro. So all these issues, bro, if you can fucking make a sound argument for or against, then that's what this whole fucking game is, bro.
He
Period.
said I'm sovereign and I have a citizenship.
Yeah.
I'm not a citizen. I don't consider myself a citizen. I just consider myself a man. That's it.
Well, it's that whole thing about fucking, the social security number and the government fucking name, all caps, versus the actual person, right? It's the corporate entity versus the fucking living
Yeah, I
man.
didn't agree with that though. Social Security and all them
No,
cards and stuff.
yeah,
My mother
exactly.
signed them. I
That's
didn't.
a quote agreement / contract that was entered in through deception, and obviously before we were even had the capacity to decide for ourselves. So all that argument about, well, you just locked in, it's over, your social security number. No, bro. I can make an argument against that right now. And we all can. And then what? What you gonna do? Throw me in a fucking cage? Okay, we'll throw me in a fucking cage, bitch.
I seen a video Brian posted of a sovereign guy, and he went in there, and bro, the judge was stumped. This dude was man, I don't remember what he was saying. I should have screen recorded that video and play it. But man, he was telling her, you don't have no jurisdiction over me. He says I'm not part of the something, man. Basically, these foreign entities are part of the corporation, but the corporation really has no jurisdiction on our land. These are things they don't teach us. So that's how they get away with all this shit. And nobody stands their ground because they don't know.
Yeah, so they call it
This
legal
guy
fiction.
had the judge stumped. She didn't know what to do, and she's still trying to get him to. It was over a traffic ticket, and the fucking judge is saying he has to go to trial over a fucking ticket, right? I'm like, what? But yeah, I'm gonna get the video and play it, man, because he had her like she didn't know how to respond. Now people say these sovereign people are dumb, and people laugh at him, and in the comments the cops break their window and yank them out the car. But yeah, of course they're gonna fuck with you. They're against you, man. It's the enemy. You gotta stand your ground. Of course they're gonna fuck with you, man. That's the whole point. You're outnumbered, but we're at war, man. These people are at war against the people. You stand as a man. It just blows my mind, man, that people are on the cop side and they be bootlicking, yo. Like, people can't even see that the police will do that. All these people that bootlick the cops, they have no idea the cops will do the same to them. And they're fucking like, yeah, you know, like fucking idiots, man. Same thing with the politicians. They're over there voting for a pre-selected puppet. The politicians have no good intentions for any of us in this country. It don't matter if you're black, white, Spanish, green, orange. It don't matter if you're Christian, Muslim, this or that. It don't matter if you're fucking rich, poor, homeless. We're all in the same digital prison that's being built, man. And if we can't come together and do something about it, we're all going to be fucked together, man. That's how I see it. And, you know, I know people say, oh, but it's how you make it in life. Yeah, we'll be in one big digital prison.
Hey, bro, everybody that says all that fucking horse shit, bro, those little fucking slogans that we've all been told all our life about this and that, guess what? That's all 20th century shit, bro. People need to, quote, wake up to the fact that we in a different game now, bro. And if you're still fucking telling people about, you know, hard work pays off and fucking this and that, then you part of the problem. Part of the problem because they clearly fucking tell us what they're doing. And no, I'm saying no.
Is that OMVV or OHMVV? Either way. You really have a homemade private plate? I seen a guy who had a homemade private plate, and the cop pulled him over, and the cop let him go, man. And I mean, that's rare, but this cop said he's on the one cop, I blew my fucking mind that this cop was like, I'm on your side. I'm for the Constitution. You know, I'm not going to step on your rights. I was shocked. And the cop let him go. It blew my fucking mind. I said, damn. But most of the time, the cops, if you even try the sovereign stuff, man, they'll bust your window, pull you out, tase you, beat your fucking head into the ground. I can't stand cops, man. I really can't.
Well, that's just what we see too. If we see one video where that happens, it's one thing, but bro, we got to keep in mind, bro.
Thousands of videos, thousands of cops abusing.
Right, but we got 330 plus million people in this fucking country, bro.
Still, I hate cops. I don't care.
That's a lot
I don't
of fucking.
like because look,
that's a lot of social credit, bro.
If one cop arrives and he calls backup, they're all going to come and their first thought is to escalate and beat the fuck out of you. If one cop, the cop could be wrong, but the other cops don't know that that cop's wrong. And just because they see their buddy slamming you to the ground, they're going to run over and jump in. They're not even going to ask questions. And that's the problem with a lot of these cops. Yeah, my plate to read is private, tax exempt. Nice. Good shit, man. That's awesome. Good stuff. You know, it would be nice if you know, people rather take the easy route and just go ask permission. It blows my mind that we got to ask for permission to drive on our roads. We're supposed to be a free country. Like, we got to ask government daddy for a fucking license. I remember when I was 16, I got caught driving with no license. And the cop was like, oh, they're going to suspend your license. And I go, how? I don't have one, you stupid idiot. They didn't do anything, really. I was driving with no license at 16. And the cop literally said they're going to suspend your license. And I'm like, how? I don't even have one. But, man, if I had a car, I would probably go about trying to do that myself. Hey, Marlene Brown, how you doing? I don't know. I just want solutions, man. I want to start, just figuring out ways, man, to, I don't know. I wish my voice was stronger. I wish I could reach out to more people and just bring people together. You know, that's been always my dream. it might sound stupid and corny, but my dream has always been to bring all people together, man, and stand up to the government and take back our country, man, so we could live in peace and grow food that isn't fucking poisoned, and live on the land without being taxed and monopolized on this fucking bullshit. But most people don't think we could do anything about it. They're defeating themselves. We haven't even tried yet. I personally don't think we should be living like this. Hey, man, maybe other people are cool with fucking struggling their entire life to fucking pay for a house they'll never truly own. Because when you die, the next sucker is going to take your place to try to pay for a house he'll never own. And it happens. They're monopolizing us. They're playing us. It's just a fucking scam, man. This whole shit's a money grab.
Of course,
and the
it
politicians
is,
know it, man. They know it.
the problem is,
Just
we know
screwing
that.
us.
The problem is there's too many people that still say, okay, well, I'm okay with that. As long as I can have that.
It's true, man. It's true.
So anyway, it's working itself out, bro. Regardless if people fucking do anything or not, as far as enacting action, a confrontation's coming, bro. And it's probably going to be, they're talking about now with the thing with putting the cameras in the car and you're not going to be able to drive if they think you're fucking sleepy and shit.
Yeah. Damn.
Just wait, bro.
Yeah, that's wild, man. God damn. It never fails, man.
And you're going to pay for it too, by the way.
What, the car?
Yeah, we're putting this shit in your car where we're going to decide if you can drive your own car that you're going to pay for monthly on, you know, your new car you love so much. And we're going to make you pay for the tech that we're installing in it. So just to add a little bit more fucking unlubed cop to the fucking asshole on that one.
Yeah, they're saying we won't even own that car. It's going to be like a house. You know, they're going to make you lease that car. And that's crazy because they're going to control if you could drive it or not. Yo, this world's going to the poop. That's insane, man. If anyone thinks that that's normal, they got issues.
Yeah, they're fucking MK Ultra, bro.
You want me to play the other half of that video?
Hey, let me ask you this. Do you think, who's more in a trance? A normie or one of us?
A normie, for sure.
Okay, bro. So what are we talking about, bro? We're talking about people that need to wake up, bro. So what's the fucking delusion right now? Is it really all great and we just fucking making fucking nothing out of something that ain't there, bro? Like maybe before
we're just
COVID,
bitching and
that's what they
complaining
should tell
in
us.
the group. That's all we're doing. We're just bitching.
Right,
and
exactly.
complaining.
Yeah. Well, you know, tell that to my fucking grandma. That's all I got to say about that, bro. Yeah,
Peace to
see,
more
that's where they
Christ.
fucked up, bro. They gave me a golden ticket, a legitimacy, because they fucking intimately introduced me by killing my grandma off. And I'm like, oh, okay, well. What am I? Oh, you think I'm a bitch? No, I'm not a bitch, bro. You know what I mean?
Sometimes
bro?
I do bitch and complain, but most of the time I'm just speaking my observations, man.
Well, you know, one man's trash is another man's treasure. Bitch and complain, or welcome to being a fucking adult in this quote, whatever you want to call this shit, a democracy, a Truman Show, whatever it is.
I don't take it offensive.
How you representing yourself? Yeah, it's just a fucking. This one, it's like calling people conspiracy theorists. It's the same fucking shit. They're trying to shame you into getting back in line. Get back in formation, bro. That's what they want,
man. I'm hooked on that book. I keep thinking about how I want to keep reading it. Thanks to Candy.
Yeah, that book is telling you exactly. It, and how many other thousands of other books telling you the same fucking shit. You know, another good one to read is I think it's called Tragedy and Hope by I think it's Carol Quigley, who was a very very close high advisor to Bill Clinton and shit. And he basically, he's part of the quote Illuminati, if you will. He knows the plan, and he wrote it in this book.
Oh shit! It came up right here. Tragedy and Hope. Oops.
Yeah, right. So,
book by Carol Quigley. A History of the World. It's called Tragedy and Hope. A History of the World in Our Time. By Carol Quigley.
And I think that was written in like the 80s, right? Maybe late 70s.
Let's see.
Maybe even.
It says Carol Quigley's Tragedy and Hope. A History of the World in Our Time is a multidisciplinary book that spans roughly from 1880 to 1963, and it focuses on Western civilization while taking a global perspective.
Yeah.
The book emphasizes the economic issues that arose from World War I and their impact on subsequent events. Quigley highlights inclusive diversity as a core Western value, contrasting it with Plato's, where did I leave off here? Oh, with Plato's dualism, and that's where it ends.
Yeah. Yeah.
It published in 1966, it says.
Oh, okay. That's older than I thought then. Yeah, I think he was actually, maybe Bill Clinton, like, he might have been, he became inspirational during his college years and shit, I think. He looked to him like a mentor type shit, or he definitely has a connection, but in that book, they talk about the globalist plan. The same shit we living in right now. And how they think about it from the global perspective, as I said. That was the most true part of that whole synopsis you just read off. That's not even scratching the surface.
A maxim of the ethos. Equity is as equity does. What? Oh. I thought I was bugging. The judicial system moves on the merchant code. Matt Moon Crazy said, I tried reading it more than once. Not my thing.
Yeah.
He kept saying thongs like Parliament did this and that. What book? The one I'm reading or
Probably, yeah. Yeah, I think somebody had mentioned that you could tell it's not
Tragedy and Hope.
The hard read, quote unquote.
You talking about Tragedy and Hope, Matt Moon, or Conspirator's Hierarchy?
I'm sure it's probably Tragedy and Hope, because yes, it is a bit deranged, because there's some deranged shit in there, but it's part of the fucking plan. That's why it was so controversial, because it was like he was dropping too many gems in that motherfucker. Boasting. Letting the cat out the bag.
Dutch Bros? Is that for herb? I want to smoke. I haven't smoked since the beginning of the month.
Yeah, it sucks.
When I get paid Friday, I'm going to get me a little herbal.
Fuck yeah, dude. Hey, bro, there's no reason why fucking hemp should not be the basis of our fucking, of our industrial materials game plan. Yeah, bro, it makes negative fucking sense for us not to be using something like that as a national fucking product. Because of what? Because of fucking some Jagger Hoover fucking mentality bullshit, bro, bro, something's very fucking off here. And you go back to the Henry Ford and the hemp car and the fucking oil, the monopolies and the whole thing, bro. What do they call it? Standard Oil, Rockefeller, fucking the whole thing, bro. We just stuck in that old script, bro, that old plan, bro, and they fucking tell us and we living in it. And we're looking at it going, well, I guess it's not going to change. I guess we just stuck in this fucking badass plan we born into. No, bro, we say, hold up, bro. You wrote this down on paper. This is a document you got. We got evidence of what you've been doing. Okay, well, this is a paper that says cease and desist. You will cease and desist right now of this activity, quote unquote, and we at least stop the shit. Now, if you don't want to arrest them, you don't want to fucking kill the pedophiles or whatever your fucking position is, whatever. We can argue that later. But the fucking clear thing is, okay, I'm calling bullshit and we're going to at least stop today. And tomorrow, we're all going to still go to work, but we're going to start talking about what's its taxes and how much we really should be earning for our lifetime. And if we really need to work 40 hours a week and 5 out of 7 days every fucking week, and we really need to not be fucking giving people health care or the premium kind because of some perceived fucking debt and all this horse shit, bro. That's what we got to do. We got to unravel this shit, bro. But the first thing we got to do is a cease and desist. And that's where I'm at spiritually. Cease and fucking desist. I see it. I got evidence for it. And I'm saying you're going to stop, bro. And I ain't fucking playing along with no fraud anymore. Murderous fraud campaign. Man, they're going to talk about my grandma. Because that shit's on paper. It's on the death certificate. So I got fucking court admissible fucking evidence of some fucked up shit, bro. And so does everybody else if we really stop and think about it. From the Social Security number to the fucking school system to you working your fucking job away to your 401k that keeps getting pumped up and siphoned off from and keep raising retirement age.
I had a 401k at my job. Now, I don't know if I'm supposed to receive that for the rest of my life, but...
Well, hey, I could tell you this, bro. You can cash your shit out and they'll charge you a fucking like 25% penalty, but if you're looking for money to get the fuck out, you can find your 401ks and you can fucking cash them bitches out. I'm not telling you to do that. That's up to you, but I cashed mine out back in the day, about 12 years ago or whatever, so... And I don't regret it. Because it don't matter. I don't know what future is everybody saving up for at this point. They already telling you they're about to fucking take the dollar off and fucking give you some fucking Trump tokens or whatever the fuck they planning on doing.
Fuck that.
Yeah, bro. So what the fuck is everybody invested in right now? Something that they're telling you they're destroying.
Bullshit, man. I'm sick and tired of these fucking people.
And I ain't even got kids, bro. If you got kids, you got to look at that shit and say, whoa.
Yeah, these people have no good intentions for us. Trump is just a scumbag, lying piece of shit. He didn't do anything he said he was going to do. I knew that was going to happen. But I didn't think he was going to start a war. Oh, I'm going to stop all the wars. This dude starts a war because he's a pedophile, rapist, piece of shit. And he knows it. And he's trying to protect all the other pedophiles that are on the list. Oh, my friends are going to get ruined. Good. You should be fucking executed for treason.
Hey, if I give you a link, it's really short. It's like a minute long. If I give you a link, can you play it real quick?
Yeah.
All right, hold on 1 second. Let me grab it.
I want to get this link. Hold on.
Go ahead.
This guy said, the real reason America created police. Oh, I got to copy that. I don't think it's going to be. Fuck. How am I going to?
Let's see. That's it. Right before that. Okay, wasn't that one? I think that was it. Let's see. Okay, I hope this don't kick me off, but if it does, I'll be right back. This is fucking great. Yes, this is it. Okay, you there? I'm gonna put this in the right back chat, studio chat. Okay.
Yo,
I
this
can't
is
hear
weird,
nothing.
man.
I can't hear what you
What?
playing. I can't hear what you playing.
No, I'm not playing on.
Okay.
This guy left a link over here, and it's not in YouTube.
What?
More Christ put a link, and I looking in YouTube, and it ain't there.
That was me.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. It's there on my phone.
Drop the link in the back, if you
Yeah,
can.
I'm more.
Oh, the link's in the back. I got it.
I posted that link. That's the one I want you to play.
All right, I just got to convert the file. Give me a second.
Okay.
Copy link. BitChute. All right.
So you can put that same title in there. It's still there on my end.
Boom, 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 boom.
What's on mine though?
Is this with Donald Trump?
The one I sent?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right?
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Listen to this shit. It really does say everything, bro, about who this dude is and what's happening. Especially if you're a magatard.
All right. Now I just gotta upload it here, and we're good to go. It's the Trumpster. He's in a dumpster. It's 13 seconds, this video. That's wild.
Yeah, bro. That's some
why
good shit.
It downloaded in a heartbeat.
It's so good you could use it in your
I
intro
don't think there's
every
anything going to get me in heaven. Okay, I really don't. I think I'm not maybe heaven bound. I may be in heaven right now as we fly in Air Force One. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to make heaven.
You're definitely not. You fucking bomb innocent women and children. You know, shout out to Iran, man. I love my Iranian people, man. Shout out to
bro, they're
Iran.
kicking ass in
Assalamu
this theater.
alaikum.
Yeah,
I love
respect to the
Iran,
game,
man.
bro.
I hope Iran squashes them like roaches. No, I feel bad for the soldiers too, man, because they're stuck in the contract. And I bet you a lot of them don't want to do what they're doing, you know? But I don't want to see none of them die, and I don't want to see no Iranians die either. Iranian did nothing wrong, just like fucking George Bush with Israel. It was George Bush with Israel, or no, hold on, let's rewind it a little more. First it was Reagan and Israel, then it was George Bush Sr. and Jr. with Israel. Israel's always involved. Bush and Israel did 9/11, and then they blamed fucking Saddam and Pakistan and Iraq and all them. Millions of innocent people died over a fucking lie.
Pakistan was actually our ally when all that shit first started.
Yeah.
Pakistan we didn't sour with Pakistan as a narrative, if you will, like in the terms of the world stage as they were presenting, until that was where bin Laden, quote unquote, was hiding out, was in Pakistan. Before all that, the fucking little president, I think it's Musharraf or whatever his name was, he was a close ally in this war on terror shit. We were all the time meeting with them and giving them money and fucking joint operations and all this shit. But then that turns out to be the exact same spot right next to a fucking air base right there in Pakistan, a fucking military base with the compound that bin Laden was apparently hiding out in. How the fuck did that happen? And we never talked again about, our allies were housing bin Laden the whole time? No, we didn't talk about that. But that was the fucking narrative of previous. Was that they were
about what I read earlier? I don't think you were here in the groove, but it was talking about how under the Geneva Convention, I forgot.
Geneva?
Fuck. Geneva, there you go. Geneva Convention. There was all these Pakistani soldiers, and they were waving white flags, and they were going across the desert. I don't know if they're surrendering or what, but they ended up killing all of them. Fucking after they were waving white flags, they weren't no threat or anything. But this happened time again. Bush giving the orders to kill these people. How many orders did Bush give that killed innocent women and children? Same thing with Obama and Biden and fucking Trump. He was all right until this term. You know, the Jews got to him. You know,
yeah, except for the whole warp speed and lockdown.
I forgot about that. You're right. You're right.
Exactly, bro. See, that's the beauty. That's the beauty of this thing. We after 4 years of Biden, bro, and COVID and shit and this and that, it is easy to forget. No, bro. The lockdown, the warp,
right.
Yeah, bro, that was him, bro. And this 5G techno state is him. The first day, the first thing he did the next morning after Inauguration Day was Operation Stargate. If you remember that little fucking press conference he gave with fucking Larry Ellison, Sam Altman, and that fucking Japanese banker fucking looking dude.
It was $6.2 trillion he gave the Palantir and all the technocrats. As soon as he got in, he gave all those rich people $6.2 trillion. He didn't give the American people shit.
Yeah, bro. And it was for what? To set up this fucking digital prison control grid shit that we're fucking talking about right now. The slow creep, the downward fucking spiral, the slippery fucking slope. And we're not supposed to, the data centers. I mean, hello, bro. So I'm smart enough and mature enough that I can see a fucking potential train fucking about to run off the tracks. And I'm saying, hey, bro, we need to hit the brakes and look at this fucking train track for a minute, bro, because I think we got a fucking problem. And if we don't, we're just gonna fucking run off the fucking rails, bro. So I'm trying to be a conductor and not in the caboose, bro. Like they say, bro, lead, follow, or get out of the way, bro.
Yo, my ears be ringing. Like right now, both of them are ringing so loud. And this started to happen within the last year. Maybe Jay Hyden's right. It could be the data center.
Oh, you know, there's a story now where they just put out apparently I forget how many they said. It was a number like, I don't know, 20, 30, 40, whatever. But it's supposed to be these big, like 500-pound agricultural drones. Somehow got stolen out of this fucking warehouse or whatever the fuck. And it was an elaborate operation where they faked paperwork and like got the delivery out, quote unquote. But that these drones is dangerous because these can be repurposed to wide area disperse chemical or biological agents. So that's a news story that's developing as we sit here and fucking argue about whatever else.
We're not
Trump's
arguing.
ballroom.
Well, man. Huh. He wants to put it underground with bulletproof windows. I wonder why.
Yeah.
Someone put the picture of Trump getting out of the Beast, right? I never realized how thick them fucking car doors are. Holy fuck. And everyone in the comments is sucking Trump's dick on Reddit. And I put down in the comments, I said, a true man loved by the people doesn't need hundreds of security armed to the teeth and fucking armored vehicles, you know? And Trump wants to put bulletproof windows and all this in the White House because none of these politicians are loved by the people. That's why they all have security. Just like in the Hartford Capitol here, there's security everywhere. You know, these people don't have good intentions for the people. That's why they got security everywhere because they're constantly ripping people
And
off.
you know what? Technically, in reality, any one of us should be able to go to the fucking governor's office of our states and be able to fucking get a fucking meeting face to face with that motherfucker to talk about something.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
they're
bro.
supposed to be working for us.
We
They're
can't even
supposed to
get
be
them
representing
motherfuckers on
our
the phone
country.
anymore, bro. So, that ain't representation, bro. That ain't fucking that ain't something I'm willingly a part of. And when I say willingly, I mean that in every fucking way. So you want to come over here and talk to me about some fraudulent system bullshit? Well, we're gonna see what'll fucking come out of that. Huh. And I can guarantee the fucking reality of that scenario has changed post 2020 to pre-2020. See, pre-2020, there was enough plausible deniability still floating around where generally, yeah, you did have to go along to get along. Because if you did have some fucked up out of the box situation happening, it was such a out of the ordinary quote unquote thing that you never get people to give a shit. But post 2020, we've all been fucking given the fucking yellow card, bro, and it's just up to some of us to recognize it and start acting like it. Yellow or red card if you want, but I can tell you this: I got a red card of my own at this point. Fuck what you think. Government, fuck you. Fuck what you feeling. I got a different fucking.
Fuck Israel.
What y'all think about remote viewing?
I don't fuck with it. I don't know. I'm not able to. Yeah, it ain't my thing, bro. I don't have any
God
insight into that.
damn, man. Never fails.
Next vision, you out there somewhere? Next vision.
I will
We
say
live in a
my mind.
simulation.
I'm not much of a visualizer in my mind, as I think most people are. My shit is different. My shit is more audible than visual, I guess. I don't know, bro. Like reading a book. Like a lot of people say they can like picture the scenes and they're like, I don't operate like that.
I do that when people are rapping. I close my eyes and listen to the rhymes.
Right.
I start painting pictures in my mind.
But like I hear sounds differently than most people too. So like all the music I ever listened to growing up, I didn't really care about the lyrics at all. It was all about the language of the music itself and the rhythms and shit. So I think in that way too. When I read, it's kind of the same thing. It's not so much. I don't know. I'm not so much imagining in a visual sense as I am. I don't know. It's
You gotta
different.
spell. You gotta spell the system with a CY, like a cyst, an infection. He said, "Be careful. The system is a symptom of its people. Yeah, it's an infection. It's a cancer. It's a system." Damn, I haven't drank soda in almost 2 months.
Hey, yeah, I ever
That's
heard
not
of chat?
true. That's not true. I had a Sprite a few weeks ago, one Sprite. But now that I'm drinking this Dr. Pepper, when I cut a lot of sugar out of my diet, and I started buying a natural sugar to put in my coffee. You know, the dark sugar.
Yeah, I want to get that.
It's pretty good. It's better than that bleached synthetic sugar, I guess. I don't know. Maybe sugar is not, good for you, period. But
Well, I think some of that is a little bit overblown.
yeah,
I mean,
I think
yes,
the synthetic shit's terrible for you.
I mean, your body fucking needs sugars, bro. It's like you can't. Like that's why if you eat a diet of fruits and shit, you're getting the good sugars, quote unquote. It's just getting it in the rawest form where your body doesn't have to process. Like that's why once it goes from glucose, because the glucose is what your body needs. So if you can get straight glucose, you're good. You can get a glucose
your
IV.
brain glucose? Doesn't your brain need cholesterol?
That's true.
Right?
That's for neuron protection and being able to like prune and make new connections via the neurons, the axons and the dendrites, and it's all about the construction of
But how do we get like cholesterol from plants and fruits and stuff? Because this guy, I was watching some video and he was saying that the best
Eat
cholesterol is from animal fat.
Yeah, eggs and animal fat. I don't know if there might be cholesterol in some plant. I
Eat
don't know.
brown eggs. I don't eat white eggs no more. One time I bought some white eggs and I put them on the frying pan with some coconut oil, and let me tell you, man, they looked fake to me. They were making like they were doing stuff I've never seen before. These eggs, I said, no way. I started buying brown eggs because those are straight from a chicken's butt. I don't know where these white ones are coming from. Not their butt, but you know what I mean. But
Well, it's just a different chicken, different type of chicken.
yeah, I like
Some
the
chicken-
brown eggs better, man. They don't do that weird shit.
I always like the
These
brown
white
too.
ones are from China, I think. These white
They got
eggs.
you can get blue eggs. The blue eggs are good to eat too.
Yeah, I think I've seen blue eggs.
Yeah,
I think they had these little cartons of like 6. I think they're expensive. They're like $7 a carton, but yeah, I think they were blue. I'm gonna have to try them one day.
Like quail eggs.
Yeah, quail eggs, kind of the same color. I've eaten duck and a turkey egg too, and they taste good. But I can tell you, the bigger the egg get, if you kind of funny about the taste of eggs, the bigger you get, it gets a little bit.
What about I've seen a video of in real life a roadrunner and a coyote, and the coyote is way quicker than the roadrunner. They sold us a lie, man. The coyote got the roadrunner real easy. The roadrunner's only going 40 miles an hour, and the coyote's going 60. He caught him quick. Remember in the cartoons?
like
The
a
coyote could
reversal,
never
right?
catch the roadrunner. Beep beep. Brown.
Yeah, they reverse everything.
The Bill of Rights is extremely powerful. Bring the core principles to any conversation and watch the energy move around. I'll have to. You know what's crazy? The police, they'll step all over your so-called rights, and most they're supposed to be there's supposed to be what's the word I'm looking for? Law enforcers, right? But they don't even know the fucking law themselves. It's crazy, and they're not. I don't even like calling them peace officers either, because they're not about peace. They're about escalation and violence, and they don't protect and serve.
Well, it really comes down if you have a problem, policeman, you definitely have to look up at the fucking either the chief or the sheriff, whether you're dealing with whatever level. Because all the officers, the way that they operate in the community, it could be just one rogue bad guy, but that's why you got to call them out. But more times than not, it's the culture that's set from the fucking top down, bro. Whether it be the fucking chief or the
That's why when you said the chief, I'm thinking in my mind that they're the ones who teach them to act like that.
They tell them what they can get away with and what they can and what they should be going out fucking people with.
The Thin Blue Swine is a gang.
Yeah, bro. It's like they'll tell people around here. They'll tell people, oh, we're gonna be arresting people or we're gonna be looking out for fucking seatbelt violations next week. And
that's crazy, yo. That's against the Constitution, man.
Yeah, bro. It's fucking stupid. It's all stupid.
Oh, they were doing that here near the 4th of July. It's still on my Facebook, which is funny. Because I have my friends on Facebook that live around here. So when they were doing it on West Main right here, see, they think they're slick because you come over the hill, you don't see them until it's too late because you're going to come up down West Main. You're going to come up over this hump to go down under the bridge, and you can't see them until it's too late. So what I did was I took a picture of them sitting there, all of them, and I posted it. I said, if anyone is coming near West Main, avoid under the bridges because they're waiting for you. I posted that shit.
Oh, yeah.
And then when I got to the top of the hill, I was telling people at the light, there's cops right there. Turn.
Yeah. That's what we should be doing.
You know, they say drunk driving's dangerous, but let's be honest. How many drunk driving crashes really go on in the United States? Not many. They be like exaggerating. They always use safety as a loophole to fuck us over, man.
Yeah, for the little scaries out there. The little bitches that don't want to fucking stand up and be a man or a woman and fucking speak out and hold things accountable. They want to be the teacher's pet and the hall monitors and the good little boy and girl and hopefully get a little something more than they deserve. That's really what it's about.
Oh my!
We all deserve better than what we're getting right now. Period.
That's funny. Hall monitors.
There should be no fucking reason nobody ain't got a fucking a cot or a house to sleep in and a meal to eat every day and some fucking medical care, bro. And we can debate the rest of this shit, but if we ain't got that taken care of, we ain't got no business talking about no fucking Mars or fucking going to the moon or none of that shit.
The people support them. Because they hate lames. They hate handicapped people. A lot of people.
What the hell? What's in here?
You know what I noticed?
A lot of people hate dogs. They hate handicapped people. They hate people that didn't become successful in life. A lot of people do.
You said incest? I thought I heard the word incest.
No, like a lot of people hate people that's not successful. Lames, handicapped people. A lot of people hate handicapped people.
That ain't right.
So
I'm handicapped. Hey, I'm a prime example, bro. I'm fucking blind, and I asked the government for fucking food stamps and try to get some help on some financial assistance, and to even try to get a job as a blind person. Any way to, And they fucking
They'll
left me
help
hanging and ghosted me and shit. So
Oh,
I got
state,
another
they won't.
fucking complaint against the
They'll help
Americans with
you.
Disabilities Act. The
Yeah.
who?
Yeah,
Go for it.
Yeah, bro. I should. We all should.
I don't down people who get food stamps and all that. You know, the government owes all of us anyway. They use our names to fucking make millions of dollars off
Yeah.
our fucking SSI cards. Fuck them.
the ones y'all asking to stand up don't like ladies.
You know what I noticed?
They don't want you to have that shit. Like
Yeah.
the ones you
I was
asking to stand up for what's happening against with the government. They want what's happening. Like people get what they ask for.
Yeah, a lot of people want to be slaves, man. They're too comfortable. They're scared they're gonna lose their material, their Nikes and their fucking, you know, they don't want to sacrifice a true
Yeah,
sacrifice to make things better. They don't care
it's
if
like
it
you
gets
asking them
worse.
to pass away though. It's like you asking them to live in a dumpster or something.
I
Like,
lost everything in my life a few times.
To
You
them,
know,
that sounds crazy. To them, you talking crazy.
I was homeless at one point when my mother passed away. No. It was years later.
I don't know. I guess everybody want to ignore.
I
You know,
lost it. I lost all my shit, everything. And at that point, I was glad it happened because it made me realize material shit ain't nothing, man. Fuck that shit. And I thought to myself, if I was to die tomorrow, what would any of this shit matter anyway? Fuck that shit. And I used to be about having every color pair of Timbs. I used to have like 5 pairs of Timbs, fucking 10 pairs of Uptowns. You know, I had to have the best jeans and shirts and jerseys and hats. And then I was just like, one day, this shit, yeah, I'm happy the first time I get the shoes. And 2 days later, it becomes normal. And it's like, this shit don't even make me happy. What, it makes me happy for a day? Fuck this shit. You know? And that's just for me. I'm not telling no one to be like me. I'm just saying that's me. These are the lessons I learned through my own experience.
What should be making us happy is being able to hang out with our friends and family every day and fucking love life to the fucking fullest. With some fucking nice shoes on. You know what I mean?
Family is all gone. My whole family was dead by the time I was 26. My mother died when I was 20. My uncle died when I was 20. My grandfather died when I was 26. And that's it, man. It's my family. And I got my aunt, but I don't know where she is. She's probably dead by now. But yeah, all my family's gone. And then I lost many of my friends are dead and gone.
That's why I asked
Many of
about
them.
reviewing. Like the AI know that most people hate language, right? So it also knows the urban meaning of language. It knows the basic English meaning and the urban meaning. And it also can see calculate those that are lame or handicapped for real. So the people telling the AI that
Nobody
handicapped
should be handicapped.
Well, I'm talking about like blind, like the brother was saying, he blind in one eye.
Oh yeah. You know, like you ever see the Shriners, Wayne? You know the Shriners, the hospital, and they have all them children that like they get what's the I'm trying to think of the so-called
St.
disease.
Jude's.
Huh?
St. Jude?
Jude, yeah. But damn, what's the disease? I can't think of it that those children have, man. But anyway, none of them children should be born like that. And I think a lot of them are born like that because of vaccinations they're given. And that's just my opinion. Now, I'm not saying this is factual. It's just my opinion. I don't know. But I think that plays a big part, and also like other things like chemical intake. You know, look at did anyone see the video of these people? There was like 20 people, and they had metal detectors, and they went outside. I think it was like, I don't know, it's recent, and they were spraying the skies. And I shit you not, these people went outside and they all put their metal detectors up when they were spraying, and all their metal detectors were going off because of the metals that were coming down. That's some shit, man. And people can say, "Oh, that's some bullshit, man." Yeah. Well, I'm gonna find a way to test these soils, and I guarantee you, these soils got so much aluminum and strontium in it. Like when I look at the trees, don't even get fully green anymore. Like in the springtime, when I look at these trees, they get like a faded green. There's some brown in it now. These trees are dying, man. They're taking in too much metals through the roots. Cerebral palsy. My aunt had that, man, and I think that's from my grandfather getting shots in the Navy, man. Because my mom came out fine. And another thing that's crazy, my mother was I think my grandmother had diabetes. It runs in my family, man. My mother had diabetes. I forgot how it went, man. I think my mother had it, and then I don't remember, but
Yeah, I wonder whose fault. I wonder whose fault that is. I wonder whose fault it really is that we fucking everybody in the population's got fucking diabetes and goddamn everything, bro. Whose fault? I wonder.
But
it's all the sugar they put in everything.
The same symbols in the occult is the same symbols in the government.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think my mom had diabetes until I was born. And it scares me that, you know, I talked about the medication they had put me on. And when I looked it up, Seroquel, guess what it causes? Diabetes. They had lawsuits. They already got sued by people that were getting it from there. I stopped taking that shit, all that shit. When I started researching, you know when you get medication from the pharmacy, they have the papers they stamp on them. I started looking up all the stuff on the papers, and man, listen, every chemical in there has side effects. So that means the stuff you're taking, it's going to doctor the problem. It doesn't even cure you. It's just treating the problem. And in the process, while you're treating that one problem, those chemicals are going to give you side effects. So for you treating that one problem, you're causing like 12 other fucking issues that you're going to get just for treating. And these people know this, man, and they know it's going to make you worse. I couldn't even function when they gave me those meds. I'd get up in the morning, I couldn't even fucking.
They
It
also
turns
know
you into a zombie.
the placebo effect, right? They know about that too.
It's terrible, man.
The placebo effect.
Man, it's soda nasty, yo. This shit don't even taste like Dr. Pepper used to. It tastes all flat.
Y'all don't think that has an effect on people? Do you think the placebo effect is real?
What is the placebo effect? Break it down. Hold on, I'll look it up and see what they say.
It's to humor you, but they say when they give you a sugar pill for an ailment and you get better when it was just a sugar pill.
Hold on.
You believe you would get better. So it's very well reversed.
Placebo effect.
That you get cancer.
Oh, it won't let me do it because I'm on here.
You could be getting those things because you had a dollar sugar. Especially if they're using occult symbolism. I don't know, man.
It says right here the placebo effect is is a genuine, measurable improvement in a person's condition following a sham, inactive treatment, like sugar pills or saline injections. It is driven by the brain's anticipation of healing. Yo, that is wild, man.
So it could be in the reverse of it for illness. Like,
But I'll tell you this: there ain't no bullshit when you take a Seroquel and you can't even walk, you can't even function, bro. Listen,
probably because
let me give you 100 milligram Seroquel and tell me if it's the placebo effect. Yo, I guarantee you won't be able to function. You'll be like, yo, it feels like someone put 16 tractor trailers on you.
Yeah, take you a hit of LSD one time and see, you think that's just placebo.
But some people
And
have
another
done,
thing,
done
about
drugs like that,
Seroquel, it forces the brain to shut down. That's another thing it does. It's psych med and it's for
but
sleep.
they also say if you eat raw meat, you can get E. coli effect. So some people have not properly cleaned their meat or whatever and ate and didn't get it, right? Some people don't feel LSD like you feel, I guess.
I wish I had some LSD. Nah, I'd rather take shrooms. I'd rather have shrooms, man.
Like
Shit,
some people don't like needles. Some people okay with needles, or some people probably don't feel it at all. Like all like.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
people that
exactly.
fucking do the needle thing every day.
That's what I'm saying, Candy. Those pills were creating worse problems. They give you stuff and it'll
It's not important to y'all. I don't know.
it'll treat one problem and then give you 16 more problems in the process. That's what's dangerous to me with that shit, man. You're better off taking plants and healing the body in a natural way, because I guarantee you there's plants for everything. Like, the more I research, the more I'm shocked that there's plants that clean the kidneys out. There's all sorts of good stuff, man. And plants are God's fucking medicine.
But how scientists say that all the all the elements is inside of the human body. Right? So you can, through alchemy, you can mix things inside of your body to make those like antibodies, right? Like antibiotics.
Sorry, I'm enjoying some fucking awesome tasting ass fucking scrambled eggs right now, right?
Salt is a main component in keeping your alchemy balanced. Yeah, I wish I had some fucking shrooms. Someone gave me this website, man, that sells shrooms and candy bars, and I think I'm gonna try to get a couple, man. I want to try them. I need it. Like, shrooms heals the body, man, and the brain.
I think when I always need a foreign object to do something, it's like a hindrance or something. So I think inside of the human body, you can make these things through like placebo.
You're on point, Mark.
What they call a miracle. Like people that had cancer don't have it no more.
Shit, this guy created a frequency machine that cured cancer. I think it was an oscillator, and it killed the cancer. But they're not going to put that technology out there because it's $1 trillion business to keeping us sick, man. That's how disgusting these people are. It pisses me off.
Well, a lot of people get sick because they say they do.
Yeah, maybe, but
what
also plays a part. is
you call
is a
the work
lot of the metal they're spraying in the skies can't be healthy either.
Have you ever called in sick and you wasn't sick? You felt sick anyway? Okay. Some people have went through that. I have. I have.
Of course, everyone's done that. I've called out sick and wasn't sick.
But some people get sick anyway. I think you get what you ask for. You know my
Look,
motto. You're the only one thinking.
they say these are weeds that you should kill in your yard, but they're good for you. Sow thistle, dandelions. I ate a couple of dandelions yesterday. Wild violet and plantain. And I don't mean the plantains that are like bananas. There's a plant called plantain.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I want some soul thistle, man. I want to try that. I don't
Some
know if they
what?
got it up there. Huh?
Some what?
It's called soul thistle.
Huh.
It's like a plant that has these thistles on it, but you want to eat the stem part. They say it's like I don't know, but it's good for you. They throw some vinegar on it. It was a guy from down south too that they got soul thistle where you are in the groove. I think the guy was he might have been from Louisiana, as a matter of fact. He had a deep accent.
Huh.
Yeah, I think he was from Louisiana or Texas, one of those two.
Yeah, I could say for the most part, like Louisiana and Mississippi people definitely are very similar. It's more of a northern side versus southern side difference when it comes to how things go around here. They seem to follow the lines of latitude more commonly in yeah. In Alabama even. Like I've been to Tennessee and I know that's the South, and Tennessee people are just slightly different than the South that I'm used to.
See? Tammy said she knows the plantain being good for rashes. Yeah, I'm trying to learn more about plants and stuff, man. Like, I even want to like leave Connecticut. Maybe I might go to Florida. I don't know. I have an opportunity to go to Sweden too. And I want to jump all over that, man. It's not. I've always wanted to travel, and now, thanks to the technology, I met people overseas, and they'd be like, I could go here, I could go there. But I got to come up with money to do that. And since I never had a passport, I think it's like $500. It's probably more than that now, just to fill the application out to try to get the passport. And if they deny me, I lose the money. And I'm not rich like that. I don't have money to just throw away like that. You know, and if they deny me, I'm fucked, man. I'll lose that money. I don't got money like that to just throw away. I'm fucking struggling as it is.
I don't know about no Sweden, but Florida might be good for you if you cool with tropical weather and beaches and shit. It fucking.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, there's not all of it is beach. There's definitely a lot of like regular areas and regular shit. But I love Florida, bro. I think.
I got somebody that wants me to go down there, but
there's a lot of opportunities there if you're, as long as you know where you're headed. There's a lot of money flying around.
I just I'm trying to put some money together.
Like are you trying to like get a job somewhere and shit and do something or what? Or just like
Well, if I move down there, I'm leaving everything up here. I have to start over. But
What kind of work do you
my
do, or
goal
look
is
for?
my goal is to try to do this in 6 months, man. I'm gonna try to find a way to invest some money and hustle and just
I
fast
mean,
as
like
I
if
can.
you
I gotta do
like
something, man.
like if you did something in construction or something, right? Then you would definitely want to find an area where they're fucking on the upswing and developing and building shit. And all you got to do, you can find one person connect with down there, and you could probably have a job for making good money for a while, you know, right off the bat. So Sweden, I don't know
Yeah,
nothing about no
I
Sweden,
got
man.
Mark even offered me too, man. Like,
Yeah.
but I gotta come up with some money, man. Like, even to take a bus down there isn't cheap either, because I can't fly. Because something with the license, man. When I got my matter of fact, I got to renew my license, and my next birthday coming up, 2027. I got 1 year left, if not even a year, less than that
Well, if you
now.
move into another state, you might not want to do that because you got to apply for a new one in a new state anyway.
They're gonna make me take the test over, huh? Fucking
Because
motherfucker.
yeah, and for like to go to like certain states, it might be all of them, but to start working there as an
I'll keep
employee
my
within the
Connecticut
state.
one, and I'll just be like, I'm visiting.
Yeah, but I don't think you can get a job like on paper, get your paperwork right with that. Unless you're doing
I don't know.
something off the books, like some cash construction or something, maybe. But like if you wanted to go down there and get a job at fucking I don't know, like the local corner store or something, you probably have to be a resident or because you got to pay taxes. You have to be state.
I was thinking of making it. I watch people, make GoFundMe's, and fucking people be donating. I'd be surprised that the
Dude,
people
look up
help
your
people out.
401k shit, bro.
Huh? 401k?
Yeah, bro. Look that shit up. If you need it, it's fucking there, bro. Fucking, you got a fucking opportunity waiting for you. Ain't nothing better to do than fucking get to the opportunity any way as you can, man. I mean, you got options. Don't feel stuck, is what I'm saying. So, if you can get money another way, great. But if not, fuck, do what you gotta do, man. That's how I've been operating for the past 20, 25 years. Is I don't buy things on credit. When I get a lump sum of money, I make a big move, and I live off of my initial investments. That's the only way I'm able to maintain. Because when I had $25,000 in my hand, I bought this motherfucking mobile home, and I moved it here, and I don't pay rent. And it's all loan that nobody can kick me off of. So there you go. Otherwise, I would have just bought a nice car and then looked cool on the weekends trying to get my dick sucked, and I'd be homeless right now. Man, wouldn't have a car. I mean, for real, bro.
Tammy said you can if you go off grid somewhere like Cane Beds in Kane County, etc.
Yeah,
People
you
be upgraded, they need help off grid, help, even cash, only sometimes, most of the time. As I've said a million times, I live off a Jesus credit. Shoot, I wish Jesus would give me some money.
Amen, bro. That's all I got to fucking count on is fucking divine blessings at this point, bro. I'm goddamn blind, bro. I mean, I should not be.
I wish I had a lot of money. I'd help people out. I like helping people out. If I was rich and I had millions, bro, I'd be helping people out for real. Nobody should be struggling. No one should be homeless. No one should be hungry. The government designed this place to be like this, so we would struggle and have to depend on them, pieces of fucking crap. Who are these people that think they're just above everyone? And we're only in this position because we allow it to be.
There you go, bro.
People don't realize we can get out of it if we just fucking work together. But sometimes I wonder, are we this fucking dumb that we can't come together and fucking get ourselves out of this? What if we just started working together and growing on farms? What are the government going to do? They ain't gonna do shit. They're outnumbered. We outnumbered them. Was it 1%? It's like nobody. We outnumber these fucking cowards. Old hags.
Fuck them and feed them fish heads.
People hating each other, man.
Yeah. People don't realize, man, like, it don't matter your religion, it don't matter your race, it don't matter your political whatever that, it don't matter if you're rich or poor. They're building a digital prison for all of us, and it don't matter none of that. We're all gonna be fucked the same. You know, when this digital prison it's already in process, man, and when it's done, none of that is gonna matter. We're all in it together.
Hey, and they're doing all of this, and we're going through all of this fucking miserable scenario and living conditions right now because at the end of the day, so we can all be corralled up, and so they can all be fucking kids on their yacht and out and open, and then we really can't do anything about it. That's what all this shit is for them to enjoy them fucking selves, bro. Huh. No.
Whoa, what happened to the chat? This shit looks weird. It all separated. What's going on? What skills I have? I'm looking for cult members.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Man, I've done everything. Sheetrock, taping, basic I've done framing.
Done
Man,
installation?
I've done roofing, fucking
what about installation?
I've done insulation.
Yeah, I did that for 3 years.
I've done concrete. I ain't a master at concrete, but I've done concrete. There isn't anything I can't do, man. Like I'm not saying I'm like this super master fucking where I could build houses all by myself, but I know how to do everything. My favorite is carpentry, man. When I first started carpentry, I was 20 when I finally got to take it serious. I was 21. And we turned a 6-family into a 3-family. We demoed the entire place, and then we reframed a lot of the walls. Yeah, I like carpentry, man. But sheetrock, I don't mind doing sheetrock, but I hate taping. You know, taping's always been a fucking headache to me. And painting, I'm a master painter. That's one thing I could say I'm a master at is painting. Now people say painting's easy. Yeah, I'm gonna see people walk paint without it dripping onto the floor.
No, it's a tough job, dude, especially when you factor in that you got to deal with a fucking customer fucking looking at your every fucking move. And
yeah,
let's change. I want a different color shade of blue. Can we? And they'll fucking change that right in the middle of doing shit. And you got to do all the prep work.
Charge them more money.
Right, but still, it's the idea that you got to fucking like double work at a whim sometimes. And
yeah, you're gonna have
it ain't just easy.
You're gonna have to put fucking, like, if you put a color down and they want to change it, that means you gotta fucking put primer down.
All the prep work and cleanup you got to do, and working with the chemicals every fucking day. Like I had a friend that was big on he liked to paint cars, and you would think that's an easy job, dude, but fuck, there's a lot of shit that goes into that.
I started as a cutter, man. That's what I did every day was I cut, you know. And people think rolling's easy, but you can't leave no roller marks, no drip marks. And my thing was cutting. That's all I was allowed to do for like a year and some change. And then finally, you know, I got into rolling, and it's just natural. My father was a painter, and I don't know if that has anything to do with genetics, but my father was a painter. I remember when I was young, he would pick me up. I met my father a couple times, but he picked me up in his painting van. He had all his painting stuff and ladders and all that. But I don't know. I was always naturally good at painting, man. Like,
well, my daddy was a drummer and a fucking a dude that grew and sell weed and shit. And I only met him a couple times in my life, so he never raised me. But I'm pretty sure there's some genetic components to some of that shit. I can pretty much verify that too in my experience.
Music too. I love music. And my mother used to put headphones to the womb when I was younger of Janis Joplin and Jimi Hendrix. She would play music when I was in the womb. And I love music. You know, my aunt introduced me to the Beatles. She had all the albums. Actually, my aunt's the reason why I like the Beatles and James Bond. She had all the James Bond movies from the 60s. She put me onto that. But no, like music, and my mother would listen to country music, which back then I really didn't like country too much, but I like some of it. But I like Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, I'm trying to think, Leonard Skinner, stuff like that my mother listened to. And my uncle listened to Metallica, stuff like that. Trying to think who else. Metallica, bands like that my uncle listened to, and some of the older rock, but mostly my uncle used to party a lot. And yeah, he listened to I'm trying to think of the other bands. Metallica. I'm trying to
Allman
picture
Brothers
among
and
the
shit.
tapes.
Yeah.
The Allman Brothers, that's country, I think, right?
No, it's like Leonard Skinner, Southern rockish kind of.
Oh, what's that group from Alabama? Crimson? No. What's that song? Sweet Home Alabama? No,
That's Leonard Skinner.
Okay. Damn, what's that group, man? They had some of my favorite tracks. This Vietnam song, "Here Comes the Rain" or some shit.
Like Creedence Clearwater and fucking
There you go. Creedence Clearwater Survival.
The Eagles,
shit,
all the old
I like
Eagles
that.
shit. They got good songs.
I always wanted to sample that Beatles song, "All the Lonely People," and somebody beat me to it. I don't remember who it was in hip hop, man. They fucking beat me to it. Pissed me off. As a child up to my teenage years, I used to listen to that song and be like, one day I'm gonna sample this shit. And I don't remember. I think Jay-Z beat me to it. That fruit cracker fucking piece of shit. I don't like Jay-Z. Jay-Z. I call him Jay-Z.
I never liked Jay-Z. I was always like, what? This dude's kind of overrated.
Janet Reno. That was Janis Joplin. Hendrix is Morgan Freeman. Yeah, I heard about all that, Matt Moon. That's crazy bringing that up. Yeah. And people say it's bullshit, but if you take their pictures and you line them up, they're identical, man. It's mind blowing. You know, Trump's son, someone took Machine Gun Kelly's picture and Trump's son's picture, and they fucking lined up identical. It blew my mind, yo. We definitely, this is the world stage, man. We're being bamboozled, bro. We're being played so hard. It's not even funny, man.
I believe in clones before I believe in aliens. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, aliens are bullshit.
I see more evidence for there's some cloning shit going on than I've seen evidence for this alien narrative. Yeah.
Fucking. Yeah, they got underground. I think they have underground cities like Hades. I think that's a real underground city. What's good, True Zone? And I think for sure they have genetic labs underground, man. And they're definitely fucking around, man, because they do it with animals. They got an island right off of here in Connecticut near New York. I forgot the name of the island, man.
I can find you Associated Press level fucking sources from the late 90s, early 2000s of them verifying that they are cloning people. News report.
Yeah.
Associated Press right on the fucking screen, bro. So it's not
They do have Clonade. You ever looked up Clonade?
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Rod, the baby that they called Eve.
Plum Island. Thank you, Candy. Plum Island. Thank you. Damn, even Candy knows about that. That's wild, man. And Candy
He
lives near
testified
the
in front of
West.
Congress. This congressional record of the motherfuckers talking about it.
Fauci,
Hello?
I hate that motherfucker, Fauci. I wish somebody would take his fucking face off. He's a
Who?
piece of shit.
Who?
No wonder he hasn't been around. Fauci should be in prison, that piece
Oh,
of
yeah.
shit. Telling everyone that those Jabuskis were good.
I want to.
Am I reading that right?
He should be in prison. What's up, Charles Wise? Long time no see, boy.
What's
in the
up?
group?
What's up, man?
Hold on. Buffalo Spring. Wait. Jim Croce? Is Fauci? Am I reading that right? Fauci? And his backing band was Buffalo Springfield people, Stephen Stills and Richie Furay.
Went
Yo,
down all
I'm telling
you
you,
monetize now, Charles?
Nah. No.
Oh yeah, we all went down all the the rabbit hole of the Matrix. So we being hoodwinked by the Matrix. I told you what I done did, Charles. I told you I took the blue pill. I'm that nigga Cypher in the Matrix. I'm going back to sleep.
You eating a steak?
I'm being honest with you. I'm being real with you. I woke up for like 2 years. Took the red pill. I was super conscious, super woke. Seen the Matrix. I was like, oh shit. I said, you know what? Fuck this shit. Ain't no point in me being woke. It's not beneficial. So I took the blue pill. Went on back to sleep. I know what this shit is. I know what it is. But I choose to ignore it.
I can respect that, right? At least you know what it is. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna sit here all day and try to tell me that what I see is not what I see.
Sometimes it's a headache knowing what I know. Sometimes,
but I figured it out. I figured out being woke, taking the red pill, wasn't gonna put a grain of rice on my goddamn on my kitchen table. I figured out knowing having all this insight, going down these rabbit holes, I'm gonna put a drop of gas in my goddamn cup.
Nah, it don't put fucking rice on the table.
So you know what I did? I said, let me become Cypher and take this blue pill and go on back to sleep.
Right, you eating the steak, knowing it's
no,
fake.
actually,
right?
I don't know. Bro, Sanchez makes good money doing what he does.
No, the steak is real. There's enough cows out here to feed. One cow can feed a whole family for a whole year.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Yep.
Yeah, so I know the steak is real. Listen, people say this is a Matrix. People say this is a Matrix. This is fake. This is not real. That's absurd. This place is real as it gets.
Nah,
what else
McDonald's meat is not real meat.
No, I ain't touching that. Yeah, I'm not touching that. I ain't no McDonald's.
But steaks and stuff, that's real meat. If you go to a butcher, because I go to a butcher up here, they got a butcher in the store.
But they force injecting the fucking meat with the fucking horse shit that you trying to fucking like blue pill up back away from. They saying, oh, you took a blue pill? Oh, okay, we just keep eating, motherfucker, because we're gonna give you the red pill anyway.
No, I don't touch McDonald's though. Yeah, I don't know what that. I don't know if that's rabbit food.
See, that's what's fucked up, bro. We think it's I didn't take the jab. I'm good. Well, okay. Well, they spraying the goddamn jab all over you, your food, the fucking air, and everything anyway. So whether we good or not is debatable at this point.
I'm gonna tell you how it is, bro. You know, I'm gonna say one more thing that made me take the blue pill. Once I realized I couldn't wake nobody up besides myself. Like nobody I was like, I could go on to the highest mountain and tell everybody, hey man, like, nigga, the people that's running this world is some diabolical, wicked motherfuckers. We in a Matrix world. This place is being controlled by some evildoers, and they doing all this diabolical shit to us. Nobody heard me. I was like, you know what? Fuck that shit. And then another thing, I figured out what the fuck I'm gonna do about it. There's nothing I can do about it. This place has been running like this for a long time. Who's ever running this place, bro? They've been running it like this for a long time, bro.
Right.
It's basically the haves and have-nots.
Hey, yeah, but I'm on board with you. I'm on board with you the same way. I just because like you, I have decided that yes, I recognize all this shit going on around me, but I'm still gonna carve out and make my daily life about my life. I'm still gonna find my fucking enjoyment wherever I can without being ignorant to the fact, you know what I mean? That's why I make sure I stay creative and productive as much as possible and not get so caught up where I gotta say like, oh, I guess I gotta make money off of talking about this shit all day, and then you become something else, right? Then you become a perpetuator of the fucking fraud because now you got an invested interest in it. See, I'm
But
divested.
that whole community, that woke conscious red pill aware of the matrix, that's a whole religion. That's a new religion.
Right.
Of the people that it's a religion, bro. That's all it is, nigga.
If that's all you're working on.
A person that's woke, a conscious of the matrix is gonna tell everybody y'all a bunch of sheeple, y'all all sleep, you're a bunch of niggas stuck in the matrix. So a Christian gonna do the same thing. They're gonna say, oh, y'all some sinners, y'all some evildoers. I'm above this place, I'm above you. That's the same shit, bro.
It's the first stage of grief is denialism, right?
Now, nigga.
You said what?
You doing the same thing now.
Man, shut up, nigga. I ain't talking to you.
I ain't talking to you.
But nigga, don't talk towards my direction, nigga. What's up, Yahweh, nigga?
I ain't
you came to my
talking
panel.
to you.
Well, Yahweh, you came to my panel last night, stayed the night again on the panel last night.
I was wondering who that was. I forgot Yahweh was here.
Man, Yahweh came to my panel last night, Charles. That nigga stayed up there all night last night.
You think you can hear me talking to you?
Yahweh.
See?
Yahweh.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Wayne.
You think I'm talking to you?
Talking to you, bro. Wayne.
You think I'm talking to you?
This nigga retarded, man. Hey, Wayne, what's up with you, Wayne?
But you think I'm talking to you?
Let me ask you a question, Wayne. Wayne, who's
You've been quiet all day.
No, me and Yahweh good, man. He came to my panel yesterday. He's like, everything all great. Wayne, that nigga, Yahweh really fuck with me, man. Yahweh really fucks with me because he pulls up to my panel. He trolls some niggas over there. They might beat him up a few times. Then I tell me, hey, Yahweh, man, calm that shit down for a minute. He say, yes, sir. Like, okay, Yahweh, man, go on, do what you gotta do, Yahweh. Yahweh, all right, man. The nigga he's Yahweh. He ain't like no more people.
Yeah, he's been over here waiting on you all day. He ain't said nothing until you got here, so it's all good.
Yahweh fuck with me though. Yahweh, I told you he comes on my panel and stays tonight over there. He was over there all night last night. Then the other night, I wake up, I look over, I say, where the fuck Yahweh come from? Niggas up there all night long, just ain't saying nothing.
I don't know what you fucking selling over there, but you got motherfuckers bought in for sure, bro. They on there all the fucking time, bro. Every time I click in, it's fucking like 4 people at the same time fucking talking. I'm like, damn, dude. You definitely got it going on over there.
In my main channel, it's usually 10 people, 9 to 10 people on the panel at all times, man. All day, 24 hours a day. Yahweh's one of them.
Yeah, I click in, bro. I check it out, and I'm like, okay, it's the same thing every day.
Yeah, Yahweh fuck with me. But yeah, man, as far as this Matrix shit, man. I took the blue pill, man. I don't want to see this shit no more. I think, yeah, you know what? I know where all this. I know the world.
Pills, bro. Where them green?
Yeah, I know the Trump fake. I know the Trump shooting is fake, but I still, I still consider it real.
You still pledging allegiance, right? I got you, right?
Nah, I ain't pledging this. I ain't pledging allegiance to this shit. Hell no, I ain't pledging allegiance to no flag, to no government, to no wicked system, to none of that bullshit. No, I'm good. I pledge allegiance to myself. Nah, bro, I ain't no zombie, no cheapo nigga. I've never voted before, bro. I don't play that games, bro. I mean, I'm in the game, but certain games I don't play because that's all this shit is a game, nigga. The game of life.
Hey, bro, you told me where your roots are, where you're from in Mississippi, bro, and I see it 100%, bro. So I totally get where you're coming from, bro. I hear you.
I'm a Mississippi nigga to my heart stop, man.
Yeah, bro. I verify that. You are.
Yeah, shout out to Charles though, man. Shout out to you too, and shout out to Wayne, man. Shout out to me, Yahweh. Shout out to Charles been consistent since day one in his message. He never strayed away from it, so I can't do nothing but respect it. You know, he's consistent in what he says and what he believes in, like nigga. And we being poisoned, nigga. These some diabolical motherfuckers. We under some type of spiritual warfare, nigga. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, for sure. I see it. Like I said, I see it, but I choose just to ignore it.
Right.
You know, I'm doing other shit right now. So when they do shit on the world stage, I'll see it, but like, oh, okay, I know what they doing. It's all bullshit. I'll see a million people buying into this shit. Like, oh yeah, okay, all right. They might be low key, falling for this shit, but people need to be entertained, man. You know.
Yep, bread and circuits. We're getting more circuits than bread, but you know.
You said bread and circuits? Yeah, it's bread and circuits, man.
Yeah.
It's been like that since the Roman cathedral, since the Romans, shit, multiple civilizations throughout time. People like to be shit. Different civilizations like to be entertained. Shit, Roman Caesar, the king at that time. He will hold motherfucking gladiator school. He want to see a nigga fight a lion. That was entertaining. So it's the same shit that go, that's prevalent today, man. It ain't gonna stop. Yeah. Long after we dead and gone, bro, people gonna look back like, yeah, the people that was living in 2026, it's the same shit, bro.
Yeah, they got a fucking they got a UFC event planned for the fucking right there at the White House or some shit. They got a UFC going on
at the White House.
Yeah, bro. I think it's part of the 250th anniversary fucking thing this year. The birthday of America.
Where in the hell is this lady? Yeah, it said the birthday of America. I mean, the birthday of their greedy system. Nigga, America been here.
Right. They're making a big deal out of it. 250 this year. They got they're calling it the American Fair or some shit. They're gonna have like a whole big thing there in the National Mall, as they call it. So yeah, celebrate. Woohoo, America's birthday, bro. Feels good.
America's birthday. I mean, the birthday of when they came and got the taking shit. Yeah, that's the day you celebrate. Yeah, we came and colonized this shit over here. That's what they celebrating. Yeah, we done had y'all under the gun for all these years. That's what they celebrate.
Yeah.
Man, niggas, I'm gonna tell you one thing, bro. Niggas is never on time. I've been waiting on this lady goddamn 30 minutes. Niggas is never on time. God damn, man, I gotta ride around. I don't want to be sitting here in this nice ass neighborhood in one goddamn spot. It looks suspicious. Let me ride down the goddamn street.
Yeah, see, I'm somebody who shows up at least 15 minutes early to everything.
Shit, man. I'm gonna ride down the goddamn street. I ain't trying to stay in one motherfucking spot in this nice ass motherfucking neighborhood. It's a nigga out here and it's parked in the parking lot. Come get him. Make me move around.
See, he knows. I told you he's from Mississippi, bro.
What's that? What happened?
I said you. I said I told y'all he was from Mississippi. Because when you fucking black dude sitting in a car in a nice neighborhood, you better not just sit there too long.
Yeah, I ain't trying to sit there too long. She's taking all goddamn day, bro. She said she'd be here 30 fucking minutes ago. Matter of fact, I'm gonna jump down. I gotta call this lady. I ain't trying to. I ain't trying to be out this motherfucker all day. All right, yeah, y'all boys be easy, man. I'm out, man.
All right, bro. That's how you do that, bro. Mm-hmm. Yeah, speaking of fucking red pill, blue pill, I'm about to fucking take the fucking rolling synthesizer pill for the rest of this fucking day, and I'm gonna try to fucking keep my spirit fucking working, bro. And see what else is gonna fucking unfold from this fucking dream we all fucking walking around in. Dream, dream, row your boat. Dream, dream, row your fucking boat. What's up, mama? See, dogs got it figured out, bro. It's fucking every day they got it. They know what they fucking want to do. They know what they're gonna do, and they get it done, bro. They gonna fucking go outside. They gonna pee on each other's spot, and then they gonna come in and they gonna look for their fucking dog treat. And then after they get that, they're gonna get a little water and they go sit in their little spot and they're gonna take a little nap and they're gonna wake up and do the same shit all over again. And when something interrupts that, there's a problem, bro. And
Candy said, I just wanted to answer this. I tried to find that Machine Gun Kelly and Trump's son. I'm gonna find it. I gotta go look through this guy's channel. It's gonna take me a while, but I'm gonna find it because the way he lined the pictures up was perfect. Now I was looking at Trump's son's pictures, man. I can't unsee it now. I'm like, I see the features. How these people do it, I don't know. They got good masks. And how are they in two places that like Candy was saying, how do they play two roles? Like most of the time we see these celebrities on TV, so the shit could be pre-recorded. Like Machine Gun Kelly, okay, he goes on tour. You don't really see Trump's son fucking. I'll use that for an example. You don't really see Trump's son everywhere anyway. So, you know, what a better way to play those two roles?
Boy.
But yeah, I think it's possible.
Oh, I mean, you know, and then they can just put a skin mask on a motherfucker, and it looks good enough for a fucking a news clip.
Yeah, look at Biden. How many times people done got him with pieces of his fucking mask hanging off, fucking zooming in on his picture. And look at Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo's been telling us for a long time.
Let's not forget, bro. Iran is making AI videos that look like little Lego cartoons.
Oh, yeah. I posted one today.
But how long have we been watching movies on a big screen where they're fucking showing us basically what is AI-generated CGI for fucking decades now? So we got to fucking at least keep in the back of our goddamn mind that everything we've been watching everywhere on a screen has been fucking AI CGI the whole time. Yeah, bro.
They
can't rule it out.
Who was the first person? That was what's his name? From Fresh Prince. Will Smith was one of the first.
And he made a little video mocking AI. Remember that?
Yeah, I don't watch TV either, but I be on the internet reading and searching stuff, and I still read books, but I don't really like soak into. I did watch American. Oh, what was the name of it? American Me, I think it's called, but only because I seen
Edward
a clip
James
of it. Huh?
Edward James Olmos. He's a school teacher in a black school or something, and it's like a American Me.
Oh no! I got the name wrong, but it's called American something. Hold on, let me look it up. It's a good series. I was hooked on it. It's about like gods and stuff.
Oh, different
American.
movie.
Damn, I think it's called American Gods, maybe.
I don't know.
I'll show you. Yeah, that's the name of it. Hey.
The beauty of that shit is, I can tell you, because I haven't watched movies really since, like, anything after like 2004 is where I really dropped out of like mainstream culture. Stopped watching movies, and I stopped paying attention to like the latest rapper and the latest pop song and all this shit. And then,
what's up, Gabriel? My bad.
Every time I hear about a new song or movie or a newer idea, they've already done it already and previous to that, so I can always relate whether I've watched this shit or not, you know, when people tell me about it. So that just goes to show you that they keep repeating the same fucking story and predictive programming over and over, just in different themes and shit.
This is it in the group right here. I watched all 3 seasons. It's like about the god Thor, and it has the Tree of Life in there too. And see the black dude that's right there, his girlfriend dies, and she was a whore, man. She was cheating on him left and right. She cheated on him with the leprechaun dude. He had powers with coins, but she died, and when she died, there's this black guy who plays Anubis, and anyway, you know how they say Anubis weighs your heart? Well, one lady died, and Anubis went and ripped the heart right out of her chest and weighed it, and her heart was lighter than a feather. And but yeah, this dude's girl's wouldn't give her heart up, and she got sent back, and she was stanking too. She was rotten, but she was alive. I don't know. It was a good series to me, but I don't like the way it ended, man. They leave you wondering. And from what I know, they're not making a season 4, so the way it ended was cheesy, man.
Yeah, it's
I
like
didn't
they're
like the
just.
ending. I
It's
hate
all
when people end
dystopia
stuff.
now. Yeah, the
You
happy
know,
ending. See, that's all the old movies. There was always a happy ending, and the good guys always won in the end, right? And at a certain point, they got so bored with that fucking story, and I guess instead
but
of
are the
making the
good
good guys
guys really
win,
good? Think about that. Are the
well,
good
that
guys
too.
really
Yeah,
good?
yeah. So yeah,
They
but
get
they
to
just.
watch.
Like Batman. Batman ain't no good guy. They made us think he was. Batman, Superman, all them bozos work for the system. Now, people like the Joker and all of them were the good people. They had it backwards, man, purposely. We were rooting for the bad guys, not even knowing. We were rooting for them blindly.
Yep.
Just like with the police. They want you to think the police are the good guys and they're serving your community. Get the fuck out of here. They're fucking terrorizing communities, you know? You know, they'll pull you over and give you a $300 ticket for a cracked fucking light. These fucking road pirates, man, just sucking poor people dry for money. It's a fucking joke, man. This whole system is worthless. If we can't come together and do something about it, we're the laughing stock as a country. We could have such a great country, but we're so divided for dumb, stupid shit. We can't even. We're gonna go down as a laughing stock in history. As the dumbest fucking country ever.
Yeah, if we get the luxury of a history at this point, you know. I mean, not to be all fucking black pilled or anything, but their little end time scenario here doesn't fucking seem like it's gonna leave much room for reflection in the future. I'm sure by then they'll have a totally new Bible and a totally new fucking history book. That's why that's why I take their existing Bible and history book with a grain of salt, quote unquote, because
Understand how to spell.
what's that?
That's why they needed the people to understand how to spell.
Spell, yeah.
So you can be involved in all this. Yeah.
Do.
So you can ask for things you don't want.
Damn, I've been up here 5 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah.
So who am I saying?
Yep.
Yeah. Speaking of, I gotta go, bro. My fucking phone's running out of fucking juice over here and shit, but it's good to chop it up.
All right. In the groove. Thanks for coming up, man. It's a
Have
good
a good
combo.
one. Chat, Yahweh, fucking True Zone, Candy, fucking Tammy Lynn, the guy from the UK, what's his name? James?
Oh yeah.
Yep. Jason, that's right. And I know there's other people in chat I missed out. I can't read chat because of my eyes, but I know y'all there. Those. Peace and love and good day, bro. I'll see you on the flip side, bro.
Candy hit it right on the dome piece. I don't believe there are evil entities sucking life energy from us. Those evil entities are just humans that are totally ran by their ego and carnal minds.
But the government is an entity.
Yeah, they're the parasites. They're more like leeches.
All corporations are entities. Everyone is
Man, it would be nice if we could just live life without slaving. You know, like there used to be trees that grew fruit everywhere. You know, like in Jamaica, there's trees that just grow fruit naturally. They don't cut all their fucking trees down and make people pay. They have a bunch of natural banana trees growing. They got natural all sorts of fruit growing. I seen videos. It's beautiful down there. Shout out to Jamaica, man, for keeping it a buck. Here in the US, they fucking guard everything and make you pay for stuff Mother Earth produces. Shit, they've even fooled us to pay for bottled water. That's because they poisoned the other water. But anyway, still, you know, the Bible says God gave us this green earth. Yeah, sure. Gave us what? Motherfuckers took everything and make us pay for it. We're the ones. We're the fools.
We understand how to feel. That's right. That's what That's what God talking about. All right, I'm gonna shut up.
No, go ahead. Even the bottled water is poison. Yeah, I was thinking that too. It's a lot of acidic candy. Somebody did a test on those bottled waters, and when they're testing it, they're very, very acidic, a lot of them waters. It makes me wonder if those jerks didn't just put bottled water in there and sell them. I wouldn't doubt it. I seen somebody that was doing something with water with hydrogen or some shit. I want to find, there's a natural spring in Bristol, Connecticut. I remember when I was younger, we used to go there and fill up jugs. But I don't know I gotta find out if it still exists. The spring water has all the minerals and all the good stuff needed for the body, man. See, the tap water we drink is dead water. It's all bleached to fucking oblivion with chemicals and fluoride. It's poison. And when I put tap water for my cat sniffs it and then looks at me and don't touch it. So if an animal won't drink it, we shouldn't be drinking it. But yeah.
Yeah. To change the way we talk and ask the right thing.
Yeah, God gave us all these fruits and vegetables, and then these demonic pieces of shit came along and this. You ever heard of the stories of the buffalo that used to run around? Thousands and thousands of buffalo, and these scumbags came here and killed them all just so the native tribes would suffer. People like that should be executed on sight. Straight up. If you're gonna poison food and put it on the shelves, you should be executed. If you're giving poisonous jabs to children, you should be executed. Straight up. Look, if I commit a crime, I know the consequences that's behind it. But these people commit crimes and there's no consequences.
You're saying that for the people because the people agreed to get vaccinated.
Yeah, but they agreed to get it only because they were told it's all right. It's not like they were straight up and said, "Oh, we put this and this in here, so this might happen to you." They don't say none of that. They say, "Oh yeah, it's all right, it's good." See, there's a difference. But they lied to the people.
So to them it is good.
I just did my due diligent research and figured out they're okie doking people. I tried to help people, but they didn't want to listen to me because I don't have a white robe and a degree. Love you too, Tammy, man. Thanks for coming by. Have a great evening.
Yeah, that's who they listen to, the ones with a degree. They're telling them what they want to hear.
One human cell at a time. Yeah, I wake up in the morning and look into the sun and just am thankful that I got to see another day, man.
Yeah, amen.
You know, when my friend Robin passed away, I said, damn, man, it's going to come in threes. Every time I lose a friend, it happens in threes, man. I don't know why. And then it was Robin, my roommate, and then I just lost his friend Jim. He was on that oxygen. He took the Jabuskis too, man. I have a feeling that played a part in his decline. I had told him not to do it at the time, and then they put him on one of those breathing machines, man. And it seems when people are put on those things, they decline quick. I don't know what's up with those things, man, but I don't know. At least he ain't suffering no more. He went downhill. They had him in a adult diaper and shit. Getting older is scary, man, especially living in times with piece of shit doctors like this. I'm not saying all doctors are scum. You know, I'm pretty sure there's doctors that really want to help people and do the best for them, but they're outnumbered by, it's just like the police, you know. There might be one cop that wants to really do good for communities, but he's outnumbered by corruption. It's just what it is, man. I don't get why there's so much evil in the world right now. It's like you could feel it in the air, man. It's just straight evil. It's just everywhere, man. Just negativity. It's straight.
The world was always evil. According to Jesus Christ. It is evil.
Yeah, you're right, Candy. I almost called you Brownie. Yeah, I'm grateful for what I have, man. My life could be worse. It could be worse. It could be way worse. There's people in the world right now that got it worse than me, man. Like people in Iran that are being bombed for no reason by a piece of shit named Trump and Netanyahu, two fucking terrorists. Netanyahu should be executed for treason, so should Trump. Clinton's, Trump, Biden, Obama's, and the Bushes. Treason. Bing, bing.
I think it's artificial intelligence.
That would be funny. All these years we're being ruled by artificial intelligence.
The whole time.
That would be the biggest okie doke ever.
Education is artificial intelligence to me. No.
That's a good thing, Candy, man. I respect that. And when you say stuff like that, it helps me think back to the fucked up times I had. That's why I say my life could be worse. And I wake up in the morning and I thank whoever's the higher consciousness. I just be grateful, man, that shit's all right for now. Until the government makes that wrong chess move, then when they force Chuck to God's hand, it's going to be the worst day. Tammy said, love you, Wayne. Wayne. She called you Wayne.
Well, you too, sister.
That's a good thing. You got family. I'm a little jealous. No, I'm joking. Whenever I see people with their family, I think my first thought is, man, you better enjoy it and embrace it and take it in. I think back like, damn, man. Not that I didn't embrace or enjoy the times I had with my family, but I think, damn, if I would have known they were gonna die so young and fast, I would have done more. But life comes and goes so quick. Damn, 93? Salute to your mom. Woo! That's awesome. I hope to live to be 93. That'd be awesome. Is she like aware and walks and everything? I'm just gonna say that's still your mom. Me and my mom didn't see eye to eye all the time, but when I got older, I realized I was wrong a lot. And before my mother died, I told her I was sorry. And, yeah, she's still my mother.
Yeah.
Everyone should call their mother right now and tell her you love her. But you never know, man. Oh, she's very healthy? That's good. She probably lived to be 120. I would love to live to be 130. You ever see them Japanese women, man? They be living to $130, and they're healthy too. That's awesome. I gotta find me an Indian woman to teach me these things about spices. Because you ever notice how India people, a lot of them, well, not all of them, but there's this Indian woman that I always see her on the bus, but she works at this store that I always go to downtown. And she's I think a nurse, but people from India know about like spices and what cleans the kidneys and what will clean heavy metals out. Yeah, I'm gonna jump off here at 6 hours. Fuck yeah, I got a couple minutes. Damn, I did 6 hours today. I think it was 4 hours last night, and then 6 hours in the morning, 6 hours the day before. Talk about working for free. God damn.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and check on that, Charles. Well, thanks for having me, man.
All right.
All right, appreciate
Wayne, appreciate you too, man. Have a good evening. I zoned out. I was listening to that music. I started thinking about
I don't even know what I was thinking about, but all right.
Talking about call your mom and tell her you love her.
Yeah, people should, man. Life is short and fast. Shit. Life is too fast, man. I feel like excuse me, I was fucking 18 yesterday. I'm fucking 45 already. I don't feel 45, but
Know the feeling, man.
you too, Candy. Have a great evening. Peace, love, hugs, and nugs. I need some nugs, man. I'll get some nugs Friday. But yeah, let me jump out of here. All right, Wayne, man, thanks for coming up. And peace to everyone in the chat, man. I appreciate you guys. I'll I'm gonna go live in the morning to read another. I think I'm gonna go live every morning and keep reading this book.
Okay.
Until it's done. This book's awesome. I feel like reading it now, some of it. But anyway, all y'all have a great evening, man. I'm out of here.
All right. I'll come back and check you out.
All right.
All right. Great light, bro.
You said green light or great light? Great light?